Morning,
Jose.
guys. Good
Good morning,
morning.
everyone.
How we doing?
How are you today?
Going well. I think your mic's a little quiet.
Yeah, this is how my mic is, guys. This is how it is. I don't find the button in the streaming platform to make it louder, so we have to deal with
Fair.
it.
All right, all right. Probably have to go into settings and stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, I
Anyway,
did.
it's
I
fine.
did. It doesn't
Already doesn't
fix
work.
it.
Okay. Oh, yeah. How'd you go? Did you take any more trades last night after jumping
No, I
off? Because
didn't
you
end
said
up.
you weren't going to.
No, no, no.
So
I didn't because the price was just ranging, and we had a like helicopter kind of moves. The price was just flying like in the same range. So I was like, okay, you know what? I'm not gonna touch it.
fair,
And
fair, fair.
it looks like today I'm also gonna be waiting for the CPI so far. To be quite honest with you,
Yeah.
it doesn't
Right.
look any good. How are you after yesterday's win? And did you
Oh,
take
it's
any more
great.
trades?
Feeling great.
Oh, I bet you're.
Winner's circle over here.
I bet you are.
Look, it was a good fun time for sure. It was great. It was great. So we got Rich and Victor today for their competition. So looking forward to that. I think that'll be pretty close. So
I think it's gonna
yeah,
be quite interesting to watch.
yeah.
So
But yeah.
just between us, who are you rooting for?
Oh, I think it's pretty hard. Um, I think Rich might just have it, just with how he trades. I
Okay.
reckon, but I think it will be close. I mean, Victor knows his stuff as well. So yeah, gonna be a good match today.
It,
Definitely.
it, it will be. It will be.
Yeah.
I remember last time Victor actually was very, very close to winning this as well.
Mm,
One of the
mm.
last competitions. So I think it's going to be interesting.
Agreed. Definitely, definitely.
So have you traded
Have you?
yesterday at the PPI still?
I did. I did trade around the PPI because we got that negative print. So that came through, reversed the trades, and then laid into that.
Yeah,
Yeah, reversed the move
makes sense.
um, after the spike. So I'm looking for that CPI print today as well. Similar deal. Probably sort of wait until we actually get that through. I'm looking for that to come in higher. So potentially, bit of dollar strength coming in. I don't think that's going to change any of the Fed kind of outlook whatsoever, but the market will definitely shift around on that a little bit
Yeah, I also
for
don't think it's
today.
going to
So
change the outlook of Federal Reserve anymore, to be quite honest with you. At this
mm,
point, I think it's pretty clear. So what are you
yeah,
expecting? Are you expecting the rate cut to next week?
yeah, rate cut next week, definitely. That's very priced in. I think the market would be quite put off if the Fed didn't go through with it.
Yeah.
So once they sort of telegraph that and fully commit, they tend to have to follow through with these things. And yeah, obviously that jobs picture is still not looking ideal. I think they're trying to figure out exactly how they need to assess and actually calculate the new expectations for the labor market now. So, but right now, I mean, they've had rates up for ages. It's about time.
Yeah. It's
So,
been quite a long time with the high rates as well, and I think also it's about expectations a lot, like you said, because people are really pricing in already, especially after the previous non-farm recalculations. And 2 days ago, we had another one as well, which is the biggest correction ever. So I think people are
yeah,
going to be very, very negative if they don't lower the rates. And also, it's going to be another trigger for Trump also to try to push his candidate on the Federal Reserve. So I think they have to go with a rate cut this time.
indeed,
I
indeed.
don't really see they have any other option, to be honest with you, rather than that.
No, no option at this point. And yeah, if they do keep it up longer, like we're starting to see those cracks from rates being up high for so long.
Yeah,
We are due for a bit of easing. I think perpetually worrying about inflation being up marginally is not good at this point. You're going to inject too much risk to other portions of the economy and just create fragility across the board. So yeah. Are you looking at anything today then ahead of the CPI? I know you said
um,
you're sort of waiting
yeah.
for that, but do you have any kind of, I don't know, tilt given where we are, because you're looking at the shorts yesterday for the pound
Yeah,
and euro and
I'm
such.
looking at shorts also, but I don't want to really enter it before the CPI, to be quite honest with you, on one hand. On another hand, it might be too late after the CPI as well. Um,
Mm,
at this moment, I'm expecting, I see a couple of ideas. I see, for example, Euro short at this moment. I was looking actually in another chart of mine, but let me just shift it. I was looking at Euro shorts. Come on, trading here. Um, because if you place, like, we just pretty much are continuing to go down. We broke the structure as well. The price is holding below it. We are, it's not entirely correct how the price is holding here. It should be actually above. So technically, it's right here where the majority of volume is right now. So I'm expecting the price to go further down towards 16,766 today. So
mm.
16,700 right here.
I think your mic's struggling to pick up a little bit.
Yeah, it's because
And
of
to hear every second word. Yeah,
it's also
there you
because
go.
of the music actually. I can
Oh,
try
is it?
a different one in a second. Yeah,
Does the music not work? Does it play with it?
it is
Okay.
playing. Yeah.
All right. Yeah,
Anyway, let's
that's fine.
put on without the music right now, and then I'm gonna try to shift it for another one. Um, so 16,700 or 16,610 are the two levels that I'm waiting for euro. So better now? You can hear me?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's because of the
Oh well.
music.
Yeah.
So, but again, I'm not really keen to take an entry here because I am also expecting the potential here correction before the drop. So I wouldn't be surprised if we do this. Which is an alternative scenario for me,
Mm,
which essentially would mean that if I take a trade now, there is a very high chance that the price is going to just keep ranging because we've been ranging since the London opening because of ahead of the CPI. And then I'm going to be in the drawdown for 929, 30 ticks to just catch another 60 or something. So for now, I'm not really, like, I'm not really excited to take this kind of trades, to be honest with you.
mm.
Also, the pound, for example, if we look at the 6B, which is a pound future, similar situation. We broke the lows. Also, the high time frame, we're gonna see that we've been testing the same levels. I was taking the short on pound yesterday on the on the PPI actually. This is only take trade I took, but I closed it manually because then the numbers came out um, opposite, and then dollar was gaining higher, so I was expecting this, and I didn't re-enter anymore later on, so I didn't take another short afterwards, but I'm expecting the continuation. So my outlook initially was here. So this is what we were talking about yesterday as well on the stream, and I'm expecting pound to still continue to go until 34.52 on the pound future. But again, the question is in the entry point because
Yeah,
I'm also potentially expecting the pullback here. This would be the perfect entry for me.
yeah,
So if this pulls back towards this area to 35.30, I'm going to be probably taking short, but it's most likely going to happen again on the CPI actually, and not
yeah.
earlier than that.
Yeah, no, I'm looking at pretty similar situation. I am long currently looking for those retracements to the higher levels, both on the pound and the euro right now, just like you were outlining. And then from there, I'd probably consider shorts, but long for now until the CPI for that retracement. So, because yeah, we've really just ranged and sort of just that slight drift down through Asia, and not really done much through London Open. So, um, I will jump over to gold since we've got a few requests there. What's gold been doing?
It's been quite correcting, but to the same level, so testing
Mm.
the same lows.
Gold. I mean, I'd possibly look at buys for gold. To be honest, get rid of this stuff now. That was from yesterday. Whether we broke into that higher section and then ran off, we just stopped at the R1 yesterday. So uh, today, after that retracement, I'd say this doesn't look too bad. I would like to see a bit of a deeper pullback in gold overall before being heavily confident in getting long. But with that sort of double bottom type thing forming through here, through that cluster of price action, and then today's pullback, could actually see some kind of longs there. I think it's quite similar to euro and pound though. They're kind of scraping along the bottom. I'd probably want to see a move back higher and then look to short gold down to some of these lower points rather than, new all-time highs yet again. I think we've sort of played that out for now. So something like that, I'd be kind of looking at. Yeah. I like how yesterday as well, you were so shocked with like, where'd I get my outfit? Like, why do I have these things? Why do you have a pink cat shirt and a Barbie photo?
No, I
You're
love the
like freaking
outfit.
out.
I actually love the outfit. I think it was amazing. It was like, and the sounds and it gloves. It was like, wow, that was
I,
bold. And the win that you took was also really bold.
I hope you guys enjoyed it. It was good fun yesterday for sure.
Yeah,
So
yeah, we did. I'm sure everyone enjoyed it so much.
oh, good laugh.
Wondering how is it not yet on the, all over the internet.
Yeah, yeah,
Winning with $1 in that kind of outfit, being both in the negative. I mean, that's gonna be in the history of the fibers competitions, I think. Just as this moment when Mike said, and now it's gonna go short, and then just in front of him, the candle just went all the way, like to his stop loss, like for hundreds of pips. That was also my favorite moment, I think, on the live streams. I know he
yeah.
can. I know he can hear us now in the background. So
He can, he can. Yeah, God. I'm gonna have to like screenshot apart from that the stream yesterday and get a new profile picture of me with
yeah.
Aaron.
Someone sent me the screenshot of you from the stream yesterday, and they said, "This is me every time I get take profit."
Nice, nice. I'll come up with a new costume for next time. So, yeah.
For the battle with Jonatan, if he gets there.
It'll be yeah. It'll be Will next. I
Oh,
think me
no,
and Will
yeah, no.
will
Yeah,
be
yeah,
quite good. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
yeah.
But yeah, are you gonna run a costume, Anastasia? You're like, no,
I think
no
you
way.
you set a very high standard yesterday. I'm gonna
just
think about
wear
that. I'm
just
gonna
wear
think.
like a mustache or something. I don't know.
I'm gonna
There you
think
go.
about that for next week.
But yeah, so guys, I would be saying personally, I'd be looking for gold to run back higher before shorting. I wouldn't be super confident in longs in general. So either look to short from a high or else see if this starts to continue running and then lean into it through here. Down around this 36.24 kind of area, I think we should get this lift. That's basically what I'm looking for on the euro. I'm also long Aussie dollar at the moment. So I want to see that sort of come through first before considering shorts. But let's look at the Dixie as well. Yeah, Dixie's sort of tapped out up there at the top. So I think that bit of a turnaround for the Dixie for today ahead of CPI is probably not a bad idea. Obviously, this is rollover today. So if we just get a part retracement from today's moves, I would see that as pretty healthy. Almost stepping back to the 38% here. I'd like to see a bit lower, 50, 68, 61.8. The 200 moving average is down here. I don't see if we could get that far structurally, but we're at from yesterday's low. Yeah, that's about where the 38% is from yesterday.
So I'm looking for the push on gold higher. You said, because you said first you're gonna be looking for a buy, and now you said, if I'm not mistaken, you're looking for the push to the upside. And by the way, how is Mike right now? Is it any better or not really?
Oh, your Mike. I thought you were talking about Mike. I
No.
was like, how's Mike? I was like, I'm sure he's great. Yeah, it seems better. I
A
think.
little
I don't
better?
know.
I don't know. Okay.
Yeah, hard to tell.
Yeah.
But yeah. So gold. Basically, I'm overall wanting to continue shorting gold after the all-time high breaks and the very consistent run higher. Um, what I'm looking for right now is a retracement up in gold before shorting it. Right. So just like got a slight preference to short euro dollar, pound dollar, that kind of thing, a little bit higher, at least for now. Um, Gold is very similar. And given we're probably likely to be slow running up to the CPI, I'm happy to jump in on these trades long. I'm basically just saying I'm not confident in it running beyond that and seeing new all-time highs again and trying to challenge the tops from earlier in the week. So near term, say the next few hours running up to New York and up to the data, I could see a bit of a pullback move back up here. And then from there, I'd probably wait for the data, find some kind of area up here amongst this. Give me my gold rectangle within this kind of basket through here as like a topside resistance. See how we interact up there. That's about that 36. I keep saying 33. I was so used to gold being down there for so long. 36, 36, and 36.40, right? Gauge how price action handles itself up there, and then look for either, depending on the CPI, if it is way higher or comes in line or lower, look for a break either side. Is that your mic?
Sorry?
Ah, it is. No, it was your mic was giving like feedback. I was like, oh, I see you playing around with it. Hey,
Yeah, I was trying to play around with settings. Is this better now?
no, it's got like a fuzzy feedback
Worse.
noise
Ah,
in the background. Yeah,
yeah, because well now I'm gonna get back to that one and we're gonna run with that.
yeah, that should be
Okay.
fun.
Let's do this. So yeah, are you looking for buying gold then in this area? Because I'm honestly was
So,
thinking about actually shorting it where you marking it up like higher. Not gonna lie, I want to see it higher. The around the previous range, like yeah, from the yesterday, a little
mm,
bit if you scroll to the upside. But yeah, anyway, let's do this like
yeah, show
perfect.
me,
On
show me.
the essentially, I'm looking for the price to perhaps go here back towards this range, and then to short it from here. So if the price would go all the way here, then I would look for some shorts and some correction towards this previous area here, where we got the a small gap as well in the previous accumulation of the volume. So it is 629, and also the other one at right here. What is the level? 3606. So the same area here as the previous consolidation too. So this is something I'm looking for gold today, which would completely make sense. Now, another thing that potentially can happen is that if the price actually goes through, doesn't give any reaction on this level, then finally I can take a buy. So this is a decision making area for me. I'm not sure I want to touch gold before we get there, to be quite honest with you. And if we get
Yeah,
there, of course, perhaps it's gonna just go lower from the level that you marked up and it's gonna leave me without an entry, which also can happen.
yeah, yeah. So
But
I
that
pretty much the same thing measured out. Um, And basically, what I was saying, as far as going long gold, I'm just talking about now, between now and ahead of the CPI. If you are
yeah.
looking for some kind of trade to take, doesn't necessarily mean I'm taking it right now, but that's just sort of what I'm mapping out for, um, current price action, right? For those asking.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel confident, and I really can't see like the trading within the ranges like this on the 5 minute time frame. Like I don't really like I can't find myself in this, you know? I'm like for me it's 50-50 where it can go right now. Like
Gonna be
completely not like, completely not trying understanding where the price might go. So, not the
yeah,
thing
no,
that I
totally fair. Yeah, like I said, I'm not taking the trade, but that is sort of if I had to take, forced to take some kind of view, that's what I'd be doing. If you're gonna have to get used to that though, for your coming up to the competition,
well, why though?
you're gonna be forced into it, right?
Why? Because I put the competition right after their rate announcement though. I'm expecting the market to get back a little
Oh,
bit to
okay,
normal
okay,
and to volatility. That's exactly why I didn't want to trade on the 17th, because this is how it would be.
fair, fair.
And I knew I would lose because I cannot operate in this kind of market. So I was looking for a little bit more fair conditions.
That is fair. That is fair. Um, what was Mike talking? I saw this before. Mike, this was ages ago, but Mike was calling me an emu. I was like, oh, he's talking Kavika. That's why. I was so confused. I was like, Mike, why am I an emu now? Um, yeah, we're definitely pretty quiet today. Overall, ahead of CPI. We're still in that summer doldrum as well. Um, and then obviously the Fed situation is kind of fully expected, priced in at the
Yeah.
moment. So yeah, definitely one of those slower periods.
You know when the competition started? The match from Victor and Rich today? Because people ask in
Um,
comments.
12:30 CET,
So
so
right
an
after
hour and
our
a half.
stream, basically. Right after our
Yeah,
stream.
yeah,
Yeah, perfect.
yeah, indeed. Um, can we look at UJ? Yeah, definitely. And we can do another run over on the Dixie also.
So for me, the Dixie is actually on a bullish run still today. So I'm expecting the same thing as I was expecting yesterday. We were talking about this pullback and then continuation to the upside, which is also happening. So I'm still expecting Dixie to continue higher, at least to the middle of this range or to the top of the same range in the 4-hour time frame. So I'm not really expecting anything more from DXY to go down or anything. So like at least 97,690 is a level that I'm expecting to see this today, or still 9800. So it's quite a run actually. And this is also the reason I'm looking for shorts for pound and for euro still. But again, the question still stands about the entry point for me, right? So it's like, okay, I know the direction the question is in the entry. So we've been accumulating the volume here. So there is another confirmation of the bullish run, because from the technical perspective, we had this accumulation, we had the move higher, the test, and now the continuation to the upside. So I'm not expecting anything more than rather the bullish run. And for USD JPY, for me, and then yeah, I would love to hear your opinion as well. So pretty much the same thing. It's been ranging quite a while, but I think we are going back towards the same area here before the next week rate cut. And then eventually from here, I would love to see the USD JPY going lower for like swing as well. But up until the rate cut, I think we're going to be in the same range, to be honest with you. And following the same logic, I'm expecting it to go back here in the next couple of days. We see also the reversals candles for the past 2 days. So Monday and Tuesday were, no, Tuesday and Wednesday were reversal candles here. One try and grab liquidity below the previous lows, another one, and now we are going higher, and we already broke the previous daily highs. So I think we are definitely heading higher today on the CPI.
Yeah, yeah,
That's my outlook.
yeah. I'm looking at pretty much the same thing because I'm looking for that hotter CPI print to come in. So right now I am short dollar technically, interim, leading up to the CPI. We get that slight retrace, and then I'll be looking for shorts after that. So I want to see Dixie run back somewhat down here into this kind of cluster, a little bit lower. With my good old paintbrush or Picasso, so somewhere down in that sort of middle point there, which on this index is about 97, 85, 87 type range. So yeah, same as these trades I'm sat in here. We're looking for some kind of point up here for euro dollar to come into, and then probably look for a short up here with stops just beyond there, and basically look for us to come off. So yeah, that's what I'm looking for overall. Aussie dollar, similar deal. I think through the CPI, the Aussie dollar will fare a bit better, not dip quite as heavily. So Aussie dollar, if we get a move back down here, back to just below that 66 area, see if we run to the deeper point at the S1 today. So from those lows near yesterday, and then get a rebound from there. So those are kind of a couple trades that I'm looking at right now.
So are you still trading before the CPI? You're gonna planning to take any trades, or you're gonna be waiting until the release hits first?
No, I am. I'm in trades right now.
You are in trades right now.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. The euro trade and the Aussie dollar trade right here is what I'm in.
Yeah, I thought you said like
So
just like
long.
gold. You said okay, this is something I'm looking at. It
No,
doesn't.
no, no. I said gold. I'm not in
Okay.
trade. It's
Okay.
just people asking about gold and what are
Yeah.
you seeing, whatever. So I answered that. But as far as these are the two trades I'm actually in right now. So yeah.
I see.
So see how this plays out. If we get a little bite there, take some of that, and then look to reverse from some of this higher cluster. It always zooms out so much when I change it. But yeah. Because like you were saying, I don't feel like I want to short just yet either. Right? I want to short at a better entry from higher up. So
You're bold though, taking the short now or long now. It's tanking.
that's fine. Um, Michael asking about Euro Ord. Yeah, Euro Ord has been right down all today, yesterday, the past couple of days. We've seen, just like I just mentioned before, if we do move lower, I expect Ord to fare a bit better than the euro dollar and the pound dollar. So Aussie in general is going pretty strong right now, much more healthy. We've got a few of the political, fiscal challenges coming up and still very much present of mind in Britain. And then, of course, we've had a number of the things happen in France as well. And we're still waiting for the ECB to come through. So there's a few, worries around the exact direction there. Whereas Australia is much clearer picture now, especially as a bunch of all these trade deals are coming through, particularly that with Japan and the like as well. So yeah, since we've had this massive downdraft already for Euro Aussie, I would expect somewhat of a move back higher, back towards the pivot for today. So that's going to be somewhere between, you've got the actual pivot here, 177.14. I would say you easily punch on to 177.20, and then ultimately I move back up 177.50, 60, 70. Right? That would probably be after the CPI, assuming we get a dip in euro, and then it will just be the differential between euro dollar and Aussie dollar performance there. So. What else is there? Not quite quiet.
Yeah, there is literally nothing. Well, I was looking for the short for the pound earlier, and I didn't take it because of the CPI. But let me guess, it's gonna tank now without me. Of course,
It's
both
gold now.
both pound and euro. Well,
Gold's come off and retested that sort of low area again as well. So you could then run this in here for that higher level. Yeah, I'm staying out of gold in general until we get some kind of a clear topping formation. Then I look to short it. So if we go to 4 hour, remove the pivots so it's easier to see. Like this massive run higher, I want to see another leg coming down through here. The 4 hour, if you look at this, is actually looking pretty good now. But I just don't like how gold has been moving.
no, me neither. The past couple of days, actually, I didn't like it before. For the move to the upside is great. So I'm gonna be just patiently waiting until we have another dip, and then I'm gonna again pick it up because I'm expecting it to still go to 3,000, 800, 900, 4,000 on the future market until like the end of the year for sure, maybe even faster than that. So I'm still long on gold technically. I was trying to take short yesterday. I closed it manually and just at the break even, and then the price tanked just because, again, the PPI, this helicopter moves currently. I didn't want to leave it through the Asian as well session. I prefer to not keep gold through the Asian. You never know how you're going to wake up. So I closed it, and then it would be he did actually take profit, but I would rather wait and pick it up on a more like confident level for a buy again.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to see. We've come back below this 10 moving average on the 4 hour now. I want to see a slight move back up to there and then come off. And then somewhere back in this lower cluster by this prior head here, I'd then look to be buying it up from there. Right?
Yeah, maybe it's not gonna give us such a privilege to actually go higher. It might just tank without us.
Yeah, it could do.
Gold is gold, right? So if it does go higher, that would be a really good sell here, short for the next level. Yeah, this looks great if it does it. But are you expecting gold to tank on the CPI though?
Not really. Like, I. It's hard to say with gold right now, because obviously you got the inflation component, and gold's been running higher when we've had the higher
Yeah.
inflation. I don't think anyone's worried about the inflation actually being impactful, even if we get it coming in a touch hotter. So you could end up with the dollar up inducement, and gold does actually come off.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think we've gone back to more heavily having that dollar influence in gold than we have the past number of weeks or months, I should say, not weeks. So I mean, an example would be. Let me go back to lower time frame and go back to gold. Example would be last night where we got the PPI spikes higher purely because of that dollar influence and then runs back again.
Hello, everyone.
Yes.
How are we doing,
The
mate?
Why is
moment
it
I
getting
heard
quiet
it,
in
I
here?
knew it's you.
Just spice it up a little bit. How are you guys doing?
Yeah, not
Doing
bad.
well.
Boring before
Market's
the
just boring.
CPI.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Very boring. You know what I did? I had a call with Saul just now, and I was trading, being in the flow, making some money. And in the middle of the meeting, he's like, "Oh, it's your turn, Jonathan." And I hear in the background, I hear that MT5 sound where it gets disconnected, right? I'm like, "Wait a minute." I open MetaTrader platform, and yeah, sure enough, there's no stop loss on the position, and it just kept running, and I lost the account. So I'm from 2%.
Again?
Yeah, I made 2% yesterday. Very good trading, and then today, account's gone. It's gone. And I'm like, Saul, sorry, but I just lost the account. Where were I?
Did you
Yeah, right.
did you tell Saul that it's his fault and he should give you another one?
Actually, I'm trying to trade like him. So yeah, definitely his fault by using me. All right, so we got Jeremy right in the background. We'll bring you on. Give me a little thumbs up if you're ready. All right, here we go. What's up, man? Welcome to the show.
Yeah,
Hey
well,
guys, how's it going?
I'm doing.
All good, man. How are you?
Very good, very good.
Nice.
I can definitely resonate with your not putting a stop loss on your account and blowing your account. I've done that too many times already.
Yeah, it's and I was looking at Euro NCD, and I'm like, this and I was looking at the 1 minute, and I'm like, well, it is at resistance, and yeah, I'm just gonna short it, and just keeps moving higher and higher and higher. So I'm like, well, okay, I'm gonna add to the position because it really looks like it's gonna move down, and it just kept going higher and higher. It literally, like, the very high of that move is what took out the account, and then it went straight down to TP. Insane. But yeah, that's
we were basically average in a losing trade on top of
Yeah.
not putting a stop loss.
yeah.
Wow, Jonathan. Just wow. Seriously?
Yeah. And I bought the account yesterday with my own hard-earned cash, and yeah,
Damn,
kind of
bro,
sucks.
damn.
All right,
Good to meet you, though, Jeremy. Good to meet you, man.
Thank you.
All right, tell us who are you? Who are you as a trader?
Oh man, how much time do I have?
I got 2 minutes.
The summary version. Yeah, my name is Jeremy. I run a YouTube channel called Trader Gem, and I just make like trading content on there. But I've been trading for a while now. Used to trade like my own personal capital, and then found out about prop firms, and then got into that whole space as well. And then was working at a corporate job before, and then sort of trading on the side while I was doing that as sort of a side hustle, side gig. Trading, during meetings as well, but remembering to put my stop loss on, and then fast forward a number of years, I just quit my corporate job to trade full time. So I've been doing that for a while now. And then just cry every night before I sleep.
Nice. Well, that sounds exactly like what trading full time is about.
Yeah.
They think this is all glamorous lifestyle, but all we do is basically is being, desperate, trying to make that money in the markets every day. So you're actually trading full time. You left your job to go into trading.
Yeah, that's right. It was I was sort of doing it on the side while I was working, and then decided just to leave, and then sort of do it full time now, which is different. It's very different from working in a corporate job, because it's as you know, it's very up and down. So 1 month you do good, and then 1 month you do bad, and then it's a bit of an emotional roller coaster, but it's good. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, it is. There's definitely a freedom, a type of freedom attached to trading. You can trade from wherever you want, really, and that traveling aspect of it is pretty cool. For me personally, I feel like trading full time, as my main occupation is puts a lot of stress on, pressure and a lot of stress on needing to perform. Have you felt that any of that pressure?
Yeah, it definitely does. I think because I think, yeah, when you have like a job, you have like a regular paycheck. So that you're getting paid each week when you do your job, right? But then with trading, if you're just relying on trading income, it's not really as flashy as what you see on like social media. It's like, yeah, it's a lot of ups and downs as well, and it's just not as stable as a full-time gig. So I think it does put a lot of pressure on you mentally and like your psychology and how you deal with that. And you have to have a really good system that you follow where you've sort of backtested and you trust it and that sort of stuff. Yeah. So you kind of just have to get used to it and trust in your system and whatever process that you're following.
Yeah, definitely. We got Van Alvin asking where you're from. I don't think we asked that actually. So where are you from?
Yeah, I'm actually based in Melbourne, Australia.
Hey,
All right, we got another one. Man, we're getting
the Aussies, mate. There you
nice.
Yeah, I noticed a bit of an Australian accent there, LJ. I thought
go. Yeah,
that was an Australian accent.
I live in Brisbane.
Oh, very nice. Yeah,
Yeah,
Vegas. So Brisbane is like the Las Vegas of Australia, for those that don't know.
Right.
It's where
yeah,
everyone goes up
Brisbane
to
Vegas,
party and have fun.
It's great.
All
I
right,
love
good
Brisbane.
stuff, man.
So
Yeah, and if you go back a couple of streams, you'll know exactly where he lives as well because he pretty much doxed himself.
you're not meant to keep telling people, Jonatan. No.
Yeah, I know, man. Sorry about that. So, yeah, what type of I asked this before, and maybe you already answered that, but what type of trader are you in terms of, swing trader, scalper, day trader? How would you define yourself as what style of trader are you?
Yeah, I would say probably between swing and day trader. Yeah,
So what's
I'd
the
probably
average amount of trades that you take, for example, per week? If
yeah. Per week on average, maybe one trade every 1 or 2 days.
okay.
Depends if there's a good setup. Yeah. So usually for my trades, I'm in for maybe a couple hours to several days. But yeah, I've tried scalping. I've tried like trading on higher time frames, but I found that trading I trade on like mainly the 1 hour at the moment. Um, yeah, that's for me a bit like a nice sweet spot. Yeah, I think for me the lower time frames there's a bit more slippage and you get all sorts of commissions and fees and that sort of stuff. So yeah.
How about we maybe you can share your screen? I see you have not shared your screen. Let me know if you need any help with doing so, and you can see if we can maybe take a look at a couple of trades or something that you've taken in the past, if you want.
Yeah, sure. Let me just try to figure out what to do. Give me one sec.
Yeah, we had some questions on the audience as well, which kind of trading system you're using. So I think if we go through a couple of setups that you've taken, it's also
Yeah, sure.
it's also gonna help audience to understand you better as a trader.
Got
Sounds good.
the link to your YouTube channel is also in the description, and we're gonna have Remy, the producer, in the background, linking it in the chat soon as well, so you guys can go and sign up. Not sign up, subscribe is what it's called to channel.
Yes.
How long have you been
Yeah.
in the 5ers, by the way?
How long have I been trading with 5ers?
Yeah.
Good question. I'm actually not sure. I would have to go back and check when I took my first challenge. I think maybe 2 years ago, I
Wow.
think. Yeah.
It's been quite a run.
Yeah, it's been quite a run. Yeah, I really like 5ers though. 5ers is great. I think what you guys are doing, yeah, it's really
I
good.
would definitely agree with that. You are great. If you think so as well, hit the like and subscribe.
I feel like that
How you
auto
doing today,
trade-
LJ? You making any money?
Yeah, making money. Doing all right.
Nice.
Been
Yeah.
been busy, but yeah, doing all right. Doing all right.
Yeah, I'm man, I can't believe I just gave it all back. I traded so well yesterday, and I remember saying it yesterday, right? I'm gonna give it all back tomorrow. Like I just knew. And I woke up. I woke up late. Woke up late. I feeling like a zombie. Didn't have a proper breakfast. And I'm
Oh, that's
like,
just a textbook example of how to not trade, basically.
yeah. And I went down and I had this meeting. And I'm like, okay, at least do not trade during the meeting. And I lose the account during the meeting. And Saul, if you're watching this, I'm terribly sorry. I know I'm not supposed to be trading in important meetings with you. And I'm sorry about that. You're probably not watching though. Doesn't matter.
But yeah, no, I'm just taking small bites out of the market today from now until CPI, and then once we get CPI sort of coming through, come to New York, then actually jump in a bit heavier. So I'm just on small risk at the minute. But,
Vika says you either win or you learn. Well, there has to be a third option here though.
or you just lose.
Either win or you learn.
Yeah, you just cry yourself to sleep.
Yeah, exactly. What is it called if you just keep on doing the same mistake for 8 years in a row? Is the word for that?
Foolish.
I can think of a couple. Depending how.
Oh my god. It's not. It's A caching, self sabotage, UK swing trade saying insanity. I would lean more towards insanity actually. All right, we got the screen up. I will see if I can set this up here in the back end so we get everything set up.
Yeah, we'll go with insanity. There you go.
Yeah,
we'll go
I think
the old,
we'll.
Einstein.
Yep.
Einstein quote.
Yeah, isn't that what Einstein said? The definition of insanity is keep doing the same mistake and expecting a different outcome.
Indeed.
I guess that's what we're up against. Okay, we got Yem's screen coming up right here. What are we looking at? We're looking at not Mediterranean. We're looking at trading. We're looking at gold.
My screen. That's my screen still, Jonathan.
That's still good.
That's Gem.
That is mine. Yeah, I think that's mine.
Oh, now it is.
There we go. Yeah, now it is. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, so trading strategy. So I saw you guys are talking a lot about gold. I think everyone is sort of watching what gold's doing because it's a bit crazy at the moment, right? Making all-time highs. Yeah, so I like trading gold. Gold is really nice. But my trading strategy is pretty simple. It's just trend trading. So I like to look at where there are trends in the market, and then I just try to look for entries like retracements or pullbacks to enter, and then expect price to continue further. So, for example, like if we're looking at gold here, I would this is obviously an uptrend. So within this whole trend, I'm just looking at really nice places or entries where it retraces a little bit, and then I can enter a buy. Always trying to trade with the trend, and then that's pretty much it. Pretty simple, but I like to add higher multi-time frame analysis with it too. So I'll look at the higher time frames and see what that's doing, and try to make sure that I'm aligned with the daily and the 4 hour. But then my entries are usually on either the 1 hour or maybe the 30-minute. It just depends. If I want,
did your screen get disconnected there? I think it did.
Oh,
yeah, I think it got disconnected.
Sorry about that.
What happened?
Not sure what happened. Let me try again.
Yeah, no worries. No problem. We're live. Things like that happen. Yeah, Ellis says he likes your colors And
I actually paid attention to this as well. I love the colors as well.
yeah, it actually looks
Setup
really
is
good.
nice.
I think I will have to make some changes to my own color scheme.
Yeah, I used to have it so it was like green and red, but I don't know why, but the red candles sometimes I just like I didn't want it to.
They look
I
very
felt like a
aggressive.
bit biased.
Yeah, they're a bit
Yeah.
too
Yeah.
red, you know.
Yeah, so I felt a bit biased because I would be taking more buys than sells because I just didn't like the red candle. So I thought I put them black and white at one point, and then I was like, nah, black and white is a bit boring. So I went with just green and like a lighter green.
That's
How
fair.
long have you been funded with us? You said you started trading with the 5ers like 2 years ago, but you how long did it take you to actually get funded? Because I know that you've had some pretty impressive payouts from us and other firms as well. You're not just funded with us.
Yeah, I would have to go back and check on my dashboard. Uh, yeah, I think at the moment I have funded 100K right now. So I have a 100K account at the moment that's live. And then, yeah, it just, I don't know, because I've gotten funded before and then I've blown accounts and then got funded again and then blown accounts. So
Yeah, that's kind of like
it's a bit of a cycle. Yeah.
kind of the new type of way of trading now with prop firms. It's like trading has definitely changed now with prop firm because we're all trading very differently from we have our personal account and then we got the prop firm account, and it's like, I mean, you're not going to blow your personal account, but you might be able to be like 10-12% in a drawdown on your personal account. But you can blow funded accounts, but if you blow your personal account, that's a catastrophic failure now. So and a lot of people, they started trading like in the pandemic, so they came into trading in the world of prop firm trading, and they don't even have a personal account. All they're doing is trading prop firms. It's like it's the new breed of traders. So I think it's like, yeah, we're witnessing like a whole new generation of traders that is like they buy an account, get it funded, get, I don't know, like 10K payouts, and then they lose the account, and then they repeat the process over and over again. But what I've seen is the ones at the firm who is actually making the most amount of money, they're not making 5 to 10K payouts. They're making $200, $600, maybe 1K payouts, and they're doing that consistently. Like every other week, they're getting nice payouts, and they're able to do that long term. But that is traders that come from the old school type of trading, and they apply their skill to prop trading with minimal drawdown. Yeah, those are the ones that really scale accounts and everything. But okay, that's a whole nother discussion. Back to you and your trading style.
Oh, okay. Trading style. Yeah. So as I was saying, it's just trend trading, but it's just identifying when there's a trend. So I'll go through, let me just go through an example. So let's say I start on the 1 hour. I'll just go through the different pairs usually. And then I'll just try to identify where there's really nice trends. So like AUD for example, I'll like mark that down. And then I'll just go through all of the pairs usually just to see what's trending and what's ranging. So for me, usually if it's not trending, I just kind of stay away from it because I found, I don't do too well in other markets. So if it's like ranging or it's choppy, I just don't trade it. So it's a nice like way for me to filter pairs to trade because I've done this in the past where like I'll sit on my desk for like hours trying to figure out what to trade. And then I ended up like forcing trades that I'm not even supposed to be taking and not meeting my plan just because I need to trade. And then I've also found that I have a lot of like analysis paralysis if I do that, right? Like if I don't have a clear plan on what I trade or what market I trade, then I'm just going to sit there and look at the charts for hours. So if for me, if it's if it's trending, then like I'll mark it down. But if it's not, then I'll just move on. So I just go through all the pairs and I'll check. And then once I've identified a pair that's trending, so let's say, for example, like 80 JPY, that's where I will usually go
I think you got
to.
disconnected again. Not sure why that is
okay.
happening.
Sorry, guys. I'm not sure why that's happening. Give me a sec.
That's strange.
I mean,
Seems to happen when you
neither.
change pair for some reason.
Okay, are you on a like desktop app or browser?
I'm on my desktop app.
Shouldn't be.
Okay, there we go. Just let me know if it closes
Definitely.
again. Yeah. And then once I've identified like it's trending, then I'll look for like potential entries. So that's entries are just like where I'll use the trading view tools like EMAs or support and resistance or Fibonacci's and things. So the way that I see it is they're just tools to find nice entries. So for example, I might chuck on some EMAs and look for like where price is bouncing off EMAs, where it's bounced off before, or I might use Fibonacci's like this just to see, like where it's bouncing like that. Or I might just use support and resistance, which is just trying to identify like key levels like that. So let's say that I think price is going to bounce off this level of support here. So then I'll just mark it down and maybe I'll set an alert or walk away. But let's say I'm interested in trading this level here, I'll just set an alert. But before I actually enter, I usually check higher timeframes as well. So even if this looks like a really good setup on the 1 hour, what you'll find is when you zoom out, sometimes it's not really a good setup because you might be hitting like a higher time frame key level. So if I go to the 4 hour and I have a look, and so to me, it's looking like this trade is a bit overbought. So, and then if I even go to the daily, sorry for all the markings, but I'll just usually check.
I got them everywhere as well. So
I'll usually just go in the higher time frames, like the 4 hour daily, just to see if there's any key levels up here where I want to avoid. Like I obviously don't want to be buying into a daily key level, so I need to watch out for that. But once I'm happy with the daily and the 4 hour and the higher time frames are aligned with my entries or my lower time frame entries, then usually I'll just wait for price to get down to my level and then enter. So pretty simple. Nothing too crazy. It's just trend trading and then getting in on a nice retracement or pullback.
Brilliant.
Nice. So basically, type of break and retest, trend following type of strategy where you get in on the retest after a breakout.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, very similar to the way I'm trading. Not the way I was trading when I blew the account today. That was not even strategic type of trading. I don't even know if I had a strategy when doing that. I like this. What's the reason for what is that fib above 38.2? Okay, so that's 38.2. Then you get to 50. And that's the only fibs you have. What's the fib below? Is that 618? I can't see the number.
That is that's just 61.8. So that's just the default fib. Yeah.
And you want that stop loss to be below the 61.8?
Oh, so if I were to get in this, I would probably set the stop loss, below, maybe 61.8 or just below. So these EMAs, these are 25, 50, 100, 200 EMAs. So I might put that below there as well, or just below like the level of support. Just give it enough room because I don't want to put my stop loss too tight. I want to give it a little bit of room. But in terms of risk to reward, I try to go for 1 to 2 or 1 to 3 or maybe 1 to 4 if there's like setup like that. But a minimum would be like 1-to-1, definitely. I wouldn't go below 1-to-1. So I usually try to go for a higher risk reward, which means that my win rate is a little bit like not as good, but it means that I don't have to be right all the time with my trades.
So can I assume that you have below 50%? Because when you're talking about 1-to-3, 1-to-4, we're talking about below 50% win rate.
Yep. So usually my win rate is below 50%. So so that's kind of the trade-off. If you go for higher risk reward trades, like a 1-to-3, then you're obviously going to get a lower win
I think you
rate.
got disconnected once again here. While you reconnect that, let me ask you something about the technicals of that AD JPY chart right there. So I see that you're looking to go long on something that on the time frame that we looked at, you had a double top, right? So would that double top and the fact that you have that resistance creating that double top right above where you would enter, would that kind of is that something you take into consideration when? So right here we have on the hourly, where you put the top, where the top of that fib, you get that double top. Now, is that telling you something about the trend, maybe weakening of trend or something like that, or are you still interested in entering this?
Yeah, no, I think you're spot on. That's definitely something to consider. If there is a double top there, then that could signal weakening of the trend, which is why going to the higher time frames like the 4-hour daily is going to help as well. Because what I've noticed that if there's room on the 4-hour daily, it's a nice way to check how mature the trend is or whether there's room for it to keep going. So usually that's why I'll try to check the 4-hour daily to see if the trend has more room for it to actually go, or if it's very mature. If it's too mature of a trend, then I would probably avoid taking buys or entering.
Nice, I like that. What are you trading every pair? Or are you scanning the markets like for everything?
Yeah, usually whatever pairs there's opportunities. Like I will scan any forex pairs and gold as well. So like the commodities, and just to identify what's like trending and where there's nice setups, and then I'll just flag which ones I think would be nice to trade and then focus on those. And so every morning, maybe for 5 minutes, I'll just scan the market, just try to figure out what's trending and then flag them and then look for entries and then just wait.
So
Right, yeah.
yeah, do you take fundamentals in the account, or you just purely go on technicals?
I do check fundamentals as well. So like news is a really big one as well, that I have to keep checking and monitoring. I would probably say like 80% technicals and maybe 20% fundamentals. And then obviously I try to avoid trading. Like I think tonight we have some pretty big news. So
You got
just be
PPI,
cautious.
CPI. What is it? Something with
Yeah,
the CPI.
yes. So today's
CPI, yeah.
CPI. PPI was
Nice.
yesterday, Jonathan.
But PPI, I don't know. Like there's so many PPI, CPI, API. I don't know. A lot of things going on.
API.
I've got a question for you actually. Did you start trading specifically with this system and then you were refining it, or did you try several trading system strategies until you found your way of trading that you are now following?
Yeah, I've tried everything. I've tried and
Fair
failed at
enough.
every single trading strategy. Experimented with a lot. Range trading, trading with trends, breakout, like reversals. At one point, I even tried trading with like EAs, like expert advisors, like ages ago, and then didn't find much success with that. And then it kind of, I wouldn't say it was lost time, because you kind of learn something from this strategy and something from another, and then you put it all together to sort of form your own view of the market, which is really cool, because I think everyone has their own perspective of the market based on their own experience and their own opinions and things, which is really cool. But yeah, definitely I've looked at different like strategies and tested different things, and then just found what works and what doesn't. Did a lot of back testing, trading on demos and things, and found something that works for me, and then just stuck to it. And then I tried not to change too much, because I often had issues with kind of shiny object syndrome, where I would just keep changing strategies and trying a whole bunch of different things and hoping that the next one would be the holy grail, and would waste even more time doing that. So I thought, if there's just one trading strategy you're sort of interested in, or you kind of resonates with you, just stick to it and try to master that one approach before like switching and doing something else.
So how did you go from chasing the shiny objects and new strategies, new indicators, towards sticking with one? What shifted in your approach, your mindset? What made you to finally stop and focus on one thing?
It's the short again. It's gone.
Sorry, guys.
No worries. It's not probably not you. It's probably the platform that we're using. You seem like a very calm guy. Seem like the perfect person to be, that between day trading and swing trading. Do you think it has to do a lot with your personality of being like, you seem calm, and maybe, that fits better in swing trading?
Yeah, I think so. I think, scalping, I mean, it works. I know I have friends that do scalping and they do very well, but it's just, it's very hectic for me.
Yeah.
It's
So I
just,
have an idea. I actually have an idea for you. We're running a trading competition where we're scalping, and we're gonna make as much money as possible in 1 hour. And we actually do have a slot open for that. If you're interested in joining, to really put yourself to the pressure yourself a little bit. It's a fun little competition that we have. It's like a trading tournament. And we actually got a match coming up between Rich and Victor today. And if you're interested in joining, we got a slot open.
Yeah, sure. That'll be fun.
Nice.
Let's do it. Yeah.
Good.
Oh yeah. All right, this will be cool. What were you doing in corporate before trading?
I was a UX designer. So
Okay.
I designed websites and apps and things.
Oh yeah. Yeah, awesome.
Yeah.
Cool.
Nice. It's very different from trading.
Yeah. No, definitely.
So how much? I mean, going full-time trading requires money. Did you save up capital to be able to say, okay, I now have enough amount of money to go full-time and lose a couple of months, to be able to make sure that you actually had the money to survive?
Yeah. I think, when I started, I had to save up, obviously. So I had to, have enough saved up to cover expenses and other things. And so it was something that I had to work towards over a couple of years, I reckon. And then even with trading, because when I left, I was trading my own personal capital at the time. So it's a bit different trading with prop firms. You can't. It's a bit different. So I think, it's something I had to work towards. And then, I think it's nice also to just differentiate between trading capital and just your savings. Yeah, so it's whatever I've allocated to trading, I'm just allocating it to trading, and then just work with that.
Definitely.
Yeah. From a trading, so talk a little bit about trading psychology. I know a lot of people, that's definitely a very common subject of discussion when you talk about trading, especially when you're kind of new in trading as well, because it seems like I think a lot of people are I'm of the opinion that people are probably putting in the beginning of their trading career. I know I had this discussion with you, Anastasiia, and you think I'm crazy, but I'm of the opinion that people are probably putting too much emphasis on trading psychology and not as much on actual trading a system, because like I'm of the opinion that if you have a profitable trading system and you have a very clearly defined rule set of what to do, all you really have to do is just follow that rule set and you're good.
But
And
don't
I
you
think,
think that following the rule set takes a
look, she's
requires
just
a
coming in,
psychology?
interrupting me as soon
You
as I
just
start
blew
talking
your
about this.
funded account. You just blew your account second day in a row.
Okay, go ahead, Anastasiia.
No, but I mean, you just blew the account second day in a row. Was it a technical mistake or
Remy,
the
background, can you
psychological
mute her, please?
mistake?
No, so okay, so on that subject, that I have my EA portfolio. All of my funded accounts are connected to my algorithmic trading for a reason, because I am not mentally fit to trade manually. I'm not, like I'm not. I like analyzing the markets. I like thinking, what's going to happen in the next 2 months, 3 months, maybe 6 months in the future. It's on high time frames. I like that. But from a trading perspective, it sucks. I'm not able to make a lot of money knowing that Euro USD is going to move higher in the next 6 months. Yeah, okay. Not going to make much money on that on an intraday basis, right? So from my point of view, like I really do struggle a lot with trading psychology, right? So yes, it's important, but my point is, like, you're not supposed to go out and buy this book the first thing you do. You should probably like study, technical analysis for a year before you even start thinking about trading psychology. Like, get a system, have the statistics to back up that system, and when you truly know that what you are doing is successful, that's where you can kind of get into trading psychology. But I also think, like, if you put too much emphasis on trading psychology, you're gonna find like a lot of reasons that you're losing. You're gonna be pointing to trading psychology and say, like, that's why I'm losing. While in most cases, just have a shitty system. You just use a bad system. That's what I
I
think.
do agree. I think it's 80-20, 80% system, 20% psychology. And the psychology
Yes.
part is that's like anything, anything in
Yeah,
life.
and,
If you
and
want
I
to do
used
something,
to
be well,
say that
it's going to take
psychology is like
work. And
90%.
yeah, no. There's a reason that, you go like banks, hedge funds, anything, they're, pay millions and millions of dollars to hire people that are going to write algos that are just completely void of emotion altogether, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So same way, if you go to the gym or something, like, it's all about what you're doing at the gym, what you're eating, and if you just actually do the things, it will happen, right? If it's not psychology, but there is a psychology element to people wanting to actually go train, put in the effort, put in the work, and that time to actually figure out, how to best train, what, nutrition you need, all that kind of stuff. So that's the kind of mental block. But yeah, if you get over that, develop the system and you should be good.
To be fair though, there's going to be a lot of people saying they don't agree with us, and that's okay. I don't agree with them either. But like Anastasiia, for example, you're probably coming and going to say, well, and you're probably right. Like, you're probably right. You're probably going to say, well, trading psychology is super important, and I think you're probably right as well. I think there's different ways to look at this, but I think I'm just trying to emphasize the importance of having statistics to back up your trading system. The issue with that comes when you're a discretionary trader, because if you're a low time frame intraday discretionary scalper, which I would say is like, trying to compete in the Olympics, it's like it's insanely difficult to be long-term profitable as a discretionary scalper. So at that level of performance, trading psychology probably is very, very important, and probably closer to like 75% of importance, because that's what you're trading. You're basically trading your intuition in a sense. So I guess there's different types of trading adheres to different types of importance or levels of importance of trading psychology. With that said, I need to get some lunch because I need to get back soon, because we got the match between Rich and Victor.
Rich and Victor.
The winner of that one is going to be me,
good.
so it's very important that I psych Victor.
So what is this match? What's happening?
Okay, so we're doing a trading competition. Let me show you. I got
Yep.
we're doing a trading tournament where, if I can share my screen here.
While you're
We
talking
go.
about the tournament, I'm gonna be back in just 1 minute.
Of course. Maybe Remy can change to my scene if that is possible. So what we got here is the trading tournament, and we are. You can see right here we got round one, we got 16 people, and they got round two semifinals, and the one who wins is actually going to be getting a physical trophy. And today we got at 12:30 a.m. Central European Standard Time or summertime is in actually in 40 minutes. Okay, 40 minutes. Good. And the winner of this match goes up against me. Yesterday we had the matchup between LJ and Ellis yesterday. LJ won by $1. $1. That was fun. So I'm thinking we got James could unfortunately not join. So I'm thinking if you're up for it, Jem, we can replace you with James, and then we'll, if needed, we can switch up the change the times if needed. But otherwise, it's going to be next Tuesday at the same time as this live stream today started. If you're up for that, you're going to go up against Derry. That's going to be interesting. Nice. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this. Today's going to be awesome.
Get the Aussies in, right? We need more representation.
We got Jordan as well. We got Jordan down here, another Aussie.
Yeah. We got a good team coming in now.
Yeah. So the rules are you'll get a 20K hyper growth evaluation account, and we're gonna see who can make the most amount of money in 1 hour.
Yes.
So it's not like it's from a trading perspective, it's just stupid because obviously it's very bad trading. Most of the time, it's all about who loses less. So the one with the highest PNL will win. So today we have Rich and Victor. Now they're two very good traders. So it's a shame that one of them are going to get kicked out in the at start because they're both very, very good, which also makes me think that I'm a little bit nervous because whoever wins, it's really going to give me, trouble. And like LJ and Will, I gotta say, like both of these guys also very good. Will is actually the only one who actually made money in the competition. So that's gonna be a
good matchup, I reckon. Yeah, it's gonna be
I think it's gonna be pretty even, and you kind of have to step up your game, man.
No, there's a big roundabout thing. Mike knows.
All right,
it'll be revealed, and you'll just be like, "Oh, what the hell?"
Really? Okay. Interesting. The mental wealth trader, Will is the only one who made money on that account. That is right. Okay, we got the mental. Who is this? Who is this guy? Mental wealth. He seems like a person who makes no money from trading, but is very mentally wealthy. not monetarily wealthy, just mentally wealthy. No, this is actually Mike. So we had a lot of people in the comments saying that they miss Mike, they miss his humor. Is it humor? I guess it is. Go and check out his channel. Okay, go there, sign up. He's doing. For some reason, he's doing live trading streams at the same time as our live streams. So I guess you have to check it out after ours is done. But definitely go and sign up. You got some really good content. Mike is awesome. Go check out his channel, sign up, and let's make sure we get that channel to 1K. It's like sub 100 right now. So if everyone can just go in and we can get that channel to 1K, then he can be, become that truly that influencer that he always wanted to be. Do it.
Definitely go sub, guys.
Yeah, definitely.
Good old Mike. Good old Mike.
It's really cool.
Yeah, it's all a bit of fun. Like Jonatan was saying, like it's 1 hour through that period. It depends
What time
what's
does the fight
going on in
start?
the market, right?
Yeah, like what time does the fight start? Like, the fight.
We're gonna start putting betting on this as well. Put some odds on
Yeah,
there.
I actually
Yeah,
just
underground betting.
had a call with the CEO, and I said that I wanted to do this properly. Like I wanted to, set up something big and really get this, take it to the next level and make it like something official with the fivers. And I have this vision. Like obviously it's big, and but it would be really cool to have the final matchup actually in real life. In
On like
do it
stage
like
and
in
stuff.
a whole day, and like do at an actual venue, and have two people sitting facing each other with their trading setup, and actually doing like a 4-hour session with half time, and you're gonna have referees, and giving that yellow and red card, and it's gonna be really fun. And yeah, so that would be really
Would be
cool.
good.
Hoping we can set something up like that. Oh, look at that! No, okay, that was the 1 minute. I thought it was a daily. I looked at the 1 minute on dollar currency index. And I'm like, wow, finally it's breaking out.
Well,
That
we've
was the
shuffled
1
around a
minute.
little bit last while, but yeah, I mean, pretty tight range. Not really
Yeah,
doing too much. We got ECB as well coming up today, also.
right.
So yeah, ECB rolling into CPI, and then Lagarde speaking after that as well.
I'm really curious to see how the dollar is going to perform here in where is
You mean like going into end of the year, into Q4?
yeah, well, I'm really interested to see how the dollar currency index is going to be affected with
I think it's
based on the
going to depend
fundamentals here.
yeah, if we end up getting sort of the Fed rate path sort of priced in, it's no surprise anymore. You could get that just full turnaround, even though we should have that selling come through. Then depends on dollar yen with Bank of Japan and just what they end up signaling, because it's always hard. I mean, they always say like, yeah, we want to start looking at hiking rates, getting out of that lower band. They always flex that all the time, and then just doesn't happen, But the one day, everyone stops calling the bluff.
Yeah,
Big move.
but you're looking at USD/JPY going lower, and I mean, looking at the correlation between the dollar currency index and the yen pairs, it sure looks like USD/JPY should be trading lower now. But we have also seen scenarios where USD/JPY has completely outperformed the dollar currency index, and so there are scenarios where this correlation kind of breaks down, where you have this low, and then USD/JPY moves all the way up here, but the dollar currency index tops out here, but then it resumes the one-on-one correlation down here and then up here. But now we're stopping here. So it has happened in the past where the correlation kind of doesn't break down, but it's not moving in with as much of momentum. But we have seen a couple of times where I would be interested to see what was the difference between the strength of the dollar here and USD/JPY here. That was the run up to COVID. I guess the run up to the pandemic, we saw something different, kind of breaking that correlation. But man, I think I really do like the idea of dollar actually putting in the bottom here. But we'll see.
Yeah, it's gonna be. I mean, yeah, there's a lot more wood to chop to come yet. Play through ECB, bang Japan. We get through the Fed rate cut as well, and then we'll have proper clarity. Market will make a decision then.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I'm not. I don't really care much about fundamentals, but I would love to get on a live stream with you where you kind of break down. You break down what you think happening with the dollar, and then see if we can pinpoint different directions based on different possible triggers in based on macro, because I think it could be quite powerful to find that.
For sure, definitely. It's been quite an interesting sort of macro environment for some time. It's particularly because of that whole back and forth thing, with Trump sort of getting his fingers in the pie continually. So we've had a lot of those weeks where literally just flip flopping back and forth between dollar strength, weakness, dollar strength, weakness, strength, weakness, back and forth. So yeah, I think through this period, you get the summer months clear, everyone gets back to their desks at institutions and that kind of thing in Europe, and then you'll get much more clarity and direction overall. But yeah, that's why we keep getting a lot of these days like just now where it's just very quiet until we actually get news and data. Be interesting with when Victor and Rich start though, because it is pretty quiet right now. So I think you're muted, Jonathan. Muted.
I've been talking all this time, being muted.
Yeah. You're just muted. Yeah.
But I did a bunch of analysis here. Gates broke down a great trade here on USD CAD. And you're like, it's going to be interesting when Rich comes on. I'm like, what? Are you not listening?
Yeah, no. I was looking at my chart over there, and then I didn't see your mouth moving as well. So yeah, no, you're muted.
So I looked at yesterday. I looked at the seasonality data for USD CAD. Now I know what you think about seasonality data, and I think that's a very important point. The fact that we only have, in this particular case, we only have 15 instances of that happening, and it's more about the reason for the bottoms and not just the timing of it. But I've started studying, especially now with CMT. What I'm trying to do is, because like what CMT is like it gives you a very broad knowledge of technical analysis, but they have certain section where I see that they focus a lot on cycle analysis, and find that fascinating. Because basically what cycle analysis is, it's timing. It's a way to answer the question of when is the market turning, when is the and it's very, very difficult. I mean, no one can predict a recession and things like that. We people predicting recessions, they're going to be right one time out of 10 times that they're predicting a recession, and when they're right one time, they're going to be legends, but it's very difficult. It's very difficult to do it consistently. But if it's one thing that has at least the potential to answer the timing aspect of when a market is going to move, I believe it's cycle analysis, and part of that is seasonality. So I'm trying to build a cycle analysis toolkit where seasonality is going to be part of that. And what I'm doing here with USD CAD is USD CAD for the last 15 years has 85% chance of bottoming in September. So at least it gives a little bit of extra confirmation to the idea that potentially going to be bottoming here. And we do see that it has a accumulation zone right here, broke out, created another what I would call accumulation zone on top of the previous one, and price structure looks very, very different from every other time it has hit that that level. And if we go out all to the weekly, we can see that, or let's see if we go to the monthly, we can see that this is basically a monthly fake out, fake out, and now we actually have a break and retest with a rounded retest. So the structure of this breakout, this is actually a real confirmed breakout, and it's the first time that has happened since actually never. It has never happened. So at least not on this chart. I don't know how far back the CAD goes, but I would assume that before 2000, it was probably trading higher. So since the beginning of 2000, this is the first time that we had this structure at this level, which shows us that either USD CAD is just giving us a massive fake out, or we're actually potentially entering a new market phase, which kind of makes sense depending on, you know, looking at the potential or the expectation of what the tariffs might do to global trade. I'm not saying that the tariffs will change anything, but there's expectations that it might. And I think that's potentially what could be fueling a move on USD CAD to the upside. And if we look at this, I mean, this is a downtrend. And I think this is just this whole structure that we're seeing right here, to me, is a pretty decent confirmation of price wants to move higher. And according to seasonality, it's going to happen within this window. And if I think that's 10 weeks. So we're talking about about 300 pips to the upside in a matter of 10 weeks. And at 10 weeks. What am I saying?
I think it'd be interesting to like overlay commodity cycles with that as well, and
yeah, because
like oil, also.
Because cycles in the commodity market is that's actually valid. You know what I mean? Like, you actually have pretty good statistics on and a good fundamental driver for why commodities move in different ways in different cycles. But that's actually something that I'm. My main focus is forex, and forex is just, I believe forex is one of the most difficult market to trade, especially when you're doing cycle analysis, because the forex market is designed to not really move too much. So cycle analysis in forex is very difficult. But if you can then look at like commodity currencies like the Australian dollar, for example, so you can try to find a confluence there with those cycles. I think that would be awesome.
Yeah, you cross overlay that with, you know, some of the other big ones like iron ore, copper, that kind of thing for Australia as an example. Canada, you know, oil, big one.
But then there's the issue, of course, with the fact that, you know, just because there's correlation doesn't mean there's what's that saying? Correlation doesn't equal causation, right?
Yeah. So hence, you know, layering it up with commodity prices does tend to help a bit better because they tend to go up because of demand, and obviously drop off in the business cycle when things start slowing down. So if you overlaid that kind of stuff together, and then possibly even with like the summer driving season for things like the dollar CAD with oil and that kind of thing, and you know, see how that lines up there.
Yeah. All right. Sorry, Yam. I got all into this analysis I was doing right here.
Dude, market is so snoozy right now. It's just nothing's doing.
Well, USD CAD is moving though. I mean, it's been moving quite nicely all. I like this. I mean, look at the 1 minute here. This is same
with dollar yen. Yeah, we've had a nice, just sort of melt up.
Yeah, I mean, this is a solid trend right here. I guess we're coming into a consolidation phase now because we're, you know, getting closer to the CPI, which is supposed to come out in 2 hours and 20 minutes, I believe. I guess we're getting, markets kind of waiting for a direction here, but I don't know, man. I think USD CHF is always boring, but we're seeing some decent. As a scalper, I think we've been seeing some pretty decent moves today. So I wish I had my account, because then I would enter this trade, but I guess I have to get a new one.
Just get it up, Jonathan. Go on.
Yeah, but I don't want to be spending too much money on it.
Isn't it the same strategy that you blew your account with?
No, it's not. This is actually strategy.
This
Okay.
is more normal.
Actual strategy. So what I did when I blew the account was I tried to. I went short at resistance, and then that turned out to be a breakout. So I tried to fix the position by entering a new short, and then I wanted to close that short the previous entry, so it would actually be a winning trade, or at least just a little bit lower, so it would be a break-even trade. But the market just kept on going, and I should have just closed the trade, but instead of closing, I opened one extra position. So like I was just stacking trades on top of each other, and prices kept going up. I'm like, okay, it should top out here, right? And then it topped out exactly when that equity drawdown. Absolutely
Classic.
crazy move. Very depressing.
Hey guys, I might have to head off. But thanks so much for having me on the stream. It was a lot of fun.
All right,
Thank
Jim.
you,
Thanks for joining, guys. We're gonna be posting the link to his YouTube channel once again. We also have it in the description, so make sure go in and subscribe. And we're definitely gonna have you on again, not only for the trading tournament, but I'd love to have you on as a guest soon again.
Sounds good. Yeah. Nice to meet you guys.
Yeah, you too, man. Good to meet you. Another Aussie. Always great to have. So. There we go.
Nice meeting you, Sam. Thank you so much for sharing the details about your trading system with our audience as well.
That's okay. All good. Thanks for having me on.
All right, take care, man.
All right, guys.
Catch you next
Catch you
time.
later. Bye.
All right. Soon.
Alrighty,
We got Rich and Victor coming up.
Very soon. Very soon.
Very soon.
The ding 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 bells form. Are they still in here? I put it in here, didn't he? Yeah, boxing bell. Okay, there we go. We'll be ready.
This is what was missing yesterday.
Yeah.
The market is so boring today. It's crazy.
Why you keep saying it's boring? It's moving like crazy. I would have made so much money if I didn't blow the account. Look at USD CAD right here. Head and shoulders on a 1 minute breaking down. We get a nice retest right here. I mean, it's a good trade, good short. Look at USD.
How many points has it moved?
How many points has it moved?
Yeah. Look at the points from the top. Right? This is like 8 points.
41.
No, I mean from this to where we are now. Right?
Okay.
Yeah. Not the whole day.
Top.
Like
okay,
we've been talking about
okay.
the past sort of hour and a half. It's been,
Okay, well, from the
that's
top
probably
and
like
down
one
here
of the only things moving right now.
Is nine pips then, I guess.
Yeah.
I always love when people say it's been moving like crazy looking at 1 minute time frame.
Yeah. It's like a 0.01 or 2% change, It's not even 0.1, it's 0.01. It's like, oh.
I think you're looking at it the wrong way.
Possibly.
Look, if you're going to go in and scalp and stuff, yeah, sure. And maybe you can pick up some little bites, little snippets, but I mean,
I know I found myself, if I'm trying to trade this kind of markets, I usually lose, and then in the second half of the day when the market is good, I'm making it up instead of actually making profits. So I
Yeah,
decided for myself that I'm just not gonna enter any trades until the market is more clear, because otherwise, instead of making the profits, I'm actually just making up my own mistakes afterwards.
yeah,
Like this desire to click something, and this desire to click something sometimes becomes too expensive.
yep, yep. No, 100% relate. Because yeah, you're just trying to force the trades, and some of them sort of come through, some of them L. You're just entering stuff. You rack up commission as well, and then you're kind of like, oh, what? I could have just waited, walked off. I don't know, gone had a coffee or something, then come back later on. So
All right, my EAs are hedged again. Let me show you guys what I'm trading here.
yeah, what are you trading since you're in stuff,
You
Jonathan?
are the only
And
one
the
who's trading.
market's crazy, huh?
Yeah, let me show you guys.
All right.
Show you guys what I'm trading. Can't believe you're saying the market isn't moving. All it is doing is moving. All right, this is the account I'm looking at. We're short Euro JPY, we are long Euro JPY, and we are long USD JPY. So we can start with Euro JPY. Look at this. Many trades. Many trades. This is although this is on the 4 hour. So what I did here, I went short here, and then I have a hedge here. That's a buy. On the short, I have no obviously because it's a hedge, I don't have a stop loss on the short. If we get a breakout here, I will not make any money whatsoever. Hopefully the short will close and I'll make some money on the long. I'm long on USD JPY, as you can see right here. This is this is what I'm saying, guys. It's not moving. You're like, it's not moving. Well, look at that. I enter USD JPY right here. It's moving at the TP up here. What's not moving? Well, this is moving. GBP JPY got a buy order right here for possible breakout. We're looking at USD US 30, got a buy order here for possible breakout as well. Insanely high risk reward, not moving. Got gold, got another little long setup right here on a possible breakout on gold. Although gold looks like it's gonna break down.
Yeah.
If you're watching this, Rich, better short gold. So who are we rooting for here today? I mean, I love both of them. Like, Victor's like a
you're in love with them?
No, like Victor's like a father to me, and Rich is like stepdad.
Stepdad.
Victor's. No, they're like. I feel like Victor is. They're two. These are two great forces clashing today. You know. It's gonna be great.
It will be.
So I'm thinking, which of these traders am I likely to beat in my matchup? Because the winner of this match goes up against me, right? Now I'm thinking. Who do I want to meet? And I think Rich has like the upper hand here because he, I believe, is able to quickly change positions and get into the positions that has momentum, while Victor enters at what he believes is the best area to enter at, and he needs to wait for the momentum to come in. So if Victor gets into position and there's no movement, he's not going to make any money. But I think Rich is going to wait for that momentum. So I think what Victor needs to do is, I think he needs to wait for momentum and then get in when things starts moving.
The problem is there is no momentum before the CPI.
What are you saying? Like, look at, I just showed you USD JPY breakout. That's momentum on CPI date. It's like just because there's a news event doesn't mean there's not going to be any volatility.
All right.
Well, there might not
I mean,
be a lot of.
I mean, the JPY was moving, but now as we get even closer to the CPI, you think it's gonna continue much? A couple of
Yeah,
pips. maybe?
definitely, 100%.
100. Absolutely.
Yeah, 100% is going to
Confirmed.
move.
They're playing at casino.
Up, down, or sideways. I don't care. It's going to be moving.
So, Rich and Victor, your dads, Jonathan.
No,
Are they your
not
dads or
rich.
your uncles?
I think they're both older than me, but not that old.
So your parents are fighting. What a
Yeah,
shame.
every day, man.
I think it's going to be tight though. I reckon, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I think Victor will be able to, pull out some surprises.
The
as well.
mental wealth trader says most of us are older than you, Jonathan. Just because you're older doesn't mean everyone else is older than me. Okay, so
I'm still 12, so
You're forever 12.
yeah,
did Will say yesterday that he's 24?
yeah.
That can't be right though. Is he 24?
That's what he said.
Yeah.
Why? How old did you think he was?
Well, like I don't know, like 28 or something. I'm 29. Okay, how old do you guys think I am in the comment section? Let me know. Let's see. How old am I? How old do you think I am? I want to
Yeah,
see.
how old is Jonathan? Yeah.
Don't write
funny.
stupid things. Be serious. Abdullah says 45. Roll says 36. Wow, there's a lot of numbers on here. 60? Ban the people, gonna ban you. Mental wealth trader says 66, 35, 50, 18. Wow, really got the chat guessing. Like, no other questions has ever got the chat disengaged. Okay.
You've said it before, so some people will remember.
But I don't think anyone has actually said the right number though, so I don't know if anyone's listening to me.
Sorry, what was that, Jonathan?
All right, so I am 34. That's it. Pooley was right.
Got it.
Yeah.
There you go.
No, but seriously, I think.
You're almost 3 times older than I am then. Damn.
How old are you?
12.
Right,
We
yeah.
established this, remember?
Right. Oh my god, I need something to eat.
When is the
I'm so
competition starting? In like 7 minutes.
yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like I haven't woken up yet.
You overslept, hey.
I did. I overslept, and so I
worst.
run down the stairs, and both of the kids are in watching TV, and I'm like, what are you doing? You get breakfast, go to the bus, and like, do you sit there like? If I didn't wake up, I was probably still gonna be sleeping. All right, we got Will in the background. And well, a lot of people in here.
We do. We're getting stacked up now.
Right, so I'm gonna leave, and then I assume that. Let me look at the schedule. We've been changing the schedule a little bit on and off here last few days. So I gotta.
Yeah, after Barber, Jonathan looks much younger. Like you can cut the 7 years. Like a young football player.
Right. Good stuff. I'm gonna go to the barber today.
Off to the barbershop. There you go.
Yeah. So we're supposed to have Will and Rich and Victor coming on for the match day in about 5 minutes. So I'm gonna jump off. I'm gonna prepare something to eat. Maybe get a little bit of popcorn, peanuts.
Nice. Sit back, ready for it. Please.
Yeah, be observing the mayhem that is Will, not the Rich and Victor. Very interesting. Will says you need a trip to Turkey.
Savage.
Yeah.
Absolutely savage.
Right. I'll be back in just a bit. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. We'll keep watching the market moving 0.0 whatever of a pip.
9 pips in 3 hours.
Beautiful. Yeah.
Oh, so boring market today.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, Dollar yen's the only thing that moved up from, late Asia. All through Asia as well as, it's just sideways really.
Yeah,
Since then, that's about it.
still looking for shorts for euro and pound. Euro doesn't look too bad actually.
Yeah, I was considering flipping through here because I got stopped out on those original ones in there on the both the euro and the Aussie. Then picked up the bottom here, jumped out. But yeah, if we don't keep running up and get to that higher cluster I was looking for up there, then I may just jump into shorts.
Yeah, but the problem with euro is that let me just switch to my screen.
We got ECB coming up as well still. So
Yeah. The reason I don't want to short euro right now, although I have the setups, like they look really good actually. But if you look at the 4 hour time frame, this is the reason I don't want to short it right now because if I'm gonna hide all the indicators and put the volume profile over this whole range that kept going, well, it's actually on my other platform and the point of control of the max. It's right here, so literally where the price is right now. So if this is the maximum volume of this whole range, we might get stuck here. And that's basically the reason I don't want to go short right now. Although, besides this, on the full 5 minutes and 15 minutes, and so it looks good. But we also can see the reaction several times already. The price was coming closer to this level one time, second time, now the fake out again, and it might go here and then short only. So it's, still, I feel like taking short right now would be pushing this trade that is not yet ready completely.
yeah, I agree. Do indeed agree. Akash asking, do I reckon Dixie will go up or down on the news? So yeah, Dixie probably up on news. Expectation is that CPI will come in a touch hotter. We have seen a few indications of that, so that would probably be my base case there. Again, with these numbers, it's people expecting that, right? So same way that we had the what I spoke about yesterday with the PPI is that yes, weaker, but then people are expecting that slightly weaker number, just like you're seeing in the headline expectations already. So as soon as we're getting that stuff come through, we're getting the initial pop and then often just fading that move.
Yeah.
Similar deal with the revisions the other day on payroll. The headline number of them being that big, we got a bit of a reaction, that spike, but then after that just came right off. Everyone's like, yeah, we already expected this, So I could see similar deal on the CPI today, get that initial reaction, and then it gets unwound after that. So what's this pulley? 8% for a 50 at the moment. What are we talking about? I'm confused.
I don't know.
checking if there's anything else that's actually come through as far as news. I don't think so. Like tangential news. Nothing at all. So.
No, absolutely nothing.
Mm.
Well, that's gonna be a fun match.
Yep.
I'm really curious to see how it's gonna go.
Yep.
All right.
You could end up losing
Where
on
are they?
taking too
them
large a
on.
position. Position doesn't actually go anywhere, but you lose on commissions or something, right?
Oh man, Rich. Rich is not there, but Victor looks ready. He looks ready.
It does look ready.
Rich looks. Oh, you look nervous, Rich.
But the mental pressure immediately from the on-go.
Yeah.
Where's your costume, Rich? Come on. Costumes, guys.
I mean, Rich is kind of like this performance coach. So what if he doesn't perform? What does that mean?
He won't be so rich anymore then.
If Victor managed to not mention the word order block, he wins automatically. But go on to the next round. Will, are you ready to come on? All right. What's up, Will? How's it going? Welcome.
Yo, what's good, guys? How are you doing?
All good, man. Super excited about this one. I don't even have time to lunch. I mean, I just grab the cookie.
Who did this?
What's up, Victor? Oh, the dog heard the cookie.
Yeah.
You want a cookie? You want a cookie?
I heard the doorbell.
Dude, I want a cookie. Dude, I'm starving. Watching him eat a cookie is making me even more hungry. I was up super early this morning. I've smashed a leg day, shoulders, abs, and I came home.
Yeah.
And dude, I'm tired, man. Like I've caught a chill, and I can't seem for love nor money to warm myself up. So like my hands are like ice. So like, man,
that sucks. I hate when it gets like that.
yeah, literally,
Yeah,
I'm
that's the
counting down
worst.
the minutes until lunch.
Okay, Rich, better stop shaking now so you can get you on live stream. You ready?
Look at Victor stretching.
All right, let's go.
Dude, Victor's
All right,
ready, man.
Rich.
How we doing?
All right.
How we doing?
How you doing?
Hello, everyone. I'm ready. If you haven't noticed.
Oh man, you're stretching as
Just
well.
like just clicking his hands out.
All right, gentlemen, you know the rules. First one to get knocked out, lose. It's out. The one. So we got 1 hour. I want you guys to prepare, and when you guys are ready, I'm gonna put on just a 2-minute timer. Okay, so Victor, you ready?
I have to stretch my hamstring still. Hold on.
That's not your hamstrings. That's your hamstrings. It's not your arms. What are you talking about?
That's the one following up.
Right. Okay.
Are you giving me anatomy
legs.
lessons,
Stretch my legs.
Jonatan?
Yeah. You ready? Just say yes. Rich, are you ready?
Yeah.
What are the rules of engagement?
True.
Don't
Okay.
shoot unless shot.
There are no rules.
The rules are: I'm gonna press the timer right now. It's actually only 1 minute. Okay, so in 1 minute we start, and the rules are this: you're trading a 20k hypergrowth account. The stop level is the daily stop out limit, which I believe is 3%, and you can trade whatever you want in whichever way you want, and the one that has the most money in the account 1 hour from now wins.
All right. Rich, I love you, man. You are one of my best friends, but this is game.
And then with me thinking I would throw this for
This
20
is
bucks.
war.
Don't take it personal, Rich. That's
No.
Not
basically
personal,
what you're
Rich. It's
saying.
not personal.
To be fair, I've been looking forward to this all week, so this will be a lot of fun.
It's all kidding, Rich. I love you, man.
Dude, I'm bugged.
All right, so the time is up. Let's go.
Wait, so
Right. Okay. So we get
so
Remy in the background. I want Remy to make sure that we can have Rich and Victor's scenes at the top where it says pro screens, and then we can switch between these two scenes from time to time. You can do that. Maybe switch every 2 minutes or something like that. And I must say, like when I put everyone in the bracket of this competition, I did so at random.
Have
Without
we
one
started
exception.
already? By the way, Jonatan?
Yes, we started.
Okay.
Go,
All right.
go. So I put everyone in the bracket at random. Okay, one exception, as you know. I got paired with LJ, and then I had to change that. But I would have wished that you was not paired with Victor Rich, because I would love to have seen you guys longer in the competition. But unfortunately, one of you dies today.
someone's got to go.
Get eliminated, you know?
What if there's a draw? I mean, last time LJ won by literally like $1.80. What if it's just flat line? What if it's a complete draw?
Then
Was that a question to me?
Anyway,
I don't know. You got 10
anyone
minutes
who knows
overtime
the
or
answer.
15 minutes overtime or something, right?
So it's like just last and next point win sort of thing.
I mean,
The likelihood of that is
is really,
so
really
low.
small. Of having it exactly flat, like equal. The chances are really small because you're gonna take different commissions on different assets as well. So
Yeah.
at least
yeah,
$1 difference will be there, right, LJ?
Hey?
I'm saying at least $1 difference is gonna be there always, right?
Yeah, of course. At least $1.
Just having a quick catch up on chat. I haven't started yet. I haven't looked at the market today. I deliberately didn't want to come into this with an expectation of a whole bunch of trade ideas. I was like, you know what? I'm going to come in fresh. I've got the terminal. Haven't even bothered setting it up. I'll look at that in a minute. I want to kind of just check Victor's first move. Nobody starts work and just gets straight into it and goes absolutely mental from day one. So my game plan is just to sit back, just to chill, give it 10 minutes, let it settle, set the terminal up, maybe get some pretty colors on there, and then kind of just get a bit of a vibe for it. I think we're trading 20k at 1 to 30 leverage. So GU, EU, probably 4.9, 5 lots full margin. So I'm kind
While
of
you're planning all of this, Victor is already ahead.
I was just about to say, you're saying all this. Victor's already up.
yeah, I'm just thinking about like you can rush into something, and before you know it, you're on a sinking boat. And it's like, well, what's the right thing to do? Find an analysis, trade the correct size. So I'm working out what my full size is. It's 5 lots. So I think about 12 pips, maybe 13 sinks the account at full clip if we're only working with 3%. So you've got to understand or I like to understand the rules that I'm getting involved with. Now, what you don't know about is midweek, Victor had this wonderful call in the 5ers Discord. And I hopped in for a bit of loving support. And I got trolled in there quite bad, actually. I was called a spy, and I was checking up on Victor, trying to figure out what was happening. And I was trying to encourage the viewers we had in there. Should Victor create a wonderful poll to give us an idea as to who the audience thinks would win? And Victor laughed, and I presented the stage, and I thought I'll leave the ball in his court. Well, you know what? He never took me up on the offer. So do we want to know? Is it worth getting a poll in here? Is it worth getting? And I understand Victor's probably a fan favorite. He's on the YouTube streams a lot. He's an absolute killer as a trader as well. So, are we going to get some numbers out here? Get a poll, get some ideas as to what we're thinking. Because I see that Mike said I love Victor to bits, which doesn't normally mean good for Victor. But I know that I had Mike's vote. But I'm curious to see which way it goes. Let me get my chart set up.
Dude, I really don't know which way this is going to go. Like I've streamed and traded for quite a bit of time with Rich, and I know his capabilities. And like I know when he starts getting his maths out there, I'm like, oh, this is going to go either way. Like this could be, this could be something. But I've not traded with Victor properly, and I've not seen enough of him trading to actually get a good idea. So I don't know.
I think what's going to happen here today is if Victor gets into his positions and there's volatility, Victor's gonna take it for sure, because he has like these. He's able to get the entries on positions that are just insanely good entries, right? The problem is we got CPI today, so there's not going to be a lot of movements. But the question is,
yeah, we got high impact at 115.
yeah. So I'm
ECB.
thinking, and then I do think Rich has the ability to follow momentum, but Victor has the ability to get like sniper entries, high risk to reward. So I feel like this is the finals. You know what I mean? Like I feel like this is the matchup that I would love to have seen in the finals.
This is like the undercard that's better than the main event.
Oh my god, Victor, you're already in quite a lot of positions. I don't want to be like, I want to be looking at Rich. Don't pay attention to your screen. Don't look at the live stream too much.
Rich, you haven't taken any trades yet, right?
No, just
I feel like
template.
Rich has basically taken the strategy on wait until your opponent loses the account.
Well, technically, there's 6 traders that have traded so far, and only one of those traders finished in profit, which gives me
Exactly.
round about, well, pretty good odds of just not doing anything. But that's not the case. We're going to get the majors set up here.
Well, if you don't take any trades, you're not going to be invited to the next tournament. You got to do something. I'm not saying you have to trade now, but like
a minute ago, he just places a 0.01.
Yeah, like last minute, just in and out.
Will, you're not meant to give away the plan, mate. There we go. Okay, we're good. We're set up. So templates. Let's just reload this random template. So I've got the majors on the chart. I'm going to be trading GU and EU. I'm not trading gold. Typically, don't get on too well with it. I'm going to stick to major pairs for this. I'm going to be looking down from the 4 hour and looking to execute on the 1 minute. Most of my bread and butter is made on GU. That's my best currency pair. EU is my second best, with a pretty high win rate on both of these. But if the market's not marketing, then no amount of effort is going to produce profit in the accounts. So this is going to be good. I want to see what size Victor's got in to kind of give me
so
a
GU, you're looking for short here, right?
Where are we? Come down, break. Okay.
But you're on the daily?
Nah, just a 4 hour. Okay. Six, 9, 5, no, 1. Okay. Okay.
So guys, I might need to go and watch it in the background.
5.
Yeah, all good, Anastasiia. We'll see you. We'll see you next week.
Yes, I'll see you next week. Also for my part of the competition, and I wish you guys good luck and watch in the background for the results.
Thank you, Anastasiia.
Catch you soon. Cheers.
Oh wow, he's very focused.
Just laser focus. Victor's not said a word.
Yeah.
This guy's gone.
That's the type of silence I have when I'm in a drawdown.
It's the contemplation.
Oh, right.
And then you start crying when you lose the account.
Victor, did you come into this with a plan?
I thought about it.
Okay.
And not as a game strategy, but yes, a plan. I prepared a little bit, but still things can go wrong. For example, I opened 2 positions that are 4 times the risk that I wanted to take, because the default setting on my indicator, switched back when I switched pair. So that's so even if you have plans, these are things that can happen, and I think that's it's indicative as well what can happen when we trade real, right? This is a game. This is just a tournament. although we take it very, very seriously, still, it shows that what can happen as we trade with real life as well, right? We intend to do something, and things turns out to be differently sometimes.
So on the screen right now, you can see that we have the competition bracket, and the match between Rich and Victor is going on right now. And they've been trading for about 10 minutes or so. And the winner of this match comes up against me in about 2 weeks' time. So we get the round 2 in about 2 weeks' time, and then the week after that, in 3 weeks, we got the semifinals and the finals. We have a poll up right now asking who will win. Can you take a guess? Guess who's leading? Rich, who do you think is leading the poll?
I reckon 64-36, Victor.
Wow. Okay, 61-39 to Victor.
Okay.
Wow. Actually, very close. Interesting. So I'm going to be. You can see. You can go into the link in the description. And I think it's in the description, and I will report the score here live, so you can go in there and see live, and you can do this for all the upcoming competitions. We're going to be replacing James with Jem. You saw Jem here, Jeremy, in the live stream earlier today. We're going to be putting him in here with James. Unfortunately, James was not able to join next week against Derry, so we're going to have Jeremy and Derry coming up next week on Tuesday. It's going to be very interesting to see. What I like about competition like this is the fact that you can win one match on luck, but you're not going to go through all the way to the finals on luck. If you go to the finals and you win that one, there is going to be a level of skill in this, definitely. Right, so let's switch over to Victor's screen right here. There's a lot of red and also a lot of blue. Looking at Rich green. Well, it's only red.
Oh, Rich is in a trade now.
Rich is in a trade.
There you go.
That is a beautiful entry. That is a beautiful entry right there. That's exactly the type of entry that I would want to have. Victor, focus on your screen, not on the live stream. No cheating.
I'm not. I can't even see you guys.
Yes, you can.
I deliberately made it not visible.
Oh, nice.
I'm a fair guy.
You definitely are. Yes, I'm gonna go in and see if I can add a timer. When are we ending this? Well, we are going to end this in how many? Whoa, what the hell's going on?
Oh,
What was that?
What?
Well, let's
Your alarm clock in the morning.
yeah, let's not use that. Let's not use that. UK Swing Trader says no one wants to see you, Jonatan. Well, thank you. While you're here, hit the like and subscribe to the channel. Happy to have you here. What's the context of that comment, though?
I think he's saying it in jest.
Just in general, like nobody wants to see me.
What sort of size?
Wait, you went long, Rich.
Yeah,
I thought you shorted that. I'm like, that looks like a perfect short. I thought you shorted that. It was a perfect short entry.
No, we just got a placeholder. I'm not going to be watching price action, so I put a little order in just to keep me in tune with how the market's moving. So that's basically my indicator, is this price point at the bottom, while I'm just looking for other assets to find opportunities on, because there's nothing on GUEU currently. Like there's nothing I can trade. I know what I want to happen, but I'm gonna wait for that. So this is just kind of like keeping an eye on it. I want this position to go to fail. I want this to go drawdown. If it goes drawdown, I can build a position on it and we can do something good.
Interesting. Well, right now we have one person who is leading.
By a lot. I had a position that that I took that went 10 times what I intended to do.
Wow. Okay.
Oh dear.
Yes, and I meant to close the offset, the amount that I didn't want, and I didn't. So it's not going at all as planned.
Did I see a little smile come from you there, Rich?
That little smirk.
Yeah, my trade's going against me, so I'm just watching at the moment.
But this is what you wanted to happen, right? You wanted the trade to go against you so you could start building a position.
Yeah.
But
I
that
wanted
sounds
to.
like a very that sounds like a that sounds like exactly what I told myself right before I blew the account today. Yes, I want this trade to go against me so I can start building a position here. Then like, oh, it's going against me a little bit too much here.
Yeah, but we're going to manage it when it gets to that point. If the days where I take on the biggest drawdown, are the days I make the most money. If I'm right about all my analysis, I will finish the day with a very easy day, but it's smaller gains typically. What I want to do is put out these feeler positions, and I want to be wrong. And when I have a position in the market, I'm watching the price action much closer. If I'm neutral, I'm not bothered. So sometimes I will float a position in the market because it gets me engaged. It gets me to keep an eye on what the price is doing. So for an example with this, so we're just watching order flow on this. We can see we've come down, we've created a high. Buyers are trying to take price higher. They cannot get above this high. We can see a wick here, and a candle rejection here. Now we're coming and testing these lows, and what happens next is crucial, because if we break higher, I haven't got arrows on here, but we'll do it this way. If we break higher, then I believe this will act as a support. So we will be able to pull back and look to potentially break, retest, and trade from here. I don't want this to happen because I've only got a small size in the market. If we break lower, it shows me that this zone is holding. If this zone holds, I can build a trade idea to the short side. So either I average into this for longs and try and save it, knowing I need to be out for here because this is where I believe the market will pull back, break, retest from, or I just wait and I just full margin short. Because I'll be full margin when I find the right opportunity, because I'll be trading typically with 3 to 5 pip stop losses. So it gives me like 4 trading opportunities to be wrong at full margin. So it's still risk managed, and within an hour, I'm not going to be wrong 4 times. There won't be enough opportunities to be wrong 4 times.
This is what scares me about Rich. He's so precise and his maths is on point. Low-key hope he loses, because if I go up against Rich, I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna be nervous.
Wait, I've got to ask. So Jonathan goes up against the winner of this. Jonathan, what's your preference? What are you thinking?
Who's your money on, Jonathan?
It really doesn't matter.
Oh,
I'll take on whoever it does. I don't care. Doesn't matter.
So I've got a serious question though. When somebody wins the trophy, do they get the IKEA shelf that comes with it?
Well,
if it's not you, obviously, if it's not you.
Well, I haven't really thought about it because I ordered the trophy here and I got the shelf and everything ready to set up. So I haven't really thought about me not winning. So I gotta think about that one.
Love it.
Yeah, that's a completely new thought to me. Never occurred to me before. I'll have to get back to you on that. I'll have to do some brainstorming and see what happens. No, but
I'm gonna have to dip out. My partner's here, so I'll watch it.
All right, LJ.
Alrighty.
Take care.
See you guys. Good luck. Good luck to you.
LJ.
Thank you, LJ.
See you later, bro.
All right. No, but I think I mean, we all know that there's no such thing as one trader being better than the other. I mean, sure, we can look at the statistics to say like, okay, what's your drawdown to profit ratio and things like that, and then from the numbers and the statistics, we can say, okay, this trader is better than the other. But I think as long as you're profitable, as long as you're trading a way that is comfortable to you, it doesn't really matter if you're making more money or less money than the other guy, right? But in a competition like this, we can definitely say I have my preferences on who I would want to be paired with for a matchup in this competition based on who I think is going to be the toughest competitor. And I gotta say, between Rich and Victor, it's pretty even. I think, however, Victor, like I said earlier, Victor has the upper hand here if he gets the momentum on his side, which is very difficult in a day where you get major news events coming up about 1 hour before the matchup.
Yeah,
so,
that's pretty tricky, man.
Yeah, but I think it's very difficult because you're both like you said, Will. When you hear Rich explain the way he's trading, it's very methodical and systematic. But I mean, then you haven't heard Victor speak. If you think that about Rich, you know what I mean? Like
that's what I mean. Victor to me is a bit of an underdog. I don't know. He's a bit of a black horse. I don't know too much about him. I have not really streamed with him. I don't know how he trades. Whereas like Rich, I pretty much, providing he trades pretty similar to how he did back end of last year. I know Rich pretty well. I know the ins and outs of his trading habits. Whereas Victor, it's like, I don't know. Don't know enough to put an assumption on.
But I got two traders here that is both fairly profitable in their own way of trading, and it's just about which type of trading style is better for a competition like this. And I might actually be leaning towards Rich here. I think Rich is okay. So let me ask you something, Rich, because there's no way there's no way in knowing that a breakout is coming from only looking price action. But you went long at resistance and you got a breakout. Like you have no momentum indicators, you get no volume. So like what in price action told you that there might be a breakout?
Because you can see it in the order flow. You can see
okay, so you're looking at how price is reacting to resistance.
Yeah. So you can, if you think about price action as absorbing orders, and you spoke about this exactly on a live YouTube stream, and it was a really, really good example. You drew a picture, and the picture was a line on the chart like this. And so when the market comes up and tests this line, it soaks up a whole bunch of orders. Sellers are willing to get involved, buyers get out, the market moves down. Same again here. After a while, it gets to a point where there's no orders left. When there's no orders left, we get like a vortex. We get like a volume, like a bubble in price, where buy orders are placed and there's no sell orders to absorb them. I need to come out of this position. I'm going short here. So there's no. So you end up with this. Let me just put a stop in this.
You just stop and reverse.
Yeah.
I gotta say this is good. I mean, yeah. That's some good trading right there.
So the entry's bad on this, but it's kind of where I want it to be. It's close enough. So the idea is once the orders are absorbed, you're like, well, there's nothing for buyers to run into. So if people buy up here, they're going to get slipped because there's no sellers to take the position. So the price is going to travel further, and if it travels further, then like there's nothing to stop it. It's like if you let the handbrake off a car on a hill, you can kind of anticipate what will happen. And so our job as a trader is to $8 in commissions for break even. So our job as a trader is to try and anticipate if XYZ, then ABC happens after that. It's a terrible analogy, but that's kind of what I was thinking about it. Is that we might see a breakout, and if we pull back, we'll probably get a continuation to the upside. So I'm just going to try and catch a little scalp to the short side here. If it works, cool. Like this, the cool thing about competition is you could have an absolute amateur with no trading experience that just knows how to buy and sell at full margin. You could have a very seasoned trader, and the seasoned trader would probably only win 60% of the time, like within an hour's window on a one, like best of one. So there's a huge amount of luck. Like if we find the markets aligned with Victor's edge, I'm toast. Like I won't have a chance because he's a massive risk to reward trader with incredible entries. For myself, fortunately, I get presented probably about 10 high quality setups a day that I can formulate trade ideas from. Doesn't mean to say they're right, but at least I've got opportunities to try and align myself with price action. Whereas Victor might have less opportunities, but when they come along, they're massive. They're really, really big. So I'm just hoping that one of the opportunities doesn't come along.
Yeah. Just hope the market flatlines a little bit for the he's trading.
But there's a lot of peace in that because we talk about like performance. You just turn up and say, my job is to buy and sell the right size at the right price. I've done that this morning. I couldn't care about the result. If I did, then I'm in for a really crappy career because I'm always going to be affected by the outcome that I'm not in control of. If I look at the things I can control, then cool, happy days. It's like I done what I was meant to do, and I keep writing checks to the market, and it'll cash them eventually. Sometimes it takes a day, sometimes a week, sometimes a month. But you just turn up, keep executing, and the results will follow.
Right. So basically, looked at resistance, and you're thinking how much of the sellers here in this resistance has been already absorbed, and how many sellers do we have? How many retests off this level can the level take? And then of course we also see that rounded bottom, that rounded motion. We got higher lows. So yeah, I definitely understand where you come from with that. We're now seeing that you had an early entry on that short. Are you thinking about adding to this position?
No, I don't need to because I'm going to go long when price pushes down to this level here. That's why I worked out earlier. I was like, 2 lots, $8 commission. I needed to know what my break-even price was. There's no point closing at $8 to only
you're way too calm trading like this. I
was just thinking that
if you go on like you go on I'm
like that's some pretty chill trading, man. Like I love that entry long that you're talking about going into now with the pullback. Chef's kiss.
Yeah.
But that's kind of like that's the entry I would be looking for. But you've already 100%. Taken 2 trades already, so you're like, oh, I'll buy the breakout, and then I sell the top, and then I buy back on the retest, and I'm like, but that's that's how I want to trade,
But you've also got to sit there like, if I can see this, and Will can see this, how many other traders can see it? Now it might be bait. So if this is bait, then price is gonna do the old cheeky one too. And it's going to absolutely steam down. If it steams down, I'm short on this all day. So I want this long to fail. If the long fails, I'm in a position of saying, okay, I've now got a proper idea. Price should hold here. And this is the cool thing about the markets. When you think it should and it doesn't, it's like, it doesn't make sense. No, that's when it makes the most sense. When it doesn't make sense, that's where you build your trade ideas and you go, everybody's running around, but nobody knows what price is worth. If you wick a high here, and you wick a low, and you wick another high, and you wick another low, it is the perfect storm. It is the environment in which every person says, I don't know what to do with this. That's where the old glasses come in, and you do the warm-up reps, and you're like, right, if nobody else can figure it out, let's see what I can make from it. So I like those environments. I like markets that don't make sense to other people, typically where highs and lows get violated, and the market just constantly keeps pivoting back and forth. And in those tiny movements, you can have a good strike rate. You got to manage them when they go wrong, but you can have a good strike rate. This is still short in my mind, and I could re-short this. It's not re-short. I could short this. I'm just waiting the very obvious positions, and I'm waiting for them to fall through. When they fall through, I'm gonna get involved.
I like how you're reading a chart that I would just move on to the next if I see this type of price action. It's interesting that you're saying like when it doesn't make sense to others, that's what you want to be trading. And I think to me, this makes no sense. It does make sense in a way, but most likely I would probably move on to the next chart and look for clearer moves, breakouts and high momentum type of moves. All right, so you close that one right now. Interesting.
Yeah, if you look at NU, this is terrible price action. Like for me personally, so there's a difference between bad price action that I think other people will interpret and bad price action for me. Bad price action for me is where the cost of doing business is too high relative to the movement in price. My average profit might be 4 pips. If I'm paying 0.4 or 0.5 of a pip, including spreads, to get into a trade, I'm giving away probably 15% of my potential profit just in cost of doing business. So when you look at look at this price action on NU, let's say, oh, we're going to trade this. Cool. This range down here is 1.5 pips. If I'm paying 0.5 of a pip every time I place a position and remove it, I'm giving away 33% of my potential gains. That's if I win. I don't think people are typically that good. So NU I can look at and say, well, the volatility, the movement isn't big enough. I don't want to be involved with this. AU, same story. We can look at this range here and it's like 2.5 pips for this entire range for 30 minutes. Even if this breaks and retests, let's say this pushes up here, breaks above this high. I know this is red. Let's change this to yellow so that we can actually get, there we are. So let's say this pushes up, breaks, comes back and retests off this high, like just a simple break and retest off this level here. The problem is this range is a 2.5 pip range, and my stop needs to go in a place that I'm wrong about my trade. If I put my stop here because I'm trying to be super greedy and I get stopped out and the market starts to push up from here, I'm positioning myself to experience all of that fear, that FOMO, that greed, that anger, that frustration. Then I'm trading my emotions and my P&L. I want to be objective. So my stop needs to go in a place where I'm wrong. Where I'm wrong is down here. The problem is my entry would give me a 2 pip stop loss, 2.5 pip stop loss. I'm paying 0.5 of that in getting into the trade. It's not good business. And I don't think other people think it's good business, which is why the market's just sitting and chopping around in this range, because people aren't willing to commit into it. You can tell when they commit into it because we will get what we saw on GU. We will get breakouts and the market will drive out. So if you look at GU, at least the range was 6 pips. So the likelihood was I'm going to pay less fees relative. To be a scalper, you've got to be super, super tuned into this. I wouldn't say necessarily I'm a scalper, but I'm looking for small moves in the market. And the commissions, they add up. They seriously add up.
Ooh, Victor's coming back.
I think one of the biggest issue with, like I said, the commissions. Yeah, okay, Victor, you're getting starting to look interesting here. Man,
That's someone we haven't heard from is Victor. Victor, you're very quiet over there, man.
Yes, I know.
What are you cooking up, dude? What's going on?
As I said, I am not watching you guys, so I'm not, getting your reactions, your facial reactions. But telepathically, I'm reading your mind, so don't worry. No, I shot myself in the foot with that Kiwi Yen pair. If you guys are watching my screen, I don't know if you are. Let me check. Let me go check. Yes,
we
you
are.
are. Yes, you are. Okay. So if you go check my history, you will see this is the pair that this is the position that I took 10 times what I meant to take, right? And it blew up. Not blew up. I mean, it did what it was supposed to do, move a little bit up, a little bit down, and I didn't want to wait any longer. That this might balloon into double that loss. So that you have a huge advantage, Rich. I shot myself, for what is this, $120 at the beginning, right? The very first trade, kind of. I think this was. So let's see how it goes. It's going to be very difficult for me to come back from that because I never meant.
Sorry, Victor. What should that have loss have been if it was $120? What should it have been?
No, I took a position risking 200, and I was only meant to risk 25. So it was a kind of a scalp, and the thing is I switched and my indicator went to the default risk on. So I start risking 200, which would be normal for me for a little scalp, but not on this account, obviously. So my bad.
So am I right in thinking that your loss is about $100 bigger than it should have been, roughly?
No, that's just me getting out of the excess position. So I was risking 200, and I closed, like 80% or almost 90% of the position, and that's 110 loss.
So without that technical error, how much better off would you be?
I'd be no,
No.
the position is still open. So what was the question? The original question?
Without that technical error, how like what's the difference? What should the loss have been relative?
That shouldn't have even been a loss yet, because the position didn't go against me yet.
You've cut it because you wanted to manage risk.
Exactly.
Gotcha.
That was just me cutting it. The position can actually still go. It's underwater, but it can still go to TP. But that was just an error on my side, which cost me a huge 16% of my allowed drawdown. So that's not good at all. I just was stopped out on GU. So things are not looking great for me.
So can I just comment? Like we're seeing that Rich, he took like one trade. He was never in more than one position at a time. Here we got Victor looking at 1, 2, 3, 4 different pairs with 5 positions open at the same time. So there's a huge difference between the way you're trading. Rich, I believe you've taken 4 or 5 trades in total, and if you look at Victor's history, it's just
3.
You've taken 2.
2, yeah, sorry, 2.
Yeah, and Victor has taken, 6 trades already, I believe. So all it really takes here from Victor is for the market to move in his favor, and because I believe you have a lot more, you're more leverage with the market movements here, Victor. So
yes, I just had a position on with GU, and if it would go in my favor, I would be like 550 up. So that would be enough for me to win, any match. But the thing is, it doesn't happen very often.
Any match.
Yeah, against anyone.
I mean,
so this is what I'm saying. If the market starts moving in your favor, Victor, before the end of this match, then I think you're gonna win.
Yes, but that's the tricky thing with the way I trade. I normally I'm very patient and waiting for that, and I can wait all day. But I don't have all day right now.
If I were Rich, I would just. I'm not gonna say what I would do.
Don't say it.
120. So Victor's down about 120 through a mistake that shouldn't have happened. So if you pull up my screen for a sec, we're gonna even the playing field here. We're gonna make this.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. No, don't do that, Rich.
Victor,
no, don't do that. No, you're too kind, man. You're too kind.
Oh man, you can't do that, Rich. You can't do that.
Now that would disqualify you.
Mistake is a mistake.
Yeah, it's my. I take responsibility for it, man. It's
there's no participation trophies here, you know.
Yeah. Don't be nice.
Not everybody gets a medal. The winner gets the medal.
Don't be that. I know
you make a mistake, you gotta live with it for the rest of the life.
Yes, that's my mistake. I earn it. I will own it. No problem.
You'll get a special prize, Victor.
Yeah, the accountability champion goes to Victor.
Rich is such a nice guy. That's how we know him. Always.
But the nice guys, they finished last, right?
Yeah, there it is. You hit it here first, people. Jonatan said it.
No, I'm going to open 5 lots here.
Wait, you're actually going to even the playing field?
Well, he's either going to even it or win it.
Oh my God, no, look at that. What are you doing, Roach?
There we are. I think we're pretty close now.
Oh my God, no, he didn't do that.
I'm a firm believer in if your friends are in the boat and they're taking on
because
water.
Victor made a mistake.
Nah, you got to get in that boat with them. You got to row with them. You got to get that water out of that boat.
Rich, you know this is a competition, man.
Rich,
you dig in with your friends. You make it work. Because if not, I'm going to sit here. I'm going to coast. I'm not here to coast. I'm here.
But he's not your friend right now.
Rich, this is your enemy. You're the art
Rich
of
is there
war.
smiling
Rich.
behind that mask, man. He's like, I can see his.
No,
face
I
through
didn't
the
want
mask.
that. I didn't want that. Really, I
Let's
didn't
find
want
some
that.
trade opportunity. See what we got here. So this, if we look at so we've basically just paid a little bit in commissions. So we're down
Rich.
$89, which is about close given the $40 profit. It's about the 120, which is where Victor. Let's trade. We're not here to get lucky, right? Not in the sense of a technical error. Let's trade. And I'm a believer in the best trader will. Let's get in that boat together and we'll dig it out.
If
So
Rich wins this, then yeah.
I need to get back into a position that's actually a trade now. Like, because if not, I'm not. I know myself. I'm not gonna. When I'm comfortable, I don't need to apply myself. I want to apply myself, and I'm not looking at trades now. I'm like, oh, I'm in danger. Let's find a trading opportunity. Let's see if we can make something work. And if I lose by trading technical trades, that's how I want to go out. Don't want to win by luck.
I'm shocked. I think Will is.
I am.
Rich,
I'm
you know I love you to
completely-
bits, man, but you have baffled me. Like I actually didn't know what to say. I was gobsmacked. Like my face, I was like, what? What's going on?
The Emmanuel in
Rich.
that says, I understand you, Rich. So there we are. And Victor would do the same, right? He won't
No
admit
way
it,
he would. He would not do the same. Victor, you would not do the same.
I'll be honest with you, Rich. I love you, man, but I wouldn't do
Hang
that.
on, Victor. If you finish this conversation, we're going to have conflicting feelings here, mate. So
Oh,
maybe
man.
unsaid.
I will help you any way I can outside of trading. But if we're in a match against each other, I will not do that.
I
But
feel like some things are better said earlier on, Victor, mate, to be fair.
Yeah, Victor
No,
just threw him under the bus. That's competition. That is competition. Typical Victor. I mean, I like that, Rich. I mean, I think Mental Wealth Trader says the world would be a better place if there were more people like Rich.
Like Rich, yes.
I would
I-
100% agree with that, man. I
Yes,
genuinely,
definitely.
hand on heart, I really agree with that. You know,
However, sporting event would be super boring, though.
that's like
But
going
the
into a
world would be
boxing
better
ring.
place.
That is literally like going into a boxing ring, punching someone, wobbling them. They go down and think, "Oh, don't worry, mate. I'm gonna jump on the floor as well and do a standing count." No, you're trying to beat them, man.
You go through the journey with them, right? You get in that boat,
Just
you row
standing
with
there
them, you sail
punching
out
yourself
the
in the face. Let's even this playing field.
Yeah, imagine Raul has a very good point here. Imagine if we had betting on this and people
Oh
were betting
my
on you,
God.
Rich. I'm like 100% that would have been a bribe. I mean, like you would that.
Yeah, definitely. There is some definite inside gambling going on.
Well, what, like referencing a little while ago, maybe a couple of years ago, there was a trading tournament and Victor was a part of it. Now, I got knocked out in round one. Shout out to a good friend, Vincent. Vincent done incredibly well, and Vincent met Victor in the final. And the final never got played off. And so I'm potentially up against, in my mind, one of the biggest threats in this competition. If one of the biggest threats has a bit of a slip and a twisted ankle and a little bit of ice that maybe wasn't their entire fault, right? I'm going to get out ahead of that and I'm going to try and make that work. We're having this competition for a bit of fun. Sure, I put a couple of technical trades on, but, you know,
Bit of
when you-
fun.
Rich,
this
Rich,
guy?
you,
Rich,
I'm,
who are
I'm, I know you to be this person, right? This very good, huge heart. And but if you look at first one, well, I don't want to. Let's just say I love you, man. Let's just say that.
I bet you do. I'd love him if he gave, you know.
And I love you too, Rich. You know, if it's gonna be you and me next match, I like you as well,
Yeah.
man. I really do.
Jonatan can't wait for next match if you win.
Dude, I'll make so many mistakes, Rich.
End up in a bit of drawdown. Oh, Rich, you know, I kind of didn't mean to place that, man. You know, I just put a 0 at the end of that, and I shouldn't have been 5 lots. It should have been 2.5. And can you do us a favor?
No, this is you definitely made it interesting, Rich. Definitely.
I was gonna say this. The mistake is a rookie mistake, right? We have all done that where we open a position that's bigger than we intend to. This is slightly different because it was through the positioning, and I changed it, but I forgot about the default. There's a default setting. If you change pairs, then it will go to the default one and not to the one that I just set in. And in the excitement in the heat of the moment, I didn't check everything again. So, but anyways, it was my mistake, big time my mistake. And two, Rich, if you look at I thank you for those nice kind words, but if you look at my performance today, it's nothing like you described. So there is you're a great man.
I think even Victor's speechless.
I am.
Yeah, no. In all fairness, I if anyone was to do that, it would have been Rich. No, I do give Rich, a severe amount of credit for his heart. Fair play. Like you mentioned, if there was more people out there in this world like Rich, or even half as close to as Rich, this world would be a better place. I fully agree with that. But it's not. This world is full of people like me and Victor who are savages, and LJ and Jonatan. Me and LJ are going to go head to head like, I don't know, two heavyweight boxers in the ring. We're throwing we're going to be throwing punches, but we're going to be best friends after. So, but while we're in the ring, we're going for glory. We're going for gold.
So I think actually also there's if I can comment what I've seen in this competition so far and the way people are trading, there's definitely there's definitely something to it when you're taking fewer trades and being very, very selective with the way you're trading, because I feel like a lot of times you think, okay, I got 1 hour to make money, so I need to be quick. I need to take a lot of trades. And from what I've seen, less trades prevails in competitions like this.
How many minutes do we still have left?
So we got 13 minutes, I believe.
13, okay. Let's go all in.
Yes, good. That's exactly what I wanted to hear.
I mean, having said that, Griff did the exact same with me, and he was catching me.
But man, Rich, Griff, that's a good example of someone who's like, he was still in the swing traders mindset when he went into the competition. And that's also dangerous. Like, if you go into competition like this and you're a swing trader, just forget everything you know about trading. And you start from scratch and you just follow price on a lower time frames and you just try to get into momentum. We see that Rich is now starting to build a long position, and it is what it is.
I had an appointment with my coach not so long ago, and we finished. We had a really good chat for about an hour, and at the end of that session, she said, "Look, what do you want?" I said, "I want to make more decisions that I feel really good about." And she said, "Go and do it." And so today was just another example to make more than one of them decisions. I couldn't care about what happens. Like, genuinely, I'm in a good trade now. I've actually got a proper opportunity to take a good opportunity in the market. That's Euro USD. To the long side, you can see we've got a couple of texts on the screen. It's a little bit small. Let me just blow this up. But I'm looking to buy because, and I'll run you through actually why I want to get involved with this. I'm not going to hold it for too long. It'd be nice if we can pull the account back to break even. So GU, all the way up here, you can see need a deeper pullback to long. And I want to be looking at where the market consolidates. So when we have areas where the market starts to turn, this is where buyers step into the market. Don't know why, don't know exactly like what they're thinking, but sellers took profits, buyers stepped in, and they're pushing to the upside. So what I want to do is position myself where the buyers start to take control of price, which is down here. Now, we've got this consolidation, and then we have this one-sided buying price action. I'm conscious that we might come back. Some traders will know this as fair value gaps. I'm not too worried about that. But I'm conscious that where we had this breakout originally, that we may come back and fill this. And I want to get involved where the market was consolidating. So I'm going to be looking to build a long position on GU. So I'm conscious that EU may take me into deeper water, which is why I've got my stop slightly below this swing low, because I think there's a chance that we could actually go lower. If the volume comes in, we'll see EU start coming into profit. GU will start rallying to the high side more than likely, because the correlation on the pairs are pretty similar. So there's kind of two potentials I see here. Either GU pulls down and I'm going to send in the big full margin play of going long, but I want to be much, much lower than this price point. I'll be holding on to EU to try and better the result, or we find volume come into the market right now, which is on EU, because EU has already pulled back into this consolidation, and we're either going to see a pop to the upside and this trade will start running into profit, or we'll just go out and live by the sword. So that's it's nice to actually have a proper analysis and be able to take trading opportunities. And we've had a couple this morning, or this afternoon, because we're past lunch now. Here.
Someone say lunch.
Yeah, it's pretty close.
I'll be back in just a bit, guys. Gotta prepare something to eat.
Oh, sweet. And then there were three.
And then
Rich.
there were three.
Rich.
How you doing?
How you doing, my friend? You have made this. I did not, although it doesn't surprise me coming from you at all. It does not. You've done a rich today again. That's why we appreciate you so much for being such a great person.
It's a bit of fun. If we take ourselves too seriously, we're going to get upset over everything, right? Potentially, EU goes short. That's what I'm seeing. So we got a little bit of volume, nothing too major. My first entry was a bit terrible, and my exit wasn't too good. There's only a few pip drive. If I want to get really aggressive, I'll short this. So if you have any positions if you have any positions long the dollar, that would be kind of my preference at the moment. Yeah, my exit wasn't great here at all.
So where are we both standing on the closed P&L right now?
19,920 for me.
920. So you're 80 down basically. I'm down 340.
Okay.
340.
Okay. And then Rich, you're flat at the moment.
I'm flat, but I'm flat. But if we break higher, I'll be long. If we break lower,
Okay. I got you. And then Victor, you're floating still, aren't you?
I'm floating. I'm basically all in. Well, not really, but I'm heavy in because obviously I had that mishap, $120 error, my error, and my plays on the other my trades on the other pairs did not work out. So I had a couple of losses, which those I expected. But still, they're not pushing my way yet, and we'll have to see. For me to win, EU would have to have a major move down, something like I don't know, 15 pips or something.
15.
Or 15, yes, which is
okay,
a lot.
yes, yeah, fair.
If that were to happen, I don't know what my combined position is because I have multiple. Well, actually, they're all. All right, so let me double check something here.
Victor, that is so interesting. If EU drops 15 pips, I'm going to buy EU with full margin at 12 pips if it drops. So this is going to be like, and
you're literally hedging. Potentially, the idea is hedging each other here.
Yeah.
Oh man, I love that. That's quality. I'm with Victor on this, man. Like I was looking at EU and I was thinking, this is setting up some nice sells. I nearly placed it on my own account and I was like, ooh, if it wasn't so close to news, I'd be placing EU sells. And then as soon as Victor said he's in, I was like, oh, nice. And then you mentioned about buying GU and I thought, ooh, okay. We'll see how this goes. So, this is going to be super interesting. I don't know if we're going to get any significant value in EU and GU at the moment. I think it's just going to wait. I loved your long on GU. That was super nice.
I don't think we're gonna have that move that I'm expecting because of the news.
Yeah, I agree.
But that's the possible move that I could catch. So the question is whether it's gonna. And actually, we don't have enough time, right? How much time do we have left?
5 minutes.
5 minutes.
The chances of it happening in the next 5 minutes are at all not very large. So
Not impossible though. It's not impossible.
Not impossible. We could maybe I should call Lagarde a surprise surprise statement, a surprise tweet like Trump, and have EU tank 15 pips only. I'll tell her.
It's a lot of orders.
There's a lot of orders. Hey, the suspense.
Right. Okay. So it needs to drop. Wow. Okay. Let's look at Rich here.
I got nothing in. I can get in something else if we want something else.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. So 19. It's okay. It's actually pretty close.
Yeah, that's where we're
not really.
Yeah,
mixed bag.
If EU starts moving here.
Why do you say close? I'm Rich is down 80, I think. I'm down 350 almost.
Rich could look like he's going to win this.
Now we need a huge brick falling from the sky on EU.
Yeah, you want this to just absolutely melt now.
Flash crash.
Yeah. Some institutions need to just fat finger their order in the EU market.
So when we get opportunities like this, we see GUs breaking up, getting kind of close to taking these highs, and I'm just these are where it's like my bread and butter. So we see stuff like this, and for the amount of times I used to sit there and just go sell because it's really high. Surely it will come back down, and then it would go higher, and I'd sell again. And now I create this little pause, and I ask myself, where's price going? And just that moment of stopping, looking where this line is, and then going and following price to the back and seeing where are we coming relative to the price action preceding it, because I believe what happens in the past creates imprints. I mean, there was a conversation earlier where, how important is trading psychology? When we really dig into that rabbit hole, we find a lot of our behavior patterns are stemmed from the past. And if you take the same idea with the market participants, a lot of what happens in the past can shape what happens in the current price action. This is why we draw zones from the past. This is why we look at price action from the left. Not always, but it can be something that's worth keeping an eye on. So when price is just bullish, I'm the guy that will always used to tell me off, catching falling knives, always catching falling knives, always trying to stick limit orders in the market and try and catch the very tops. But if you go left and you look and you see what the price action has done preceding that, 1 minute it's very choppy, a lot of noise. You've got to learn how to navigate it. And I still get it wrong. Like a lot of the time, my win rate is only like 74, 75%. I think this year is, but it's negative risk to reward. And so I'm taking very small moves in the market. This year it's probably about 82 to 83%. So I'm getting better, but I'm allowing my losses to be much, much bigger. So for an example, it sounds really good, but I'm losing twice as much as I make when I'm wrong. So if I lose $100, I'm only making 50 when I'm right. And I just find that I get out of bed and I work better when I get paid more often and I get more opportunities to be correct about my analysis. So but yeah, when the market's pushing up, making new highs, new lows, that's when I get super excited.
I know we're running out of time. Referee, can we get an extension? Because I see EU going down, and if it hits my yellow line, I'm gonna be look at that on the main screen. I'm gonna make this bigger so you can all see it. If this yellow line is touched, I will be break even with Rich, meaning that if it just goes maybe a pip or two below, I will actually win. And it's I only need about a couple of minutes I would say 5, maybe 10, and I will totally win. Look at this. Look at this. Here we go.
He's got it.
No, but how many time do we have left? I think time is
literally bang on time.
So the scores have already been reported, guys. We have a winner in today's match. It was very, very close. We saw that Victor only had to get a couple of pips to downside on EU to get past Rich, even though Rich placed a couple of losing trades just because he wanted to get in even terms with Victor. So Rich won. You can go in. You can see the bracket that we have set up, where we have the trading competition. And as you can see right here, I'm going to share my screen shortly. We have the official winner of today's matchup, and that is Rich.
All credits to you, Rich. Congratulations. I think you deserve to win because of what you did. Automatically, it means you won the next person as well. Right? Wouldn't you agree, Jonatan? Jonatan, wouldn't you agree? I mean, he's been such a nice guy.
I do not agree with anything that Rich said.
Yes,
I think
just nod yes. If he earned extra points here, so that means according to the rule, you showed me these rules yesterday, Jonatan. According to the rules, he won the next match already. So, Rich, congratulations to semifinals. I'm just kidding, obviously. Congratulations, man. You did very well. Even when you try to level field, you were still winning me. So you earned it, man. All credits to you. I'll take my hats off to you.
Thanks, Victor. It was a lot of fun. And if we play best of 10, it'd be a very, very different score. I still hold my hands up. There'll be days where Victor gets his moves and I don't stand a chance. But it's just fun to be a part of. That's all. It's not to be taken too serious. Or it is. Maybe it is. But nah. It's just
this is serious. So I'm not. I'm not going to make a single mistake in our matchup. 2 weeks from now.
No, Jonatan, you can't say that, man. You are going to make mistakes, remember?
Not a single mistake. I do think though, like let's just be honest, like Rich is a better trader than me. But is he better at being lucky? I don't know. That's the question. Anyway, this was a really good match, a really great matchup. Rich definitely made it interesting. It was very interesting as well because we were able to do this while Rich, you were also explaining the way you're trading and the way you're taking these positions. And I must say, I'm very, very impressed. So might have ourselves a new favorite here. I do think though that right now we got 3 people that has really shown.
Could you show my screen, Jonatan, please?
Oh,
yeah.
no.
I would have won right now. Look at my equity.
Victor.
Yeah, you would have won there.
Yeah, I was literally watching EU drop in. I was like, he would have won this.
Yeah, that's the problem,
Man, I'm gutted for the timing. Like, genuinely gutted for the timing. But, you can come from this being like, well, my analysis was correct. I can repeat that. I got the skills. I need to do this on personal capital, prop capital. So we need a lot of luck in competitions, right? And I proved it today. I got lucky. Just a couple of minutes difference, you'd have absolutely smoked me. Yes.
You didn't win by luck, Rich. You're a great trader.
But the truth of the matter is that a lot of times there's a lot of luck involved in these competitions. Let's be honest, because like I said earlier, the one that wins the finals, you're not going to be lucky 4 times in a row. There is going to be some skills involved if you win that finals. But looking at the matches we've had so far, we got the one with LJ versus Ellis, and I must say LJ, he won that in the most spectacular way with $1. but LJ is a really good trader, right? And we got Will. Will is actually the only one in this tournament who has actually made money on any of these matchups. And I saw the way Will was trading. Very impressed with that as well. I would like to say that Will has kind of similar style to what Rich is doing. So that's going to be really interesting to see. And then you have myself and yeah, but this is going to be interesting. It's going to be very interesting to see who comes to the semifinals. So tomorrow, do we have another? No. So this week is done with all the matches. Next week we got on Tuesday we have Samir versus Richard Butler, and then on after that one we have me versus Jeremy Jem, who came on here earlier today, and then on Thursday we have Anastasiia versus Pedro and Carla versus Jordan. And then in 2 weeks we got the matchups between LJ and Will and Rich and myself. So let's see. The winner of that one goes on to semifinals. Really cool. If you guys like this concept, make sure that you hit that like and subscribe and let us know in the comment section. We have coming up shortly. We got Derry and Pedro. I know, Rich, you're very busy. You have all your exciting products you're working on at The5ers. You can see his title is The5ers Performance Coach. A lot of things going on in the background that I'm sure that you guys are going to love. Show what we've been working on. All right. That's congratulations, Rich.
Thanks a lot. Cheers, guys. It was a lot of fun.
Awesome.
Definitely.
All right, so I'm gonna log off. Rich, congratulations again. Everyone, keep watching. I'm sorry to disappoint the supporters that I had, or I have. Next time, I will actually, Rich. I want a revenge. I want a revenge. I want to, I want to have another chance with you.
Let's make it happen. We'll make it happen, mate.
All right, that's all for me. See you guys another time again. Bye.
Thanks a lot.
Nice one, Victor. Unlucky, man.
Victor.
See you there, bro. Mate, that was so cool. That was so good to watch.
Yeah, that was great. Really was. Really did enjoy that. Man, Rich, you're a really good trader, I must say. Like, I know, obviously we know that Victor is a really good trader as well, but I think you have that. I mean, I think we could all see Victor kind of like started to perhaps get a little bit nervous when he started realizing that the positions weren't really going in his favor. He started realizing that he's in a loss and he made that mistake. You can see like he got very laser focused, but I saw that you were also able to stay very focused while also explaining what you're doing and taking the trades at the same time. And you were kind of thinking out loud and like counting and doing math out loud and like started counting things and yeah, that's super impressive, the way that you're able to stay calm and focused and go through the whole process and explain what you're doing. Not a lot of people can do that, I think super impressed with that, super impressed. And I must say, like, I'm a bit nervous over our matchup, that's for sure. Definitely am.
Yeah, I bet, mate. I bet. The thing is with Rich is just his ability. And like, you can see why he's the 5ers performance coach, man. He is just calm. Like, the entire time, he's just like, do a bit of math.
Yeah, Henry. Intimidated is probably the better word.
I was a little bit jittery before, not going to lie. I was.
Well, you're still going to have that adrenaline, like.
But one of the accounts I had with the 5ers, I've taken 1,200 losses. Like, and that there is 1,200 opportunities plus the wins. There's obviously some wins in there, but 1,100 losses is the opportunity to look at actions in the market and kind of go, wow, I'm getting really hyped by this trade, or I'm getting really sort of fearful, or I'm feeling something. And after a while, it's like walking. When you've done so many steps, and Will, you know this, you're an incredible trader, and we do trade very, very similar. When you've done something so many times, it's you kind of have a detox from it. Like, you don't get so excited by it anymore. So it's just I know what I'm trying to do in the market. I can't control the outcome, and that gives me the potential to shift responsibility to the market and not take anything personal. So if the market goes down, cool. If it goes up, cool. And it's the same whether it's a competition account or it's a personal account. It's like, okay, if you give me enough losses, I'll go find a new edge, because it's just a buying selling issue. So outside of that, it's just a case of being objective and just saying, well, I want to buy here. What happens next it's not for me to control that. So I've just got to relax and just let it do its thing. And it psychology, but also time under tension. We've all, in here probably been trading collectively 25 years. Like as a whole, you got a lot of time under tension. You got thousands and thousands, tens of thousands of trades, and tens of thousands of hours of studying and testing and refining your craft. And so it's like if you ride a bike your whole life and then you can't turn up and ride it one day, then it has to be a psychological issue. You're putting too much importance in the outcome of that singular event. Most of us, we can do what we need to on autopilot. Most traders, they're good enough at reading price action. They just put it on a pedestal. And I did the same with prop firm accounts. I'm like, well, prop firm accounts are these massive capital. I've got to get funded. I've got to get this huge payouts. And then I realized that law of attraction, I put it above my worth and I just pushed it away. So I realized, well, how can I bring these things back down and see my value as worth the same thing? And I'd done the same practice before the competition today. And I was like, it's just another milestone. It doesn't matter if you win, it doesn't matter if you lose, it doesn't change who you are as a trader. However, it can change how you perceive yourself. So it's super, super dangerous how much importance we put in singular events. Because if I lost this, who's to say I wouldn't go and revenge trade on my own capital and burn out a huge chunk of change? So I needed to bring it into the right context and just be like, you know what, I just got to ride a bike. I've been riding bikes for years. And just put it in a simple technical perspective. Then the rest is up to the market.
Yeah, 100%, man. I think it's a great attitude to have. Really, really good attitude to have.
I'm looking forward to our matchup. I'm a very inconsistent trader, but I know that if I come into the match and the market, I think for me it's all about if I'm in the right state of mind and I'm in that flow state of mind when I get that read on price action that I feel like you're one with price. It's difficult to explain, but for me, when I have my good trading sessions, it's kind of like I have maybe a meditation, maybe a breathing exercise, maybe I go out on a walk and I become very, very calm and accept the losses before I even start trading. If I'm able to get into that mindset, I think we're going to have a very, very interesting matchup. So for me, going up against you, what I'm going to have to focus on is to find the right mindset and find the right flow for me, because I know that I'm probably at the same level as you when it comes to reading price action and the technicals behind it. But man, you're so good at execution and just quickly changing directions and taking those decisions. So that's what I'm going to be struggling with. Getting at the same level as you when it comes to taking the decisions and making sure that because you don't think like you probably already know what you're going to do before it happens. So yeah.
I'll leave you on a little tip of something that works for me, and then I'm going to have to fly. Talk out loud. We're always got stuff going on in our minds. If you talk that out loud, do it when you're maybe not on stream, and just practice when you're looking at the markets, and just everything you think, say. And what you realize is you're starting to get everything that's in your mind out, and you're able to take a third party perspective on it, and you can analyze. Did I really just think that? Because a lot of our thoughts, they're illogical. And if we can create a pause between our thoughts and our actions, then we can act only in our best interest. And a lot of the time, traders, they don't have the plan, so everything in their mind. So they get the thought, I've got to buy this, I've got to sell this. And before they know it, click, click, click. So if you say, hey, I feel like buying this, you've now heard it, and you're like, hold on, is this a good idea to buy it? Go one step further, write it out. Write a small journal entry, feel like buying gold, feel like selling gold, price is breaking higher. What does this mean? And just focus on having that kind of out of body experience where you're looking at yourself from you can coach yourself to be an amazing trader, but you have to have the insights of what's going on in your mind. Most of us, we can't digest what we're thinking about if it only exists in our mind. This is why we journal. So when I'm doing this on stream, I'm just chatting out loud so that it helps me digest my mind. I'm not a very bright guy. I'm not a very complex guy. I'm just someone, I'm a simple trader. So if I can make simple processes and follow them, I make better decisions. And trading can be that simple. And so I'll just leave you with that, because if not, we overcomplicate it, then we get stuck running around in circles, and worse, we don't know why.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, simplicity in trading is key, and I totally agree with everything you said. Like another way of looking at it is almost speak to yourself like someone else is talking to you. So, for example, like if I'm maybe not too sure on a decision, doesn't have to be trading. Like I think a lot of things outside of trading really sort of relates to your trading, and if you ask yourself and pretend that maybe your best friend, your brother, your partner, your parents, your children, I don't know, whoever would potentially want advice from you, or whoever, maybe your trading buddy, it's always good to have a trading buddy. But if you don't, imagine you have a trading buddy. Like imagine your internal is an actual external. So actually speak to yourself as if someone else is asking you for that advice or for that opinion, and almost try and give someone your best advice or your best opinion on a trade idea, and ask yourself, am I going to say go for it with your money? And if you're willing to say go for it with your money, and if you're willing to say, yeah, okay, I definitely believe in this, I definitely believe in that, I'm willing to put my stamp name to what you're about to do, it's giving yourself confidence. It's like, wow, okay, and now that I've told my imaginary trading buddy that, I've actually internally clarified it with myself.
Love that. Absolutely love that. Well, I'm going to see you soon, mate. I've got to fly. Thanks, everyone. It's been a pleasure, and I'll catch you soon. See you later. Cheers.
See you later.
Good stuff, Rich. Take care.
Dude, thing is,
right? So that was good.
Yeah, that was good. Thing is with Rich, like I'm very competitive. Like me and Rich are very sort of aligned with our mentality and quite similar with our trading sort of outcomes. Our trading sort of analysis. The only thing with Rich is he would make me look like a degenerate trader. The way he composes himself is, I've never seen it.
I mean, I like I always say, like one of the biggest issues with trading is definitely not like I've built several systems that on paper is very, very good, and in back testing is very, very good, and in forward testing is very, very good, but then in live trading it's absolute shit because of me, So I know that one of my biggest issue is in trading is the psychology part, and that's why I focus on swing trading, right? Because I don't have to make many decisions, and I don't really have to, like, the psychology part for me is not really an issue with swing trading, but in like discretionary trading or intraday trading or just active trading, that's my biggest issue, and that's why to win something like this, and I'm really, I want to win this, you know what I mean? Like I want to get to the finals, so I really have to, because now I'm going up against Rich, which obviously, like, Rich is probably one of the favorites to win all of this. So yeah, for me, it's all about not taking those trades that you, in hindsight, would say, like, why you enter that, like, why did you take that decision? It's not the trade you're supposed to be taking, but then you take it anyway,
Yeah, no, literally.
Well, I gotta get some lunch. I haven't had lunch yet, and I gotta get some lunch.
Yeah, sweet, man. I'll finish up. I got like 7 minutes left. I'm assuming someone's joining.
Yeah, we got Derry and Pedro is coming up shortly. If there's any issue, I'll just
yeah, didn't problem, man. Yeah, awesome stuff.
If you share a screen, I will.
I should have had it. Let's have a look.
And right, I gotta. I'll be back a bit later. All right.
There we go. Sweet, awesome stuff. See you later, Jonatan.
Yeah.
See you, bro. Yo, what's up, guys? What's good, mate? That was sick, man. Dude, I've never seen that. I've never seen someone purposely lose some money for someone, mate. Fair play. Rich, hell of a guy. But how are we doing, guys? I'm actually going to chuck some music on, especially when I'm solo. Let's see what music we got. A bit. I can't do this with the update. Okay. Here's the one that I have, yes. That'll do. Screw it. That'll do. How are we doing, guys? Let me know. How's your week been? How was your wobbly Wednesday yesterday? Hopefully Tuesday was terrific and Monday was madness as usual. So let me know how your week's been. Obviously we've got some high impact news coming up soon. So that's going to be something. We've got 115. We got high impact for the euro. That's the monetary policy, so I'm not too worried about that. I'm not going to trade it anyway. So 130, then we have got CPI. So 15 minutes after the 115, we've got CPI, and then 15 minutes after that, we've got the ECB press conference. So probably not worth getting in the market now until probably at least 2-3 o'clock. And by then, I'll be out of the market. So I'm actually done for the day after today. Once today's trading session for me is over, I'm actually on holiday. So I'm gonna pack the car and get ready to leave. So I'm super gassed for that. Done my gym session early this morning so I can get to bed a little bit earlier this evening, and then I've got a couple of things I want to do. So guys, let me know if you've got any plans for the weekend. I shan't see you tomorrow, but I shall see you Monday morning. So let me know how you guys are getting on. But mate, that was a super cool competition. I'm up against LJ, I think it is. 2 weeks time. So mate, I'm gassed for that. I mean, I'm super excited to go head to head with LJ. I've heard he's a fantastic trader. I've not watched these guys trade enough. I've traded a little bit with LJ, but he's fantastic on his fundamentals. But I've not traded with him enough to really get to know how he trades or what his style is. So that's gonna be really interesting to see. But guys, I got this in the bag. It's not even gonna be a competition. Oh mate, I'm gonna really sort of try and play with LJ psych, but I don't think it's gonna work. He's very competitive. He's a guy of many sports, very much like myself. So I don't think he's gonna be bulletproof. I'm pretty sure. Where am I off? I'm off down to France. I'm driving down to Loire Valley in France. It's the missus' birthday, so taking her down, and then the whole family's coming as well. So that's gonna be pretty cool. So guys, let me know what you want to see in the markets. If you want me to check out any trade ideas you guys may have. I liked Rich's GU trade earlier. That was a really nice breakout trade up here. So we had this breakout and then a continuation up. I would have been chasing this high, and then it got wicked perfectly. So that was really nice to see. But as soon as it got wicked, that would have been me out. I'm surprised Rich took out so early. He took out around here somewhere, I'm pretty sure. So that was a shame, man. I was dying to say to him, I was like, no, Rich, hold, Rich. But obviously, can't get involved in the competition. So no, that was pretty cool. But I would have been out a lot later than that. However, EU, when he said he was looking for buys on EU, I was like, ooh. I wonder where he's going to be looking at buys, because this area here, we had that 4 wick rejection after coming up to this level and tested it one more time. We got this breakout, the consolidation, retest, and continuation down. That was super nice. I probably would have hit a break even, or certainly a little bit of drawdown, but I would like to have tested this area here. So that would be super cool. Gold. In fact, I took a gold trade earlier. A nice scalp on gold. This area here. So we came up. I thought so. 2 areas that a bit like what I was talking about the other day. I was looking at sort of my potential points of reversal if I'm buying, and that's going to be this consolidation area here, or this supply zone, whatever you want to call it. And then we got this sort of break and retest. So we got this break at this low, close below it, continuation downwards. Pull back, and then we've got this break and retest. However, we've also got this imbalance here, or fair value gap, whatever you want to call it. So I looked at that and I thought, okay, let's get my Fibonacci retracement. Got my fib out, and it came into my golden zone. I was like, oh my god, okay. So there we're looking at not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 sort of contributing factors to why this could continue on that downtrend, or if you want to call it confluences. So 4 reasons why to either sell or get out of that buy trade. And that's what I did. I put my my TP about here, I believe it was, at low hanging fruit, just pretty much a 1-to-1 R. And then, 1, 2, 3 wick rejection, entered in on that, and then stop loss just at the low of the consolidation, continuation up for a nice 1-hour trade. So smashed out 1 hour on gold, and then I was super happy to get out of that. But other than that, not really seeing much in the market. Typical CPI day. PPI I weren't too worried about, but CPI is one of those days where not going to be in those markets. So that's my sort of like gold analysis. So there's my gold for you guys. Looking at the Dixie, DXY is a little bit sort of indecisive on the 5-minute, jumping up to the 15. Not really seeing too much on the Dixie at the moment. We're just going to wait till the news comes out, and then we'll see how that goes. Hopefully we can pick a direction. Same with cable. So GBP USD, very sort of and ahhing. We've taken this high here and then instantly started moving down. On the 15-minute, shorts are setting up perfectly, and which does align with the euro as well. So hopefully EU and GU shorts, but nonetheless we have got CPI out. So I'm going to be flat in the market. So that's probably me done for the day now. I'm happy with that. We have got 2 fantastic people joining. Pedro, what's good, man? And we have got Derry. What's good? How are you doing, boys?
Good, mate. You? Good.
Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm not too bad. Took 1 position today on gold, but that's about it.
Win or loss?
You're in a loss at the moment. What positions are you in at the moment?
Nothing at all, mate. Nothing at all. I've stayed away today.
Yeah, I don't blame you, man. CPI day, innit? It's just one of those. Yeah, Pedro, what about yourself, man? Any positions, anything?
Not yet. I'm taking this week slowly. I just came back from 3 weeks on holiday. I'm going to start properly trading next week. I'm just still analyzing. Usually I do like to trade high impact news like CPI or NFP, but today I'm not going to do anything. So
nice.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting.
Awesome stuff. Right, and guys, I'm going to love you and leave you. I'm going to skedaddle now, go get some food and break my fast from yesterday evening. So guys, thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for having me on. And guys, we shall see you. Well, I shall see you Monday now. So I'll be streaming Monday in France. So that's going to be super cool. I'm going to be on my laptop. My all this is coming off the arm, and I've got like a portable one. So that's going to be super cool. So guys, thank you so much. I'm now actually going to go strip my sort of streaming setup down. I've got portable ring lights and all, so that's going to be coming with me. So guys, thank you so much, and I shall see you all Monday. Guys, take care. Stay safe in the news. Stick to good risk management. Take care, guys. See you later.
Bye, mate. Bye.
All right. Derry, how are you, man? Are you going to try to trade anything today after CPI around US Open or not?
We'll see what happens. I don't usually like to even trade on CPI, NFP and that, but we'll see what happens. Considering on you, we'll see. You?
Yeah, guys, everyone in the chat, feel free to ask us anything or to share what trades are you looking at. Again, if you want us to look at a specific pair, I'll just ask you to be a bit more specific. Which time frame are you looking for, longs, for shorts? So we can provide you a little bit more of a better idea. So basically in 10 minutes, we're going to have the interest rate decision in the Eurozone. At this point, I think is expected to remain the same at 2.15. The biggest catalyst then, of course, going to be the CPI, where we're expecting to have a higher CPI than expected. That can definitely move the market. At a certain point, I don't think the CPI data is going to influence what the Fed's going to do in 1 week from now. So that may have a little bit of a shorter or a reduced impact, but definitely is going to impact if it is higher or if it is lower. In this case, if it is higher, I think the rate is still going to continue. If it is lower, I don't think it's going to push the Fed to cut 50 basis points. So yeah, we'll see. And then of course you do have the press conference. That's usually when the euro can move a little bit at 145. So we'll see. I'm actually going to try to be listening to all of you and to Christine Lagarde, because I actually do like to listen to the press conferences of the of the interest rate decisions, both the Fed or the ECB. So I'm going to try to share my focus in the chat and what she's going to say. But yeah, that's basically for the news in here. So expecting volatility. Do you have any bias, Derry? What you're looking for on the euro, on the dollar? Like, are you expecting the euro to go higher? Are you expecting the euro to go lower? Do you have any bias whatsoever?
Just come from obviously technicals, I am expecting that. Obviously, from a lower time frame perspective, I'm not seeing much, but from a daily perspective, we are sort of.
One second. Let me just share your.
Yeah, let me just
monitor.
put it on share. There we go. Yeah, so from like obviously lower time frame is a bit choppy at the minute. The 4 hour we have sort of taken a low and rebalanced. Same EU and GU. We're sort of rebalancing this area, but I am interested in. I don't usually trade from the daily, but considering it's so clearly
one second, Derry. 1 sec, because it's showing offline. I need to change your. 1 second. Let me just see if I go to mine, if I go to yours, if it works. Nope, not yet showing. Where is this again?
Let me stop sharing this. Share again. Share. Let's try that. No.
It's been a long time. Weird. Yeah, not yet. Okay, let me just try to. Where do we share this? I don't remember now.
There's always issues when I'm on.
It's not this fun. It's been a long time now since I moved this, so. Dynamic grid. No, it's not dynamic grid. This one. Replace screen share and go to yours. Replace. Only on this scene. Okay, there you go. I did it.
Yeah. So when I look, obviously when we got news coming and things like that, I always say, like I always use draws on liquidity. I always say that would tend to take you to the draw that you're looking at. But like from a 4 hour perspective on GU or EU, sorry. We have, again, people laugh at it, but turtle soup, that's what I call it. It has failed to push higher, but we've had a sweep of the high, sweep of the low into sort of a discount area that I would like to see from this area, some sort of push to the upside. And the reason I say that is because from a daily perspective, we had what some people call a market structure shift or a breaker structure back into, again, discount into equilibrium 50% of this price range. I'd now like to see a push to the upside to continue that bullish momentum to the upside then, and then take obviously this draw out here, this high here on the daily. So I'm hoping maybe through CPI we'll get some sort of movement there, and Euro USD is the same. It came close to this draw on the daily, but didn't quite take it. We've come back down. We've also put in an SMT divergence in this area here where GU has taken that low on the 4 hour and EU hasn't. So I'd be looking for, obviously, hopefully CPI can take it to this high here on the daily, but from 4 hour perspective as well from GU. If I just delete this 2 seconds. Again, the same thing. We are holding this low, but we've taken this internal low, which obviously puts in that turtle soup on EU. We've held the low on GU. So hopefully we've got the divergence, the SMT divergence, no turtle soup here, back into rebalancing. Hoping we'll get a push to the upside. But again, I'll just react with it and see what it gives. But from lower time frames, yesterday and today has just been so slow. It's sort of in this area, this push to the upside. I think that was the news yesterday, and then we just pushed back to the downside. So it's just this for me. I tend to stay away until we get sort of really clean price action. So then that's when I go to the daily. So hopefully CPI will give us some movement, and we may be able to get something up to this high.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm currently looking at on those two pairs.
Yeah, looking at the higher time frame, maybe the view is a little bit clear, just because we do have those double tops of those highs that many people are going to be looking to grab the liquidity from those levels, both on the EU and GU. So personally, I kind of looking at GU. I think GU also has more room to go to the upside. I've been waiting for it, actually, to be honest, to get a little bit closer to which levels I'm looking. 137, something like that. 136, a little bit closer to those weeks there on the daily. And Euro could follow as well. Of course, Euro could follow with a little bit of a move to the upside, which then would push the dollar a little bit more to the downside. It's going to be interesting. On the other side, we do have there's maybe some small break-off structures to the downside, maybe on the EU and the pound, even on maybe 1 hour or 30 minutes time frame, that if by any chance price actually just wants to go down without taking the highs, I wouldn't be entirely surprised with it. So it's one of those situations where we kind of are kind of open for both scenarios of moving both directions. We have in here chart ID, kind of looking for GU 50 minutes long. What do you guys think?
50-minute GU long. If you're looking at that sort of structure, I can see it. Although if you're looking at structure, your price action trader, we've swept the low, pushed to the upside. For me, if you're looking at structure, I'm just going off what I can't see anything here in regards to my strategy. But structure wise, if I was looking for longs, I would like to see this high get absolutely ran and closed above. And what I mean by that is a body close above it to then confirm. And then if I had that pull back, then I'd be looking for potential longs. Yeah, of course. But I can see what you're seeing. 100%. You've had sort of the shift, or always tried to shift an order flow. But to me, that's sort of a liquidity grab. We could push to the downside. But yeah, I can see what you're seeing from a 15-minute perspective, especially you may be trading a different strategy as well to me. So 100% see what you're looking at in regards to price action. It is trying to push to the upside. We have rebalanced, and it could potentially.
Yeah, I think I would like to see a new high being taken now to kind of to confirm. Just because I'm not, I wouldn't really trade that new breakout high to look for the highs, but the reason is that I don't really like still where the low is reacting. For me, the low is not reacting from anything that relevant. Therefore, I'm still kind of in a waiting situation. When I do trade news events like CPI or NFP or something like that, for me to trade those, for me to take trades on those events, I need to see price actually reacting from a really good level, and also I need to see kind of alignment in correlation between, for example, if we're talking about the dollar, like what happened on the 1st of July, if not mistaken, then there was that big spike on the NFP on the 1st of July. There was a big correlation between the dollar and basically all the remaining the dollar pairs. Basically, EU and Aussie, basically most of them were literally showing potentially bullish price action in terms of reacting from a good demand zone, and dollar yen, dollar CAD, and so on. Dollar franc Swiss was actually reacting from a nice supply level, showing potential move to the downside. In this case, it's a bit of a mix. I don't really have a clear direction at this point for today's CPI, so I'm not going to be trading it. So for me to trade big news, and I like to trade them, I need proper alignment and to see price reacting from a good level. Otherwise, I'll just wait to see what price will do. And we have in here Moroccan asking, how do I participate in the competition? This is a kind of host competition of the 5ers. It's not exactly open for public. Of course, Jonatan is the one organizing it. So by any chance, if you want to participate, you do need to get in touch with Jonatan. But usually this competition is being focused on the hosts. By the way, this week, it looks like that the main favorites are competing this week. You guys have no idea. I think the winner is going to start competing next week, just so you guys know. So let Rich, Victor, whatever, LJ, Will, Jonathan think that they're actually the favorites. They're not. Okay, the real winners are going to start competing next week. So you guys need to join next week to see the real traders competing. So just so you guys know, okay. Derry, what day are you competing?
Tuesday.
Yeah, Tuesday. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's good. It's a good one. I'm going to be on Thursday, guest Anastasiia. It's going to be an interesting one. I know that Anastasiia likes to talk a lot, so I'll let her do the talk. And then we'll see what's going to happen. But yeah, we are 2 minutes away from the interest rate decision. Someone else asked about the dollar yen, even pound franc Swiss. Maybe we can stick on the pound franc Swiss because we're analyzing the pound, and then maybe we can jump into the dollar yen. Do you have any idea on the pound franc Swiss?
I don't trade it, but again, it's actually quite clear and concise from what I'm seeing and what I would trade. And again, I don't trade this, but you've got sort of, it's grabbed this liquidity here or taking this low here. Yes, we've left behind this low here. But then from there, we put in what I'd call change the state of delivery or break a structure for a lot of people to the upside. We then came back. We are sat now currently from a daily. This is obviously a daily perspective. Daily perspective inside this fair value gap that it has disrespected, but hasn't obviously taken the low. So I would like to see push to the upside and confirmations for me that we are going to go take obviously a high again. This is daily time frame because the lower time frame is quite choppy, but if we got a break above this, changing the state of delivery here, I would like to see then it run further to the upside. So from a daily perspective, it's actually quite clear and quite nice. But then again, you drop it to the 4 hour and that doesn't go in line with that. Yes, we've had a sweep of this low here. In fact, it does go in line from 4 hour. We've had a sweep of this low here. And then we've had the change in the state of delivery to the upside. As soon as we get a close and a trade above that, I'd then be looking for it obviously to rebound. It has here, back into that change in the state of delivery, comes back in, rejects nicely from that area, and now I'd be looking to target this 4 hour high here. So from a daily and a 4 hour perspective, super bullish on that, and hopefully this high gets ran. But that's why I'll be looking. I won't drop to the 1 hour, because 1 hour wise you can see it's just what is this? I tend to stay away again. But from a 1 hour perspective, when we swept that low on the 4 hours, the same thing again. You can see it time and time again in the markets with alright trading. You had the sweep of the low with this is that 4 hour low. From a 1 hour perspective, swept the low, changing the state of delivery of the upside. We come back, we test the FEG, and then we push the upside again. So I always say, for what I do, is like, I don't know if people might like analogies, people might not like them. But you know, the sort of those little Russian dolls you get a big one, then a smaller medium, then a smaller one inside. And that's exactly how I like to analyze the markets from, obviously, daily. So you've had sweep of the low, changing the state of delivery to the upside here, which puts in that model, and the same here again. But then when you drop to the 4 hour, when we swept that low, we get the change in the state of delivery here, back to that change in the state of delivery, then push to the upside. So all confirmations, dailies met, 4 hours met, and then the same then. The 1 hour actually does that below the 4 hour, changing the state of delivery to the upside. It was back to that fair value gap here. You can see it clearly, and rejects straight from there, and then pushes to the upside. This would have been obviously first targets would have been here. I know it's small risk to reward, and I wouldn't have taken that, but when it came back, that would have been it's already taken it, sorry. It's already taken it when it came back, so it came back from there. So first targets after that liquidity be taken. Yeah, this would be it. These sides here I'd be looking to take now from daily, 4 hour and 1 hour perspective. Hope that helps on the franc, but I don't trade that, to be fair. In fact, when I first started trading, I used to try and trade it all the time, and it was the worst pairs. Absolutely, I hate them. What was the other pair, Pedro?
Dollar yen, but I can maybe take a look as well. Just got the news. You can see that euro actually is moving to the downside with the news as a first reaction. So that's an interesting one. The rates stayed the same, 215. Yeah, but today we are having some movement in here on the euro to the downside. Actually on the euro index, maybe I can just bring my chart for a second, because when I'm looking, the analysis I was looking actually doing that I was doing today, it was actually focused on the euro index. So basically, euro index is the basket of the euro pairs, and this was one of the targets that I was looking for the euro index to move towards to, and basically it approached it right now. To be honest, as a sell opportunity, when price was trending somewhere in here, I was looking for price to actually take all these tops, these highs in here, maybe approaching this level of supply and then drop. It never happened, so price just kept respecting this structure, and then start move to downside. And one of the first targets for this move down, especially maybe after breaking this low, it would be to get into this demand zone, which we just approach it. So we reached that target, and I'm going to be curious to see if price actually is going to hold this level and start trading. Kind of moving to the upside, maybe breaking this top could be a trigger that maybe price now wants to go all the way back up. If price by any chance starts actually holding these sales and continue to push to downside, now maybe can open the door maybe to the downside. We kind of already broke slightly this structure, and maybe somewhere from here could eventually be another potential sell opportunity. But I would look for this sell opportunity maybe only after price starts breaking this demand zone in here, especially maybe after breaking this low, that could confirm that price could do something like that, and maybe continue. So yeah, that's going to be an interesting one. So I'm going to pay attention to see if price holds the supply or not. Basically trading between this demand zone and this supply, which level is going to hold or break. That's going to be the next key zone that I'm paying attention on the euro index. And as a consequence, then you can make predictions on what will happen on the euro dollar as well. Okay, by any chance, if the euro index is holding this level, most likely euro dollar is going to find something and maybe going to start pushing to the upside, or just breaks down, and it's likely euro index is going to follow as well. But yes, I because we never really took all these highs, I'm still hoping that eventually we're going to have that last push up before maybe having a bigger move to the downside. We'll see what will happen. But the other one that I was talking about, that we were talking about, was the dollar franc Swiss, right? I haven't really tried in the past. I think I used to pay attention to pound franc Swiss and some other franc Swiss pairs. Now I just look at the dollar franc Swiss. I don't really look at any other franc Swiss pair, to be honest. But yeah, bigger picture, we are, as you mentioned, we are kind of trading at around this level. We already swiped kind of a few lows. We did, oh, 1 second. This one is a real one. We did it in here, and then more recently maybe did it as well, as you mentioned, more in the war time frame. We kind of took also that low in there. To be honest, I would be looking more for a long if price would which will come back into this demand zone to be one of my favorite levels to potentially look for a potential long. I think we are already breaking some potential structures when you're looking into this level. Maybe already taken a little bit of this high. Not sure if we took that one as well or not. No, not exactly. We have been already respecting some of the supply levels, so they're not as strong anymore, but we did manage to leave this one behind at this point. We did manage to take this one intermediate in here, so yeah, maybe could, if you do have maybe a good reaction from here, maybe could, even there is maybe a trend line somewhere in there, maybe could have one last push down before maybe trying to push the upside, even took this level as well in there. So yeah, potentially longs on the pound franc Swiss, but I would prefer to go it a little bit deeper into new longs. If you're looking more into intraday, yeah, that's maybe a different story. I'm not going to go really much into this level. Maybe the opportunity to go long already happened, and maybe now we're going to be closing to, yeah, that price maybe reach this target, and then you'll see if it breaks above, maybe there's more longs opportunities. If price keeps respecting this level, maybe going to have a short somewhere in here. That would be what I'll be looking for. Yeah, and then it was dollar yen. Maybe we can look at dollar yen, and then you can share your opinion. With dollar yen, I also look at the yen index, so that will be always my first analysis, and I'm quite curious to see how price may react closer to these lows once again. Maybe already reacted from this level. Maybe we can go even a little bit deeper on the yen index has been trading for around this level for a long time. Okay, so, and these lows are also reacting from another lows in here, so we are kind of in an interesting structure, and I'm curious to see if we are going to continue to hold this level or not. Okay, so at this point I would like to see maybe a little bit more a deeper reaction, or kind of price starting to slow down before potentially going into new longs in here. And if that happens, then if the longs happen in here, then dollar yen is going to move to the downside. If this one just continues to drop, then dollar yen is going to continue to just move to the upside, and then you can also take a look at the dollar index to see that type of a move. But for now, I'm going to be curious to see how price still may react from here. We are having some kind of reaction, but I would like to go it a little bit deeper. So then, when looking at the dollar yen, yes, we're having that reaction. Price did manage to respect these levels yet again, and we are back into this range. So basically, dollar yen has been trading within this level, not really any kind of direction. Intraday, for sure, you can maybe find opportunities to try to trade. Maybe now price broke the structure, maybe can retest a little bit, maybe can go higher again. So we'll see. If price does follow the sequence that I mentioned in here, maybe price goes a little bit lower and then go up, that will mean that the dollar yen would go maybe a little bit higher and then push down. But to be honest, I'm not the biggest fan at this point on dollar yen. I think someone else mentioned euro yen just before, and I think I prefer that. I'm a little bit more curious to see a potential short on the euro yen. Price actually already starting to move downside. I was looking for price to go a little bit higher. We start having a little bit of a break in there. We also managed to start breaking some structures in there. So I'm more curious to see a potential short on euro yen, because we are also reacting from this important high in there. Now, one thing that I just need to pay attention is that we, on a higher time frame on the euro yen, this looks like a double top. So I don't know if price still wants to go one last time and do maybe this kind of a move, kind of fake out that double top before finding really new short opportunities, or if price is already happy to maybe react from this supply that was left behind and then potentially make the move. But I'm actually more interested in trying to find shorts on the euro yen than any other yen pair, to be honest. But yeah, your take, Derry, on the dollar yen, and if you do agree with me or not.
Nothing to add to it at all. It's I'm looking at it again. From price action is awful. It's just like you said, ranging, literally in that range daily, 4 hour, 1 hour. It's just stuck there, innit? Consolidating. Yeah, no, nothing from me.
Yeah, we have the euro basically rebounding, basically going back to the level where it was just before the news. So that's going to be interesting to see. We have CPI in 5 minutes. Maybe you can on the chat share what is your take on the CPI. Do you think that the dollar is going to go up or down? Maybe I don't know if you can make a poll or not, but maybe you guys can start writing on the chat your opinion on the dollar or on the euro, if it is going to go up or down, and then we'll see when the CPI comes out. So we have 5 minutes until the CPI, or less than 5 minutes as we speak. Yeah, let us know in the comments. And then I think Tim asked if you are trading based on CPI. Sorry, on ICT.
Yes.
Yeah, I think that's.
I did see one of the guys there is actually one of the mentors on my platform. Super interesting, like your analysis. Have you ever traded USD BRL? What is BRL?
Which one? Sorry, what is it?
USD BRL. Michael, the one below Tim. USD BRL.
Yeah.
USD BRL. I've never even looked at this.
What is it? Brazilian?
Brazilian real, yeah. Never in my life I traded an exotic. And I don't even want to start looking at it either. What is that? Look at that.
Oh my god.
We'll stay away from that one. That's 4 hour as well. Wow.
Okay, this is the I got it. Yeah, full of gaps. Yeah, good luck with that. Yeah, good luck trying that. I don't even know if that's included on the 5ers or something like that. I don't think you can trade it.
I don't want to either, so I'm glad it's not.
All right, people are saying so dollar may go up. Okay, that's nice. XRP is saying down. Dollar down, gold up. I think dollar go up. I think it's risk off. Dollar down, gold up. Okay, it was the same comment. Worse than expected unemployment. You mean the unemployment claims? Yeah, that doesn't really move much. Do you want to look at gold just before we jump into it? Because actually people are just mentioning gold right now. What is gold doing? Yeah, gold is starting to move a little bit more to the downside.
Has been at all-time highs, isn't it? But now again we have had a move to the downside from a 4 hour perspective here. A market structure shift or change in the state of delivery. We've come back to that, and now we've then taken this low out now. So I do think even if we are at a minimum, we get a rebalance to. Hang on, let me delete this. Even if we get a rebalance at a minimum to this price leg here, 50% of this price leg, but we are shifting to the downside from a 4 hour perspective. And again, you can see it from the 1 hour perspective again. Sort of have the structure shift here. We come back to test that and then push further down. So could potentially see a sell-off from here, or are we just taking sort of low resistance liquidity to them, keep taking all-time highs? I don't know, because I tend to stay away from anything that's been in and around all-time highs, but this here where we've got to all-time highs and then we've obviously pushed to the downside and then reacted, came back, pulled back and then reacted from that just to take this low out here. So you could potentially see a sell-off from this area again. We'll see what happens with CPI. It's super overextended as well for me. That's crazy. Especially when you look at it from a daily perspective, that's insane. So you should, but again, we're trading, so you should see a rebalance or a pullback, as people would call it, at a minimum. But we'll see what happens with that. From a daily perspective, it looks absolutely crazy with those candles pushing to the upside, super overextended, overbought. So hopefully we'll get some sort of rebalance with that. Again, I don't trade gold, but that's what I'm seeing there. Yeah,
that's an interesting one. I think many people are actually paying attention to that break-off structure.
Yeah.
Now the question is price actually going to just trap them one last time, or actually price is going to just actually respect it and move to downside until whatever?
Or is it gonna sort of just get the pullback and then continue to the downside?
Yeah, we will see. We're going to have news, as the bad player mentioned. We're going to have news in basically 35 seconds. So we're going to see how price actually is going to react to it. Personally, I actually would love to see a new fake out and then the move downside. But yeah, euro is actually a nice week in there. All right, we'll see. We are at 15 seconds basically. We'll see what CPI is going to do.
I think it's going to take this high. I think going straight to this high.
On the euro?
Yeah. I might be completely wrong with us with the draw is on the hourly.
There you go. It's out. And the euro is moving down. Okay, what's the real number? Now it's moving up again. And now it's moving down. I'm looking at the 10-tick chart. The euro dollar is just funny. All the pairs actually are quite funny. Just up, down, and now it's finally moving to the upside. Yeah, it came out as expected, I think, 2.9. Yeah, 2.9.
Yeah, there we go. It's going to that draw.
Ooh, but there's a big increase on unemployment claims, 263. This is slightly higher than usual. Okay, this is actually quite slightly higher than usual, this 263 unemployment. But on a monthly basis, it was actually higher than expected, 0.4. Core said the same, but CPI, there you go, 2.9. But there you go, not much movement. We have the indices spiked down and now moved to the upside. I was actually looking at the NASDAQ and the S&P. There was a big spike down and price is already going up again. That's an interesting one. S&P, I think, is getting really close to break new all-time highs. So that's going to be interesting to see if that's going to happen or not. I think I would like, again, I think I would like to see that happening. Just another leg up. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Kavik is saying that, yeah, go to shop. Yeah, but first they did that small spike down, right? So there was that typical manipulation during the news where there was a small spike towards one direction and then price just goes into the other one. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, dollar is moving down. Yeah, dollar is moving down. Dollar is moving down.
EU and GU are heading to those draws that I said I would like to get taken from those moves.
Yeah.
So take them.
Yeah, exactly. As the bad player mentioning, just another bad player. By the way, your name is quite funny. As expected, but took out the low in the first 2 seconds. Exactly, right? So it trapped people into one direction first, or at least maybe went there to collect some orders, and then it moved in the opposite direction. I was actually looking in here at the 10-tick charts that I have in here, a platform, seeing a few pairs in that time frame, and it was quite fun actually seeing just price spiking like that. So basically, you did got smoked. Oh my god, yeah, that's the bad thing. So it triggered your stop loss. Oh, okay. So that's there you go, trading the news, right? It's one of those. Your ego may be satisfied that you kind of were right in the right direction, but your bank account, your equity account, is not happy with it. Unfortunately.
Gold's moving.
Yeah, gold. Yeah, actually, personally, I would like actually gold to take just the highs more time. Usually, I don't really see many tops being created just as a spike like that. Usually, that spike that happened that you can see on that high on gold, it tends to end up kind of as a left shoulder, and usually there was one last top being created before the move down, because many people are going to look at that thinking that's the high, but what tends to happen is actually price is going to go slowly there, sometimes even make it kind of as a double top, and then you may have a bigger turn. Of course, there were already some short opportunities in that moment, but I'm thinking more of a bigger picture reversal. I'm not sure if that's done. trying having fun with the news. Did it work okay, Van? Did you manage to do something? Yeah, stop and then TP. Yeah, it should be the other way around, right? Yeah, sorry about that, bad player. It's just a learning phase. Try to see, maybe your stop loss was too tight, who knows? Just try to see if this is something that happens regularly. Maybe either widen your stop loss or try to do something differently. But yeah, That spike during the news sometimes. By the way, I don't know, like it happened exactly the same to me. I think it was July, which we bottom on the euro dollar that we have for now. Back in July, it was on NFP. It was the only dollar pair that actually took the low to $0. Pound dollar, Aussie dollar, any other dollar pair respected the low. Euro dollar was the only one that took slightly the low, and I got stopped out, and then price which we created the bottom, and it spiked like 200 pips to the upside. Yeah, it happens to everyone that tries to trade the news.
The best way to trade news is don't trade it.
I like it. Personally,
do you trade often, Pedro? Do you?
The news, again, as I mentioned, I need to see a lot of alignment for me to take them. I remember in 2022 when literally the CPI was the main catalyst, because it was in the moment that the Fed was increasing interest rates, and we had a big inflation. So CPI, literally, there was no, for example, in that year in 2022, there was no manipulation. Today we had manipulation, price then move in one direction.
Yeah.
In 2022, as soon as the news came out, price literally either just goes down or go up, but goes aggressively. There's no spikes. It's just literally goes in one direction. And I actually traded quite nicely. that year. The news, I like some NFPs, not all of them. Like that was one of the examples that I actually had some conviction on the direction. And if I do have conviction on direction, then I try to trade it. I usually try to open my trade like 10 to 15 minutes before the news. Because usually there's a little bit of a move, like around 15 minutes, 10 minutes before the news. There's sometimes a little bit of a move already in the direction of the future movement of the news. So I try to take some profits already on that first one, and then kind of the gambling in kind of the second position. But yeah. So Van Halven is saying, I always trade the news on the demo account. Yeah, that's nice, but it would be interesting if you eventually could transition into actually the live session. If it's working on the demo, it would be nice to see. Maybe you could reduce your size a lot just to get used to it. Kind of do it a step by step. Otherwise, it's literally just entertainment, nothing else. That if it's working on the demo, then eventually you could try to go for actually make money out of it. Because the good thing with the news is that you can get really great risk reward quite quickly if it goes in your favor.
In fact, one of my students actually traded last Friday. What was the news last Friday? NFP.
Yeah, NFP
last Friday.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, NFP. But he got in at 8 a.m. in the morning, parceled out like 80% of his position and let it run to the draw. So NFP did like 27R. Obviously, that was like gross, but net he did like 7% on it because he just left it run like 20%. He was in hours before and just left it all day.
Yeah. Yeah, 1 second. Yeah, Christopher saying, happened to me too. So it's another person. You see that, and there are both options, right? There is the option of you get stopped out and then price goes in your favor, and then there is always the second scenario where you kind of regret closing it too early. There is always like people trading emotions is incredible. Even if you win, you are even not satisfied with your winner. Because all of a sudden price keeps on going and you are not happy with it. Like that's why trading is going to be always amazing or unique, because it's mostly people trading their own emotions somehow, or at least feeling those emotions while trading. The bad player is saying, I usually don't trade the news, just wanted to try this one since I was on low risk, so it's okay. That's nice. I would recommend you like to practice. Like you can start with a demo, and then if it's working, you can go into the live one. I think something that's important to realize is there is context to the news. Not every single news are going to move the market or have big impact as another news. So even for anyone that is trying to trade the news, try to understand the context around that specific news. And for example, is whatever outcome of the news is already priced in the market, yes or not? does that outcome of the news are going to influence what the Fed is going to do towards the interest rate decision, either to increase it or decrease it or whatever it may be. So there are many factors that actually can be expected in terms of big volatility, low volatility, ranging, or actual momentum, aside from the current price action that you are actually looking at. Yeah, and then goes into what I said, which is, for me personally, I like to see a lot of correlation across the main pairs to actually give me a proper direction. Trust me, stay out of them, and if you take profits, some prop firms want to let you take the profits. Yeah, that's, I'm talking even in terms of personal account and stuff like that, not even just in terms of prop firms. Of course, follow the rules of each prop firm regarding the news events. So yeah, there's no point. If they don't allow it, then don't even risk it, of course. Yeah, better over days. I feel reported news and blew my account. Yeah, that's what you don't want. What's up, João? Tudo bem? Welcome. Yeah, only risk 15%, 0.15% of the trade. Yeah. All right. Today I was disciplined. Boa, Marina. Good job. What do you mean by discipline? It means you didn't trade the news, or what do you mean by discipline? What was the action that you did correctly? Yeah, the buy trader. Yeah, can be satisfied even when you take a win in the news. Exactly. Greed is there's always that sensation. Like anytime you cut a win too early, price just keeps on going. There's always that sensation. Okay. Was 120 but make 135. Eating good today. Fantastic. You have 15 pounds to spend, or $15 to spend somewhere. Yeah. Oh my god.
Where did you go on holiday, Pedro?
Greece.
Oh, where? I was in Greece last week.
Were you in Greece last week? Where?
Halkidiki.
Where? Sorry?
Halkidiki.
Okay. Where is that? What island is that?
It's on mainland.
Mainland, yeah, but I was in mainland as well. So it's what?
Yeah.
It is in the south, north? Where is it?
South, yeah.
Okay, you need to bring a map. I need to see where it is. I was in the mainland as well. So mainly I spent the time in Napoli, okay, one of the main cities as well. But then I went to Porto Heli. I went a little bit to the south. I went to a few places. I swim a lot. I slept a lot under the sun. Maybe not because of the bright light that I have. Otherwise, you'll see my tan. It's quite a lot. I kind of went back to my natural color, but no worries. In the UK, I'm going to lose this color quite quickly. Again, there's no sun in here. It's already raining in the UK. But yeah, it was good. Greece is amazing, man. Greece is amazing. I love to swim in Greece. Yeah, I love to swim in there. The water is warm. I love to swim in there.
The water's cold where you're from, is it?
Yeah, no, in Portugal, because we have the ocean, it's slightly colder.
Okay.
In Costa, it's completely different. It's waves, like you can surf in Portugal and everything. Like in Greece, it looks like just a river. Like there's no waves, there's nothing. You can just get your mask, swim with the.
Where in Portugal are you from, Pedro? I know this is going off subject.
Yeah, like nearby Lisbon. Just
okay.
on the other side of the bridge. Yeah, like close to the capital. Like just spend my youth, everything in there. What's up, Rafael? Tudo bem? Pois, bem-vindo também.
What does that mean? What does that mean, Boas?
It's kind of high. Yeah, it's just high. There you go.
As well,
hi, guys, and it's just hi. Just saying hi.
There we go. We'll bring you not only trading, but we'll also bring you bilingual languages.
Yeah, I can see some people speaking Portuguese. Is telling the news allowed on the.
What does that mean, Pedro?
Which, this one?
Yeah, what does that say?
Yeah, it's just everything is okay, thanks. Kind of greetings. I'm in the right place. It looks like I'm in the right place, basically.
Okay.
Just because you are talking about. Esta moita, não. Corroios, Almada, mais perto, João. Yeah, this is just where we are from. So Trend Sport is asking, is trading the news allowed on the 5ers platform? It depends on the account. Okay, for example, high stakes, no, hyper growth, I don't think there is any restriction with the news. The bootcamp, I'm not really sure, to be honest. On the high stakes, which is the most traditional challenge that we do, there is a 2 minutes gap before and after that. It's not allowed, but it's not allowed to open. Okay, if you have a trade open already, it's allowed to close. You can close your trade if price goes to your take profit or to your stop loss during the news. Everything is fine. Everything is just fine. So yeah, we actually have great conditions for trading the news, opposite to maybe some other prop firms.
Yeah, a lot of them have open and close, and if they hit take profit during news as well, it's deducted.
Yeah, I don't understand that part though.
Yeah, I don't either.
I would never be trading in a prop firm where my stop loss doesn't get triggered because of the news, and I'll go with full loss, or my profit doesn't get triggered. I understand the execution part, because definitely there will be many people gambling just 10 seconds before, but to take profit or stop loss not getting filled, I don't understand that rule, to be honest.
Because the reality of it is,
go ahead.
I was talking earlier with that, is from a daily perspective, exactly what I said when I come on, is happening at the minute is what I like to see news to take it to the draws on liquidity I look at. So like from a daily perspective, it's come back in, and then I'd like to see it to take this draw, and news would usually take that, especially NFP, FMOC and things like that. So if you're already in a trade, there's analysis behind that trade. So if that hits your take profit, getting penalized for it is so wrong. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't trading. 1 second more. I can mention in 2022 CPI never produced clean trend, produced my second moves one way, but doesn't mean you can be in them. Yeah, you can be in them if we find a way to be in them. Otherwise, you don't be in them. But to be honest, CPI actually was a trigger to start a new cycle into the market back in 2022. You'll see that after that news event, at least for the next 2-3 weeks, or at least maybe 2 weeks, price will still continue to trend in that direction. And actually, if you actually realize, the bottom that was created in 2022, somewhere in October, it was created after the CPI. That was actually, it was one of the situations where the CPI was worse than expected, but the market moved positively. I think actually it closed negative for the day, and then the day after closed positive. Like there was a big shift on the daily candle, or there was a spike on that day, and that moved up. I think it was kind of 13 or 12 of October, something like that, in 2022, and that was the bottom on the US indices. And it was after a CPI move that it happened. It was kind of good news, bad news kind of situation. Yeah, but CPI actually made, and it was not a small move. It was like 100 pips move every CPI move. It was quite aggressive. Sadaquat, hello, I'm new here. Which strategy do you guys are trading? By the way, Sadaquat, if this is the first time, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Welcome to the community of the 5ers. Press like button as well. And Derry, if you want to mention your strategy, you can.
I trade a controversial strategy called ICT. Some people love it, some people hate it, but I love it. Edro trades everything under the sun.
Yeah, everything. I'm more of a content trader, and we trade price action, basically market structures, supply demand, looking for liquidity, and stuff like that. So Christina Lagarde starts speaking now. Okay, so any more trades, guys? Anything that you guys are looking at? We had this initial reaction, and price kind of slowing down again. Basically a little bit of indecision in the market, to be honest. Spikes up, now moving, retracing back, euro is retracing back, pound as well.
Yeah, exactly the same.
Yeah. I think one of the problems in the Eurozone can be political. We had the situation in France, maybe there are some other countries that can maybe follow as well. And that can maybe have an impact on unemployment and so on. And maybe there's going to be some fiscal authority that's going to be started to be implemented in Eurozone. in some countries. So the economy may tighten a little bit. So that's maybe one of the problems. We'll see.
I feel like there's something big brewing in the world at the minute with everything going on.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's so much stuff going on around the world, in different Europe, in America, everywhere, Middle East.
Yeah, Kavika mentioned understanding what central banks are looking for can help you trade in line with the big players. Yeah, that's a little bit of the game every single time. Like, it's basically the central bankers are laying out what they are looking for, what their plan is in terms of the 2% inflation rate, what they are looking for eventually to make decisions towards the interest rate decision. And then it's about the big players making their projections and trying to predict what they will do in the future. It's always about the future. And then moving the market towards that direction. For example, at this point, the rate is still at 4.5 in the US, but it's completely priced in that it is already 4.25. So even after the cut, people are not trading this cut anymore. People are going to be trading what's going to happen eventually in November's decision interest rate. And this one is already done. Okay, the move that we have seen, it's done already towards this interest rate. The investors are already thinking in November, not September-wise. Unless there is literally a 50-50 probability, in this case, then there's going to be more volatility in that move. One second. Yes, but can you think like them? The bad player, I talk about the big players. What are you thinking? Derry, do you want to look at CAD franc Swiss? Jobs is asking.
Yeah.
You're looking at it already. Okay.
For me, it's me at the minute, it's just super.
One second, Jobs. If you want to be more specific, like
bearish.
what time frame are you looking at? Are you looking for long, shorts? What are you looking at? Just so we can be more specific. But yeah, go ahead. Sorry, Derry. Sorry.
Yeah, it's easier like that. Just been hammering into the downside for a long time. So again, like, if you give me a specific time frame of what you're looking at, but again, just from looking at this, I'm not even going to zoom in on it. We are just literally pull back and then push the downside. We had a small accumulation here, then to the downside. It's not even manipulated to the upside. We just rally into the downside, and it's the same then from a 4-hour perspective. You sort of accumulate for a bit, manipulate, and then push to the downside. Same here, accumulate, manipulate, push to the downside. So it's just super bearish at the minute. I'll be honest, looking at price action up on this, if you're looking at any sort of buy, unless it's from an hour perspective, let me see. From an hourly perspective, even, it's just so wicky and choppy. There's no clear, of course, it looks bullish, but price action wise, there's nothing clear and concise there. We had clearish price action here, but then again, now we've just stepped into this area now where we've got this happening again. So for me, I'd be staying completely away. But again, if you give a time frame or what you're looking at, I'd be staying clear of that completely.
Let's continue on the conversation here. The objective is so big that it's hard to know what they want. Yeah, you're talking about the big players. Yeah, definitely. We never really know, to be honest. Like, we try to then make our decision making on the charts. Like, eventually price action is going to be, at least based on my analysis and my decision making to take a trade, it's still going to end up being based on what I see on the price. Now we can maybe predict where maybe the orders are or where is the liquidity or whatnot, but that's kind of just our take. We are never really sure, to be honest. No one is really sure what the big players are thinking of or where the money is or whatever. Like,
if you do ever find out the bad player, please let us know. But on that note, though, what I like to think is I like to sit and think, what is everyone else doing, and I'm going to do the opposite. And that's what I built. Obviously, I know I trade ICT, but it's sort of the methodology behind it as well. Even if I've got, like, I trade ICT and a lot of people trade it, a lot of people trade supply and demand. But what I try to do is, one example I always use is where you've sort of got clean structure. I actually like to look for it from a lower time frame perspective. I like to try and look for, instead of expansions and things like this, I like to try and see the small structure that 90% of people would struggle to see. That's inside other structure. So like the short compact moves that you can look for entry within that other people wouldn't see, which then although it's a strategy that everyone trades, same as any strategy, there's loads of people that trade strategies. I like to look for the things within that strategy that you think other people wouldn't see. But that's just the methodology I take when I come into the market. Is if someone is trading, they've got tens of thousands of people just trading the same strategy, and they're all looking for the same thing. Well, if that makes sense. Does that make sense what I'm saying there, Pedro?
It makes sense because I think we talked about that before I went on holiday when I mentioned about the enemy or think about the enemy or whatever. I think
yes, I do remember.
It's more or less what I try to approach it as well. I don't know if this is just because I'm kind of more into a counter trader scenario or approach, but I do try to think about that as well. Like if, for example, if someone is trading a double top or a trend line, I kind of wait for those trades almost to be manipulated, or to try to try to trade to the opposite direction and then still be manipulated, and then I want to be involved on the setup. So for example, if I want to sell, I want first the current buyers to start feeling pain of buying it, so they kind of start shifting their positions into sales, and then I still want those buyers that are starting to think about selling to be manipulated one last time, for them to think, oh, actually price is going up, and now yes, price is going down. It's kind of that last confusion moment of that I always look for, and that's why it takes time, it takes patience, and so on. Some other people will just literally try to whatever price moves, it moves. This is more of a counter trend approach perspective, I believe. If you are just a trend follower, you can just try to squeeze as much as possible of a trend, and then eventually stop trading when price is actually reversing or kind of shift again. But that goes into maybe experience of analyzing the market, whatever you see in the market, the lenses that you look at the market, the price action that you look for, and so on and so forth. Moroccan, I actually like your question. Okay, I like both of your questions. Are you saying that next time there is going to be a spike in CPI, the market will shift in the long term? What if next time is GDPs that's going to cause the market to shift? I love your questions, and that's why I mentioned context. Okay, it's really important to understand the context of what the market is paying attention to. Again, in 2022, it was literally focused on CPI because we had really high inflation. Okay, I don't know if it was like 6% inflation, 7%. I don't even know the levels that we were at, but it was quite high. And then all of a sudden, we were kind of slowly moving or pushing inflation down. Maybe it can reach almost 8%. I don't remember now what the inflation was. And because of that was the key catalyst or indicator that was moving the market. It was not about unemployment. Unemployment was, for example, during COVID, when you had like 2 million people losing job, and then the next month 1 million people got his job again. Kind of even unemployment claims was big in that moment of COVID, because it was like fluctuations of in the millions, which was something that we never saw before. Nowadays it's more of a between decision between CPI and unemployment, okay, and NFP. It's kind of in a mixing here. Actually, NFP may actually play a little bit more of a big role, because the concern at this point in the economy, in the market, is if the unemployment actually starts skyrocketing. I think it's at 4.3 now. If it starts skyrocketing, that's going to show a lot of weakness in the economy. So maybe NFP may be a little bit more of a concern for the Fed at this point. But yeah, context is really important. That's why. That's the hard thing when you're trading the news, is trying to understand which one actually may have more impact or not in the moment in the market. It's called empathy. I don't even know where this comment from, but empathy is a good one. Empathy is what Rich showed to Victor today during the trade competition. Did you follow the competition today, Derry? From between?
Yeah, I did. I did watch it. I caught the last 20 minutes of it. It was good.
No, Rich just lost money on purpose because Victor made a mistake.
Yeah, I did see that.
Yeah, that was... Yeah, Rich has a really good heart, to be honest. I don't think anyone else would be doing something like that, to be honest. If you made a mistake, just it's on you, man. I don't care about it. Oh, well. Yes, Adaquat is mentioning your view on euro dollar. Is it bullish, price bouncing from 50% level on 4 hours swing, high, low? Are you still waiting for price to go above that dot line that you have, Derek?
Yeah, 100%. Again, it's same as sort of a rebalance, just it's come below 50%, but obviously because of the news release. But again, yeah, I would personally like to see EU take this high, the daily high. Obviously, may not happen today, but from like price action, I'd like to see it sweep this high, and then we get a reversal, or potentially even this high. I know it's a long way off, but again, yeah, and it lines up with the 4 hour we've had, what I again call turtle soup: sweep of the high, sweep of the low, which takes you back into 50% of that price range we've rejected cleanly from that. I'd like to see at a minimum it take this 4 hour high here, this internal high here, which it's heading to. So yeah, from a daily perspective, I would like to see it take this high. If you got that entry, decent entry.
Yeah, Kavika recommending a book in here from Ray Dalio, how economic machines work. Yeah, that's a nice one. To be honest, I never read it, but Ray Dalio actually is one of the best ones explaining macroeconomics. To be honest, so yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, most likely that is on YouTube as well. Yeah, guys, press the like button. Keep on pressing the like button as well. I think we are getting really close to 85,000 subs. Maybe already crossed it or not, but I think we are getting really close. So keep on subscribing. Again, anytime you reach a milestone, there's always giveaways that you are doing, or that Jonatan eventually organizes for you guys. So keep on subscribing, keep on sharing, keep on pressing that like button as well. Yeah, you may start having some movements on the euro again, because the Q&A just started. So usually it's after the Q&A or during the Q&A that you start having maybe some direction on euro dollar or euro pairs. Yeah, looking at the euro index, we can see the reaction. Yeah, so price actually reacted quite nicely from around this level. This euro dollar, actually, to be honest. So this was the level I had, and on the euro index, there you go. We had the reaction, and I mentioned about these two levels. Price actually managed to break to the upside. So maybe we may have that push higher again on the euro index. Yeah, that was the level that I was looking for, to be honest. We'll see. Price still needs to break out of that top in there, just like the euro dollar. Maybe taking that top before anything else. Yeah, what is euro yen doing? Yeah, euro yen, I would like it to go a little bit higher.
How long have you been an artist, Pedro?
Sorry? Being an artist?
How long have you been an artist?
Are you talking about my drawings?
Yeah.
I like to do it, man. I like to kind of have an idea of what I want to get. Yeah, I think so. I think LJ, I think LJ does the same. I think LJ kind of starts drawing, but LJ, because he also has more indicators, it makes it a bit more messy. At least I almost don't use indicators aside my rectangles and then some drawings. I like it. It helps me to start predicting what I want to see. And
looks good.
Chat. When I become an artist, that's funny. But, yeah, dollar yen index also reacting from these two levels. So yeah, it's kind of in between these two zones now, and the dollar also pushing lower. And the VIX, yeah, the VIX already spiked. Is back in here. What is the indices doing? What are these? Oh, it reacted there. I know it's there. Yeah, it's still here. So S&P. Yeah, S&P kind of reacted from this last. So now we see S&P taking the top one more time, and then we'll see. Maybe with the opening, we are 25 minutes away from the opening. It's still respecting this trend line though. Not really breaking any trend line in here. So we'll see with the S&P and NASDAQ as well. Maybe I'd like to see one last push higher. Thank you, thank you, the bad player. Yeah, have a good lunch. Yep, have a good trade as well if you're still going to trade the US Open. Good luck with that. Okay, Jobs is mentioning I'm currently on cut from Swiss 50 minutes time frame for sale at. Okay, that was the one that we were looking for. Cut franc Swiss. Which one is it? Okay, it's this one. Sales from 5.7. 1 second. 5.7. 5.8. What is your target, Jobs? I think he's also. I'm currently he's already selling it. What is your target? To test of the lows or something else? Okay, price kept on respecting that. Target is 5.7. 57393. 57393. Yeah, somewhere inside here. Yeah, potentially we can go there. Is your stop loss above the highs? You'll be looking at around the 2-to-1 risk reward, I presume. Maybe a little bit more.
It's a nice entry, if that is a stop loss.
Yeah, I think you may have entered with retrace when price retraced, maybe got filled.
Yeah.
The price is already going on his. At least that's how I would have tried to enter if I was trading this. Yeah, this pair is just dropping, right? It's CAD franc Swiss.
It's crazy.
It's dropping and dropping and dropping. Yeah. Yeah, price does need to break this low though to properly confirm that price still wants to go a bit lower. This is maybe a key level in here. Could been working now, haven't been as active as before. Yeah, Rafael, it's phases. Sometimes it's just periods. And I think it's really important for us traders or whoever is involved in the market to accept that sometimes life just gets busier. We can be family, can be projects, can be work, and we need to adapt that towards our trading. I think one of the mistakes is if we continue to try to be as active as maybe as before when there is a big shift in our personal life. I think maybe that's maybe when the bigger problem happens within your trading. But if you do manage to adapt, and I think trading is a lot about adaptability, yeah, maybe start swinging or kind of just looking into the higher time frame opportunities that happen. Maybe spend half an hour every day just to see what's happening, to see if you have any entries or not, instead of the regular day trading and so on. I feel like.
How long do you spend on the?
Sorry. Say it again.
No, I was going to say, how long do you spend on the charts a day, Pedro? Roughly.
Yeah, I spend a lot of time, to be honest.
Yeah.
I struggle. I do have a few more things to do even for the Portuguese community with the 5ers and some other things. And I do struggle to be productive sometimes if I do have the charts in front of me.
Yeah. Okay.
So kind of the best thing to do is either I kind of move some, or kind of get out of my desk, maybe go to my laptop and do some work, or I feel that sometimes I do like to trade. I do like to do productive work on Sundays, and because the market is closed, I'm much more productive on Sundays than Monday to Friday. Yeah, okay. Because there's always that distraction with the market. At least one of my monitors, like 4 monitors, at least one of them, it has the charts open. Oh. And not with chart, like I have kind of in this side, this is the stream. There's some kind of, I don't know, some YouTube or whatever, can listen to Cristina Lagarde there. There's some other stuff in there. Kind of, there are a few things, not all of them with trading platforms open. But yeah, I have four open. But yeah, sometimes I do struggle to be productive doing something else. I hope no one from the 5ers is listening to this. But yeah. But sometimes there's an issue in there. Should be maybe doing something else, and you're just looking at the charts, looking for opportunities. What's up, Atish? 1 second. Moroccan mentioned. What about you, Dario? How long do you spend time looking at the charts?
Not that often, Pedro. I come in. I used to spend hours and hours and hours, but now because I only trade EU GU, I come in for London and I'll spend an hour or two, and if there's nothing, I'll go away and I'll come back at New York. So I don't spend that much, probably 3 hours a day maximum. But then I do a lot of back testing as well and stuff. So yeah, you could class that as being on the it is on the chart. So yeah, so probably 4 or 5 hours a day.
Yeah, again, it's not just trading. Maybe that's included as well. Like spending time just analyzing, just reviewing, just doing some of that stuff.
Exactly.
That still counts. Moroccan mentioned plus most of the big news moves happen at the millisecond level. It's true. CPI, COVID, tariffs, whatever. The bulk of the move in tariffs market made up 50% of its forces in. Yeah. So that's why I like to be involved beforehand. Like I'm not trying to get filled 1 second after the news comes out. Like that's impossible. I would get slippage on my moves. It would be terrible. That's why I mentioned that I like to be involved 10 to 15 minutes before the news are out. Because usually if I do have a kind of a conviction on the direction that I'm expecting, and that's why I mentioned also in terms of finding correlation, finding alignment in the market in the major pairs, then I trade it. Otherwise, I don't trade it. 1 second. This is an important question. I feel like I failed in trading, but still not giving up. Why do you say that, Rafael?
Can I just ask a question? Is Rafael one of a guy that trades with you, Pedro?
No, it's just a regular, either in here or on the Portuguese live stream.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's a regular of the 5ers, to be honest.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
you were right in what you were saying, though. Do you know, like, what people don't realize is most strategies can work on any time frame. So what you were saying there, if you're struggling for time, why don't you look at swing trading? Pedro's absolutely right there. Again, the market's a fractal, so if you're going to adapt something from, if you're on the charts a lot, to then swing trading, why don't you do that? And again, when you feel like you failed in trading, you'll always come back. Trading's so addictive. You'll always come back, but it's about not being defeated and continuing to push on with that. Trading isn't easy. People think it's easy. It's so hard. And even as you go on through your journey and you've been a full-time trader for whatever it is, or you've been trading 10, 15 years, whatever it is, you still battle with that, not quitting and feeling like you failed, but you still go through periods where you'll sort of, your psychological side won't be there and you'll be struggling. That's normal. So don't feel like you failed ever. That's normal. I still go through those days every couple of months now. I sit there and think, what am I doing? That's normal. And I don't know about you, Pedro, if you have the same some days.
Yeah, definitely. And I think in this situation, maybe it's missing a little bit of perspective of time horizon in this case. Again, even if in the next 3 months or whatever until the end of the year, or in the second phase of 2025, like if there's not enough time to maybe dedicate to trading, that doesn't mean you fail. Like it's just priorities in life. It's just a period. It's just a phase. That's life. That's actually how it works. Like imagine to just have a newborn, for sure. Most likely for the next maybe 2 or 3 months, whatever. I'm not a parent, so I'm not really sure how does that work. But most likely your focus will be somewhere else. Like just priorities will be shifted a little bit. Just keep on your journey. Continue to practice. Continue to just take a look at the market. Yeah, maybe shift time frames. Go into the higher time frame. There is voice, and then eventually the life changes again. There is a reason why there are 4 seasons during the year. Maybe your next season of summer or spring towards trading, whatever it comes, then you are ready. Then you can dedicate again more time into it. Because it's a skill. You are learning a skill with trading.
And a prime example of that as well is it's not off subject. It's about really balance. And I was talking about this earlier to a few of my friends and things, and balance in life is not always going to be there. And a prime example is myself. So at the minute, I've put 4 stone on in weight. I don't know if you guys work in kilos or whatever it is. I put 4 stone on, but that's because my focus at the minute has been growing my business, trading, and I'm sat at the PC like 11, 12 hours a day. So my focus is on businesses and trading. Like the last, I'd say 2 years, like really hard, like locked in. Like I've been locked in for a long time, but I mean like 12, 14 hours a day at the PC with business, trading, all that. But I know that when that focus switches and everything's at a stable, I know I can get that weight off and go back to that. So balance in life in general, Pedro's bang on is what he's saying there, is you're not always going to get that, and things will come in swings and roundabouts. Sometimes your focus will be on one thing, and the next, like Pedro used the word there, season, next season your focus will be on something else. So don't give up on it.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. But sometimes again, it's missing that perspective that like life is long. Like it can be short, but usually life is long as it takes its cycles, and sometimes you approach it in a really short time span. Just because you are not doing something right now doesn't mean that either you are a failure. That's definitely not the case. And second, it doesn't mean that you need to give up on it. Even sometimes if you do need to take a break from trading, sometimes unconsciously, your brain is still working on it, and maybe when you come back, a few months afterwards, maybe there's a shift in your mind. Maybe actually you are in a better stage in your life that now you are going to see trading easier, or it's going to work better. Just trade, don't worry. You learn from trading that which you can apply in real life. That's true as well. So Rafael is saying, yes, I think I'll need to swing as I started working. It's not the same when I gave over 3 years learning. 3 years of learning to trade. Yep. Technology, yes, bro. Maybe it's
Middle age crisis.
Yeah. And sometimes that's the scenario as well. Like maybe sometimes you start planning. Maybe in the next 6 months I'm going to pass X challenges, get X payouts, and I'm going to be in a better situation, changing completely. And that's not happening. Maybe actually manage to pass 1 or even 2. That's already a great success, but maybe not the capital you're looking for. And because you set up maybe a target that is maybe was too big for the moment, you are progressing, you're actually making progress, and you are kind of ignoring that progress that you just made just because you didn't reach kind of at this point that you defined for you at that target, and you start thinking that you are failing. Not even Rafael, I know that you passed several times some accounts. Like I think there was a moment you're passing 10k accounts challenges quite regularly, at least the first phase or second phase. So it's not, you are doing something correctly in there. Like it's not that you're just losing every day. So just adaptability. I think adaptability can be really important.
And on that as well, you obviously know Raphael quite well, but if you found that you were passing accounts, I don't know if you journal, Raphael, but it'll be a good idea to journal. But not what I mean by journal is not only journaling your trades and things like that, but also journaling so the way I like to do it, and even the people that I teach as well, is I get them to journal how are they feeling coming into the day, how they were feeling during trading, how they were feeling after trading, and what was going on in their personal life around that. Because what that does is you can go back then and say, for example, like Pedro was saying there, if you've passed account after account after account, go back and look at that and look what was going on in your personal life around that then. And if there's a switch or something different, or a switch in your mindset, or say a relative has fallen ill or something like that, like my wife's mother at the minute in the hospital and things like that, that will affect your psychological side of your trading, or your mindset. And you can then look for things to overcome that. Because if you find, you'll definitely find a pattern. If you pass an account and then something must have changed after that, it may not even be a trading, it may be something going on in your life that you can look at and go, okay, this is going on, but I need to try and find a way to suppress that to make my trading better. So don't only journal sort of your trading, journal what's going on in your life as well, and even have a separate journal for it, and obviously with the dates and things.
Yeah, that's really important. And to be honest, that's when kind of the mindset or the psychology of trading actually comes into place. Many people keep saying that psychology is FOMO, fear of losing, whatever it may be. But actually, when you start applying towards actually real life, what's going on, and that goes into self-awareness. Actually, of course, if someone in my family is not doing well and it's affecting directly my attention, my focus on everything, or if there's maybe a new project, a new job, whatever it may be, if you're struggling with money or not money, whatever it may be, that's actually where we need to balance ourselves, kind of being self-aware and adapt our trading towards that situation. That's where actually psychology comes into a big place, being able to manage live situations, because we are humans, we are living here. That's reality. Yeah, but that part of journaling how you feel and what's going on in your life, I think that's really important as well. I do that as well. Is why I do that, because it's interesting to see that the correlation.
I think most successful traders do it. Yeah, it's so good, because sometimes you don't even realize, Pedro, that something's going on. It could be the slightest thing. I remember, this is crazy, but I remember going back like 4 or 5 months ago, I took 2 losses in a row, and it would usually be my normal setup. And again, you go on losing streaks because that's normal. But then I thought at the end of the week, I'll go back and just have a look in my journal that I write my feelings and things. And I was running around all sorts of places, helping them do things. And it's just that little thing that my focus was outside trading. And that was just having my bathroom fitted. And when I look back, I thought, that makes sense, because I wasn't feeling, my head wasn't in trading that day. And that sounds crazy, because it's not something that's affecting you, but it's something that your focus is not on the charts.
Yep. Yeah. And that's the moment where it's not about strategy, it's actually about the rest. Yeah. And that's the reality. Guys, ask us any questions, any charts opportunities, anything that you are looking at. The market's a bit quiet. Maybe it's waiting for the next 10 minutes for the US Open. But the reality is that the market is a bit quiet after this initial move from the CPI. But yeah, let us know any questions, anything that you guys are looking at. Yeah, let us know in the chat. All right, Daddy, how are you going to approach the competition? Tell me, because I'm not a good scalper. Actually, I have no idea how I'm going to do it for 1 hour. Try to trade. I have no clue. But how are you going to? What is your take? How are you going to approach it?
I am gonna first trade 20 lots and hope for the best. No, I'm gonna implement my strategy into the 1 minute, I think, and just go from there and see what I can get. I'm actually gonna try some and get not a proper strategy, but put I trade from the 1 minute anyway, but it's obviously aligned all the way from the 4 hour. But I think I'm just gonna put into place from what I'm seeing on the 1 minute and trade from there. And if you can take, I think Will's the only guy that's come out in profit, so if I can get $1 in profit, I think I'm going to close and flatten my positions.
I was about to think like this. I think I'm going to be the guy. Like, almost if you don't trade, Mike, you win it, right? But almost, just stay break even and just let the other guy lose money. That could be a strategy. I think Anastasiia is going to be profitable, so I do need to make some money as well. So yeah, it's going to be a weird one. I hope on that day I have a direction. I think one of the problems, if I don't have a clear direction, then I have no idea if I should buy, sell. That's going to be completely random. At least if I do think that there is a direction. Now, my day is going to be after the Fed, so there's going to be a lot of activity the day before, maybe in the morning. So there's maybe some shift in there. I think there's going to be some movement, I hope, when I'm going to compete against Anastasiia. But yeah, I hope I can see some direction. And then it's like you. 1 minute time frame, 5 minutes time frame, whatever, any supply, any Quasimodo that I see, just start trading. I think I'm not going to wait for confirmations. I think I'm just going to start placing orders, and good luck.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, it's going to be
method to the madness, as we say.
Yeah.
Looking forward to it though. It's going to be. To be honest, I'm not that. I'd like to win it because you got bragging rights, but I'm not that bothered if I lose. Yeah. It's just a good vibe in it as well, and it's just good to do.
Exactly. Yeah, I think one thing is certain. I think Jonatan is not going to win it. So I don't know if he's listening or not, but I don't think Jonatan. I don't think Jonatan is going to win it. So I think he's going to have to shift the prize, like the cup to one of us. So that's going to be what's the cup?
What is the prize?
How much is maximum position competition? It's a hyper growth account, so I'm not really sure. We don't really have that much leverage. I think it's 130 to 1. So yeah, but I'm not going to go in just one position. I'm not going to do that. I still need to decide how much I want to risk on each trade, but not that. Not going to go crazy. How much is max? Yeah. Aside from that, I'm not really sure what's the max in position, to be honest. I'm not really sure. Then I'm going to chart to change to your chart. I don't know if you're looking at anything or not.
Has taken that high. EU took the high that I wanted it to take. So is it going to react from there, or is it daily? Is it going to go to the daily high? We'll see. As I said before, that was the high that I wanted to take, and it's done that. So let's see what happens. What did gold do? Gold just stop dead. I think gold's the way to trade the competition, though, Pedro. More volatility.
Yeah. And I'm going to try to find something without commissions as well. So maybe the US indices could be an option. Like anything counts, like, so if I don't need to pay commissions, that's perfect.
I didn't even think of that. You've given me an idea now. I'm not looking at anything a minute trading wise. I'm just seeing what it does. It's questions. Where's the questions gone?
Yeah, not sure. What is your take on oil? Do you trade oil?
Not at all. You do though, don't you, Pedro? You like oil?
Yeah, sometimes. But I did miss some of the longs because I was still not here. But now price is moving to the downside again, and I think I still like the $60 mark.
Do you swing it like for long periods?
It depends. It also depends where. For example, on the 5ers, to be honest, oil is not a trade to swing because you pay a lot on swaps and stuff like that. But on the personal account, yes, I could hold the trade for a few days to catch a big move or a good move. And I'm waiting for that. I want price to go a little bit lower before I actually try to go.
I've never even looked at oil either. Never ever. Not even when I first started, I didn't used to look at oil. But it's interesting that you trade a lot of pairs, don't you, Pedro? Like a lot.
Yeah, but just higher, just key levels that matter for me.
Yeah.
Key levels, and then I do maybe pay attention more often to maybe something that moves a bit more, maybe the US indices, just for the US Open, something like that. But all these kind of minor pairs, it needs to be into a really higher time frame structure. Like go back to that conversation that we had, kind of force people to trade into one direction, then to be able to trade to the other side, and so on and so forth. Yeah, Shezra is asking at the end again. If you want to be more precise, which time frame are you looking for? Longs, for shorts? What is your take?
Yeah, let me know. Yeah, at the minute for me, it's just swept this liquidity low, but hasn't really given anything. We've tried to push higher or get a shift in order flow, and it's just rejected from that area to come straight back in. So at the minute, although it has swept this low here, I'd still like to see a close above, sort of give that shift in order flow. From a 1 minute perspective, again, we're struggling to. Essentially, we had this gap here that we have broke above, but we haven't closed above, and the same again until we break above this high. I'd personally be staying away just because we are sort of in this range here. We've got this high that has just been swept, but it came straight back in, and then this low here. So it's swept, and it's going to come to the downside with a order flow shift, or is it here? I'm not sure, but frame what you're looking at. Go on. USD card.
Yeah, he's asking 50-minute structure looks bearish.
Yeah, USD card for me. USD big engulfing 4-hour, 50-minute bearish structure. EQ, PDL. Ooh, you're an ICT trader. Equal 4-hour. Yeah, previous day. Okay, 4-hour. Okay, yeah, I can see what you're saying. You've swept this high here. Then you've got the equals. I'm guessing you mean equal lows down in this area. But for me, again, I'd like to see looking from a 4-hour perspective, I'd like to see some sort of indication that we're shifting order flow. By that, I mean either from here, as in like what I'd call a change of the state of delivery, or a market structure shift to obviously confirm that. And again, from the 1-hour perspective, you have had that. You've had the order flow shift breaking this last bearish candle. But we've also taken this low, so we could maybe reverse now back to this change of the state and then push lower. But yeah, I can see what you're saying. You've had the bearish engulfing candle, and you've also had the change of the state delivery to the downside. So potentially we could be coming to run slow down here, potentially. But again, then 15-minute wise, if we go 15-minute, again, 15-minute, we swept the high, swept this high here, and then pushed to the downside. So yeah, we could potentially rebound and then continue lower. But bearing in mind, we have just swept this sort of internal low here. So we could get from a 15-minute perspective, swept this low, we could get now an order flow shift to the upside and keep pushing. But again, monitoring it. But I can see what you're saying, 100%. We are having a shift there. Like 4 hours, not that incisive or that clear. But then when you drop it down into 1 hour, for me, yeah, you can see we've had that shift. But also bearing in mind that we have taken, I know it's what we call a low resistance liquidity area, but we have taken this low here as well. So for me, it'd just be monitoring lower time frames whether we get a shift in momentum to the upside. But at the minute, you can see we are respecting this here. So potentially, if we get a break below here, we could see it then run to that 1 hour low, maybe from a 5-minute perspective, break below this, which would give that confirm that this gap is holding, and then potentially we could see a run to those lows. But he did say he said bearish, yeah. There we go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just to share my opinion as well on dollar CAD, because it's actually an interesting level after recovering. So when you're looking at this topping here, actually reacted from an interesting level. Basically, came all the way to react from. Wait a second. To react from the structure. So basically, what I'm trying to see is okay. It makes sense where this high is reacting, so it's okay. And this is the weak low that you mentioned. Is this one that you are potentially looking for as a target? Yeah, that could be interesting. My only situation is that I don't like to. I don't trade just. It looks like this is a fair value gap. Maybe I'm not sure. And I don't really trade just fair value gaps. I like to see this top kind of reacting from something, either from here or maybe from this level. At this point, I'm not really sure if that high is already reacting from that, or if price does want to make maybe one last push up, maybe closer to this level. But when you're looking at this type of price action in here, I do like the fact that basically with this spike down, we already took the orders from this demand zone, so that's nice. So basically, there's not much orders left behind in here. There's maybe still some around this level, but we start actually already to take some. We start taking some lows in here. So I do like the fact that we're starting to take some lows on the way up. That usually shows a little bit of bearishness, and then it's going to be easier for price to maybe just follow through because price is already removing those demand zones or buy orders, and then it's going to be easier for price to just move down. So I like that fact. I just the only thing I'm not sure is if this is already the top or not for now. I agree that yes, we did took this top, so maybe that's enough for price to reverse. And I like also the fact that we kind of slightly took this liquidity here from this highs. So that looks nice as well. But yeah, maybe price could go, who knows, maybe take this low, get a little bit closer to this level, then go higher a little bit. Maybe that could happen. I like the price section on the approach. I'm just not really sure if this is already reacting from where I want on the left side. So that always leaves me a little bit of a question mark. But price action is nice on the approach towards this level, and what you are seeing now maybe can lead into more downside on the dollar CAD. Yeah, and maybe yes, if price action then starts taking this low and so on, then there's the way I look at it, there's not much buy order pressure within this level, and maybe we can indeed target target those lows in there. So that's going to be an interesting one to look at. Yeah, we have EuroCAD as well. EuroCAD is kind of decised because of DCB. Yeah, EuroCAD actually I want to see continue to go higher, and then we have also Pound CAD, which I also want to see it a little bit more to the upside, to be honest. So EuroCAD and Pound CAD a little bit more to the upside, the way I look at it. But that doesn't mean that our CAD is going higher as well. That doesn't mean that. Yeah. Yes, open already opened. Didn't even realize that. Still a few buys on GU. Yeah, maybe. I will respond. Yeah, I just want to see GU taking the tops, to be honest. I want to see GU taking all these highs properly and getting a little bit closer to this level here. Basically where I have this mark. And the US Open. Yeah, these ones I want to see the highs being taken, and then maybe we can have a sell off. Dow, yeah, Dow is also. DAX has been trading down. And this one I wanted to go a little bit higher as well. FTSE 100. That's the question. So, how do you go for entry in USD CAD? Limit order or wait for quasi mode setup in 1 minute at 1 hour? What is the CIST? What is that?
Changing the state of delivery. I think he's on about what I was talking about.
Okay. So he's struggling in the entry model. Yeah, for example, if I was about to trade within this level, 1 second, let maybe use this drawing instead. Yeah, maybe wait for price. Personally, I would wait for price to at least go somewhere inside here. Maybe I already took that low. That's nice. So I'll be waiting for price eventually to go inside here, and then I'll follow price action on the lower time frame, and I'll wait for price to break that structure and try to go into the trade. That's basically what I'll be looking for. Presumably, because we do have this left shoulder, if we do fake out that level, there's maybe a more opportunity in alignment with this level as well in the future. So wait for price to maybe fake out that, or if it's just a small fake out, yeah, most likely I like to see a little bit of a deeper move into here, or even reacting from this level would be my favorite. But when you do have a move like that, usually you can start looking for this whatever top you want to see being faked out, and usually you can draw a line, and you should be expecting a reaction from there if price actually takes this level. So that will be, depending if that gives you a good risk reward or not, that could be some kind of an entry. But yeah, I'll just track the price, try to see where actually that break of structure starts happening. Something that I like to see is kind of also a strong move up and then a rejection. If that happens, that's great. And we can actually, if I see a strong move up happening, leaving kind of a clear demand zone or a low, maybe I can also already place a sell stop straight away. As soon as price breaks, I'm already short, or I wait for price to break, retest, and then try to short it. But I like to see those kind of rejections, aggressive rejections. Price trying to go up, doesn't manage, it kind of just usually breaks to the downside after it. How do you do it, Derry, usually on your entry?
It's very similar, to be fair. I just wait for, you call it the structure shift, but I just wait for the close below the last, if we're in a bullish leg, I wait for a close below the last bearish candle or an FEG. But it's very, very similar, to be fair. That entry model, I'd wait for it, literally spike up, so manipulation, then a break of structure essentially, and then get in.
Yeah, so you actually wait for the closing, yeah? I never really focus too much. Which time frame do you want to see the closing? On 1 minute, 5 minutes?
1 minute, yeah.
Okay. There's a tender there. I never really focus too much on the closing candles because that will always vary depending on the time frame that you're looking at. I know that can play a role, especially on the day or 4 hour or whatever it may be, and it can be a good trigger for the 1 minute time frame for confirmations. But to be honest, for me, as long as it takes, even if it is with a week, of course, if it is a week, maybe price can then spike up again. But I'm more looking for price actually breaking that structure. Breaking for me can be just a small week from
Yeah,
index
okay,
break.
yeah. A lot of people do trade like that, don't they? There's a wick to below.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's basically one of the two. Either kind of pressing a sell stop straight away below the level when I see kind of a clear of zone, and especially if it is already close to the extreme, or just wait for the break, retest, and go with it.
Very similar.
Yeah, it's basically all to do. One second, what is James saying? The case from the gold sector target price raised to 17. I don't even know what he's saying.
No, not me.
Sorry, James, I have no idea what you are referring to.
I wasn't laughing. By the way, James, I wasn't laughing at you there. I was laughing that me or Pedro didn't understand that, so it's obviously way above my pay grade.
Yeah, no idea. Yeah, you're welcome, Sadaquad. Yeah, if you don't have any more questions, yeah, feel free to ask. The press conference finished, so even during the press conference, there was not much movement. And this is where context matters. Sometimes that's not exactly the priority of the market at this point. Sometimes you do have some ECB press conferences where price moves a lot. Some other times not so much. Yeah, but Euro-dollar actually took the highs and maybe can continue to push, just like the Euro index. Basically, that was the prediction before the ECB, and it's kind of working quite nicely on the Euro index. That's why sometimes I like to analyze the indices, Euro index or Yen index, because the levels, they tend to be respected quite nicely. That's why I like them. On Euro dollar or pound dollar or something like that, on the individual pair, sometimes you do have those weeks, kind of maybe faking out a demand or supply, whatever. When you're analyzing the indices at the key levels, at least the way I see them, the way I mark them, they tend to be respected quite nicely. And then you can use that information to look for trades on the individual pairs. But there you go. ECB and the euro moving slightly higher. The dollar, let's see if it finally falls. Yeah, come on guys, more questions. Yeah, keep asking new questions, keep mentioning which chart you want to look at. Market is actually quite slow, even for a in theory busy day with the news that we had. Yeah, NASDAQ is actually moving to the downside. Oh, can you see NASDAQ actually took this top? Yeah, it went there to the last piece of supply. Yeah, nice reaction. It actually ended up reacting or taking those last orders from there. Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, that was a drawing that we did yesterday. But yeah, but I'm still going to wait for price to take the highs eventually. What else? Euro Yen, is he doing anything? Yeah, you let Euro Yen go higher. You talk about dollar CAD. Yes, you talk about dollar CAD. New Zealand, hasn't been a long time since I look at New Zealand dollar. Is New Zealand dollar doing? Yeah, New Zealand's been quite. Yeah, I don't really like this price action, to be honest. I think Aussie has been offering better opportunities. Aussie is much higher, and I'm going to be looking for potential shorts on the Aussie now that you took the top. It just took the highs on the Aussie, and I'm going to be looking for. Not yet. Let Aussie go higher a little bit more, but maybe when price gets above this top, I may start aiming for potential shorts. Where my favorite level to be actually eventually above that zone. Yeah, that would be maybe my favorite level to for shorts on the Aussie dollar above anywhere near there. But meanwhile, we may have some reaction from yeah, taking that high, reacting back into this zone, and then maybe continue. So I'll try to catch this trade on the Aussie dollar, whatever that happens. Pedro, if you were to take a prop firm challenge, what would your approach with risk management? I usually I trade around 0.4%. That's basically how I'll do it. At least that's how I start. And then, yeah, when I'm in profit, like above 3-4%, then I may start risking a little bit more per trade. That's usually how I'll take it. Yeah, that's usually just as simple as that. Not really much complicated. There was maybe moments in the past where when I was getting into much drawdown, maybe I start reducing the risk. But I'm not really doing that anymore. I think 0.4% gives me some security, even to add into trades as well. That's why I don't really risk too much straight away, is because sometimes I like to add into trades without even removing the risk from the previous trade. So you can presume that maybe sometimes those 0.4% can turn into 0.8% risk in a single trade. And that's basically as much as I go into it. Yeah, but that's around 0.4%. That would be it. Yeah. How do you do it, Terry? How much risk do you take per trade on a prop firm challenge?
8% per trade.
0.5?
No. Yeah, either 0.5% or 1%. Always. Yeah. But whatever I start with, I'll always continue with, because of obviously risk reward. Like if I start with 0.5%, I get a 2R, and then obviously I take a 1% trade on the next trade, and that loses, and that profit's gone from that 2R trade or 3R trade, whatever it is. So I always stick through the whole thing. It depends on market conditions and stuff. Sometimes I'll switch to 0.5%, sometimes it'll be 1%, but I always keep the same percentage on the same challenge, if that makes sense. Same account.
Yeah, it makes sense. Because I try to kind of stay the same. I know that some people actually trade more aggressively the challenges just to get into the funnel account. It's totally okay. But usually I tend to kind of try to just almost stay the same as then eventually I'll do the challenges as well. Actually, in challenges I reduce a little bit more the risk. It goes to 0.2, 0.25. But yeah, but it's going to depend also on your numbers, like how many trades you trade per day. Like if you all of a sudden tells me that you are trading 5 to 10 trades per day, I think 0.4 may be too much. Maybe it's time to reduce maybe some of that risk. Like if you're a scalper or something like that, maybe, yeah, otherwise you're going to blow the account basically in 1 or 2 days if you have 2 bad days. But yeah. So it depends how many trades you're taking, depends on your winning ratio in general, like what your numbers are, what your stats are. It depends on that as well. Maybe we can use that as a reference. Yeah. More questions, guys. We are 10 minutes away, to basically 12 minutes away. Market definitely was kind of a quiet market today. Dollar, pound dollar, yeah, still kind of trading in there. Is euro going higher? Yeah, slightly, just moving down again. What else? Yeah, the indices, yeah, NASDAQ is already bouncing back up. Is S&P is about to take the highs. I think that would be a nice one to do it. And then what I'll do if by any chance the S&P takes the highs, I'll start looking at the previous structure that was created to try to see if price will manage to break below this low, and after that I'll try to go for the short. Okay, so that's usually between a breakout setup or a fake out setup. Usually I try to see where is the kind of the structure that was created that pushed price to break the previous high, and then I'd like to see this level being taken. So let price go up, it's either going to hold it and kind of continue to go higher, or if sometimes kind of it starts breaking below this level, then maybe we can have a trade in here to look for. That's usually kind of what for them. This is a good example. in this case. The price eventually breaks this level. It hold it, never broke it, so then price just keeps going up. If price benches had broken maybe below this level, even though I'm aware that this is also the demand zone that matters, we had this structure, basically that's where price reacted in there. But yeah, if price had broken below this level, then maybe I'll try to look for a short in here as a fake out setup of this move, of liquidity grab, whatever. But if price just keeps holding this level, then just let it go up. That's not a threat for me then. Yeah, it's something that my approach a little bit towards fake outs or breakout setups. Yeah. Dow. Yeah, Dow is moving as well. Go ahead, sorry.
Fabian just asked a question there. Do you think EU has the legs to get a 11760? I believe so. On the daily, again, I want it to take those highs out 100%. If we can, like I said on the start of the stream, we had this mouse. I've got a new mouse and it's annoying. But yeah, we had obviously that changing the state of delivery to the upside. We came back to just shift this back to this fair value gap here from a daily perspective. It's so clean. I'd personally like to see this high get around at a minimum now. So yeah, 100%. I personally think it has got the legs to get there, and it is showing intent to get there as well. The reaction from this, you can see the wick. It came in, tried to display slow, and then came straight back in with that news. And now I'd like to see this high get around and potentially this high at a minimum. So your 160, I believe, is in this area as well. Just at this scandal. Yeah. So I think so. I think you'll be okay there. But again, don't take my word on it.
Yeah, I kind of agree. I do like, I think actually around that level on 7.6 something, I think it's maybe one of the last levels that price could still find some selling pressure. Because if price, for example, in my opinion, I think if price actually does take those highs that you have in there with that line, I think actually is going to end up taking the other high that you have there on the highest high that you have on the chart.
This one.
Yeah, I don't think above that. I've been using that high kind of as a reference, that's middle high as a reference for price to hold to the downside. If eventually price does break above the 1788 basically, I think then it's going to take the high next to it. I think which is going to target that. So that's maybe as a breakout setup for anyone trading euros. Maybe that would be a setup, and then we'll see after price then eventually takes that other high. It was created back in 1st of July. Then we'll see. Yeah. That we'll see. Yeah. Which time frame are you looking at? 1 minute. Okay.
It's 1 minute. Yeah, that's 1 minute.
Let it go higher. You're welcome, Fabian. Yeah, guys, just keep asking questions. We have like more 8 minutes. So any questions that you are curious about, feel free to ask. One second. What size is your first pass challenge?
That's a good question.
Yeah, go ahead, Daddy.
So mine was, I've always been massive on, when I first started, I was like buying like 100Ks and 200Ks. But what I then did was quickly realize that I wasn't conditioned to seeing larger numbers. So my first pass challenge was a 10K and I scaled in from there just to condition. It sounds crazy, but seeing the bigger numbers on the screen will affect your trading. And you might not notice it to begin with, but when you drop back down to a 10K, you feel more comfortable trading it. So I went 10K, the 25, the classic route all the way up, then scaled in, just getting conditioned to those numbers. So my first pass one was a 10K.
Yeah, man, I think I don't know if it was a 20 or 25. I don't remember now. It was with another prop firm. I don't remember now if it was, but it was in around the 20s. Yeah, I think it was either 20 or 25. I don't remember now which one, because I know that 5ers does 20. I don't know if the other guys were doing 25 or not. Yeah, I think that was the first one as well. But yeah, just James. Yeah, that was exactly what James was asking. And that's a mistake sometimes many people do, right? They are used to trade with their personal account of 500 pounds or whatever, and all of a sudden they want to jump into trading 100k accounts, and and they are not used to that size of the numbers, and that takes adjustment. Like you are used to risk like $20 per trade, whatever, and all of a sudden you are risking 500 and 1,000. That's a big shift. Yeah, sometimes actually taking the smallest steps take a kind of longer distance than try to start running straight away. Yeah. Sometimes it takes that. Again, that money-wise can be also a big situation with limiting beliefs. Like depending where you brought up, like were you used to be around large amounts of money or not, like your parents, always the conversations about money, was it about scarcity, was it about abundance? Like there is all that conversation, and that plays a big role when you start trading big numbers. Because you are
don't go down this route, Pedro, with the psychology of money, because I love this stuff.
Yeah, that's important. That's the reality of it, because you can't self-sabotage yourselves if you are not used to it, and that's reality. So like as a grown up, like as you're growing up, like if your parents were always kind of fighting, even just to go to supermarket, whatever, and there was always that arguing about money. Maybe our relationship with money is not the greatest, and it takes time to adjust. Another simple exercise, it's kind of when you go out with your friends or with your partner, whatever, on average, like how much do you usually spend? Is it 50 pounds? Is it 100 pounds? Is it less than that? Is it more? Is it 500 pounds? Like how much do you usually kind of are used to just spend on a single night? Because that's maybe what is normal for you. If you are kind of used to spend maybe, I don't know, 20 pounds or 50 pounds in a night, and all of a sudden you're going to trade 500 pounds and lose 500 pounds in 5 minutes in a trade, that would be a shock, right? Now if it is maybe 50 pounds that you lose, you're like, yeah, it's okay, it's like I'm used to that, like I'm used to spend that kind of money. But maybe you're not used to spend 500 pounds in a night or kind of in anything. So that's it needs adaptation and adjustment. But tell me, Derry, what is your take on that? Tell me a little bit of your insights.
No, it's just so, and it's the classic. You've read The Psychology of Money, the book?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, it's there. I don't know if you can see it, but it's there. I can see
it. There we go. Yeah, it's such a good book, and anyone who hasn't read it, read that, because you don't realize like the little things when you were younger has got triggers on you when you're older. For example, I don't know, if your parents were people like Pedro was saying, to go out and spend thousands of pounds or thousands of dollars, whatever currency you're in, that becomes the norm to you, and you don't realize that. And that book makes you realize it. That book is so good. But yeah, it's really good. We could speak about this for hours. And it's really interesting as well. And people probably don't realize that their sort of attachment to money comes from and ingrained in them from when they were kids and what they saw. Which is crazy.
Yeah, that's true, and that's where the self-sabotage comes from most of the times, because if you are not used to it, you are going to get rid of it. Period. That's why even sometimes, like if you are used to even imagine you are working 9 to 5, you have a job, you have your monthly salary, whatever, it's 2k, and you used to maybe save 200 pounds from those 2k, whatever it may be. Even if you have an increase on salary maybe to 4,000, maybe you're going to find ways to just keep spending that money and continue just saving the 200. You are just naturally just going to find ways, new toys to buy, new things to purchase, whatever. You're going to continuously just keep on spending the money. For example, if someone doesn't have the habit of saving, they'll just keep on doing it, regardless of on how much you are earning. If you think this is a big increase, maybe even with some payouts, you guys maybe have felt that all of a sudden you have a big payout, and instead of maybe starting to have maybe more responsibility with the money that you're earning, you just let's just spend it. Now we have it, let's just new clothes, new restaurants, whatever it may be, and it keeps the cycle. It keeps on that cycle. Yeah.
Someone's with NASDAQ, didn't they? Just on the 5. Which market? All of them?
S&P just broke new all-time highs once again, so
Yeah.
just took the highs.
NASDAQ 5-minute, Joe. From a 5-minute perspective, the only thing is I trade NASDAQ and ES on together, so ES has just taken obviously the highs, the all-time highs, but from a 5-minute perspective, again, it's just a classic. I know it's only from a 5-minute perspective, but that's what you ask for. So in context, you sweep the high, sweep the low, and then I'd just be dropping to the 1 minute. We get the change in the state of delivery from the 1 minute, and back to that change in the state, back into the fair value gap, and run it. Now this high will get taken. The only reason I'd be cautious is because ES has just taken all-time highs, so that could put in then S&T divergence. But from a 5-minute model, turtle soup, sweep the high, sweep the low. 1-minute model, change the state of delivery, back into that FEG and the change in the state of delivery. Now I'd be looking this high to get taken at a minimum. If you're looking at it from a 5-minute perspective. I hope you're in longs after I said that.
Is it do 1 second? I'm just actually afraid of doing this. No, not this. Is this one? Yeah, I'm not sure. Because we are getting close to the live stream. To be honest with you, I have no idea how to close the live stream. I don't know. If
I just close the tab. I do.
Yeah, maybe I know. I need to end the broadcast, and I need to bring some scene to close it, but I don't know which one is it. So whatever. Eventually, I'm just going to close the broadcast. Guys, it's 3 p.m. So it's basically the end of another week. It was an interesting week. It was the first week of the competition that we are doing with all the hosts at the 5ers. So we already have 4 of the traders going into is it the quarterfinal? Yeah, I think it's the quarterfinal. Next week we are going to have the other matches, basically the other people competing. There is going to compete on Tuesday. I'm going to compete on Thursday, and there's going to be other matches going on as well. So stay tuned. I think it's quite funny. And yeah, Daddy, any last words that you have to say for everyone today?
It's been a pleasure as always. And again, if you're enjoying, like, subscribe, comment, share, whatever you want to do with it. But it's good when you're asking questions as well. So we enjoy doing it. But I'll see you on Tuesday for the competition.
Yeah.